Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. And it looks like Geeks Enjoy Neurotica is first with something in the chats. Uh, what's going on this morning, LDG? And why are you awake? 6 a.m. your time, 5 a.m. Central. Um, let's see here. God, Mondays are the hardest day anymore. Uh, uh, I don't know. It still feels like I should be watching a show right now, not doing one on Monday, especially. So that was why when I started doing them on Monday before, they were WTF Mondays. And hello, Jedi Bill. How are you this morning? Or yeah, whatever. 3 a.m. It's still middle of the night, but whatever. Um, what's going on, Bill? You still on, or are you available? Wait a minute. Did you go on last night? Be damned. I didn't get it. Let me check something real quick. You're okay. Okay, let me check something real quick. I didn't get a notification from you. Right now, that kind of, or YouTube does, it kind of bugs me. Let me check something real quick. Paste. Okay, go ahead. Wait a minute, you, for the love of God. Okay, Bill, I'm sorry. I wasn't there last night, I think. In fact, I know I wasn't. I went to bed early, and I wake up, and I'm not subscribed to you this morning. There, fix that. And CDJ, greetings. Actually, getting snow here in the southeast of England. Um, no, I've been unsubscribed midstream. I've just before, like from some people, by YouTube. I'll be sitting in a stream, and all of a sudden, I have to look at the page, and the subscribe button lights up. Like, what? Okay, yeah, sure. So anyhow, what's going on this morning? I'm got something in mind in the future for a special thing on Mondays, but I'm gonna need to talk to you about it. See if you can help me out with a project. It's not big, so it shouldn't be an issue, but I still want to run it by him first. I don't want to be rude or presumptuous. And good morning, JPs. Let's see here. Get out. And good morning, Sci-Fi Nation. How are you this morning? It's been a interesting morning already. for me. Ugh. At least I had power and internet this morning. JP's just finished watching Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance. Oh, that's why the name. Okay, that's why the name was in my head. Nicolas Cage. Yeah. Uh, Link. Okay, I will send you a link just a moment. I want to get. Let me get this tweeted out first. First of all, Facebook. Funny thing is with Facebook, it actually takes the longest to post, and all I have to do is click a button. It's like, huh? And Twitter comes up, and I click this little thing. It says tweet. Click. Takes a lot less time. But let me see here. Okay. Now, gotta get this out. All right, Bill and a couple of people. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Let's go with him. And where to go? And I'm not registered on the list. Really? Fine, I'll have to look for it. Screw it, I'll go the other way. Go with home. Jedi. And let's see here now. Okay, there's a link there. And oh, there's a link there. And I go. That's it. And I did go ahead and send that link to you, Jedi Bill. I'm going to see if and make sure that the it looks like the StreamYard link or StreamYard tab has been unmuted. So when you get backstage, I should hear you. There it goes. And let me get sending that one. And I'll send one more just in case, even though he's part of the group. And let's see here. That's another one that will not be on probably, but I'm sending that, and I'm sorry to ignore you, Bill. I was in the middle of doing that. And good morning.
Good morning, Captain Trek. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I don't know about you, but Monday has always been the hardest day for me doing this.
Yeah, it is.
When I mean, I know it's Sunday for you when you do yours, but
Yeah.
But I mean, Monday morning, it was funny because originally I'd started doing it. More was kind of, what the fuck? Why is he not on? And so Monday, it still just feels like I should be watching somebody else, not doing my own show. And Yeah, here's a window into things that are. I try to make the show happy and cheery, or at least somewhat not depressing. And hey, start a show out depressing. Why not? Okay.
No, it's perfectly fine, man. He meant so much to so many of us, and the time we had with him was so brief, and I am so thankful for that time.
I mean, I still can't manage to shut that last tab down.
That's understandable. Uh, you know what? I think didn't mean to turn off mine. Mine, I had to reboot and I lost it. So you got I kind of envy you for that, man.
Okay, as long as you're sober and you'll behave, I'll let you up. I'm gonna figure out a way. I'm gonna have to go talk to LDG. I'm gonna have to figure out a way I can add a timer to this thing in the StreamYard thing without over over overpowering the entire thing.
Yeah.
And I'll give people a chance. They can behave. If they don't, I'll put a timer up. And then if they're not behaved by then, I will remove them. But like I said, I need to talk to LDG first. Okay,
Yes.
you behave.
Yes. He's good. We were hanging out actually.
Okay.
He's good.
He said
I can.
ask you, so
Yep.
okay. It's just one of those mornings where kind of I don't know about you. Most mornings I'm fine. I can deal with anything, but this morning it's just like
I
I'm
know.
really not. Okay, now we've got, and I'm going to introduce him in order of importance. Nina Green.
Hello.
Hello, Nina. And yes, Jay, you were there first, but sorry, Nina is more important.
Okay, though.
And Sci-Fi Nation.
Okay. I bow down. I bow down.
Yeah. You gotta need. You know. You better put the boss up next to you. You know. Put the boss up to you. Put me down in my place.
I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy.
There you go.
That's much better.
Now the queen reigns supreme.
What's going on,
Nina's the
Nina?
queen.
Anything going on
Yeah.
this morning, Nina? I know it's still like 3 something for you.
No, it's 4 a.m.
I see. I'm still used to the old time.
I know.
It's like, wait a minute. This is why daylight savings time doesn't make shit bit of sense anymore.
I know.
My brain still goes 2 hours for you all, and it should be 1 hour.
Yeah.
And CDJ went outside to vape. Wait, long hair adds a nice layer. Okay. The insulation for the head. Yes, it does. Um, don't know how long your hair is. I don't mind. I need to have a haircut, but yeah, getting one that ain't gonna happen for a while. I've had to resort to trimming my own hair.
Hey, I've been cutting my own hair for 25 years, so
Well, right now, basically, if it's right now, it's at my shoulders, and if I can actually get it, I can actually get it to a ponytail. What I try to do is I try to keep it trimmed so that the split ends
see,
are off.
I understand what you're saying. People have been telling me, Jay, you're going bald. I never noticed this until I put my bald ass head on this camera. It's like I got It looks like now. If I do this, it looks like I got a mohawk going on. Nope. I never knew I had that much bald shit. I've been cutting my hair for 25 years. You don't
Let me
notice.
put it this way. I knew somebody, when was that? That was years ago, who was far more bald than you at age 18.
18. Oh shit.
18.
Sounds like my cousin.
18. And I mean, if you take that little part that you have in the front and move it back about 2 inches,
that little Elvis thing right here.
that thing, yeah. If you move
This
it back
thing
about 2 inches, yeah.
Do you
Move
know
it back.
do you know how many curly cues are in here? When this grows out, it goes. It literally does.
So you move it back about 2 inches, and that would be about where his hair looked at 18.
Yeah, I got like a double Elvis thing going on here. Like it goes curly cue this way, and then it flippity flops around this way, and I comb it like that, and it actually looks like it's just one curl, but it's like one that goes whoop whoop whoop. I had one barber I trusted, one of my best friend's mamas,
Mm-hmm.
but they moved away, and I said, "Nope, I'm done. Nope, I cut my own hair. I've been cutting my own hair for the last 30-some years."
There have been 2 people that I have trusted to cut my hair. One of whom is my mom. Well, ever since she had the football injury, as I call it, she's not been able to.
Understand?
So the other person that was able to was well, last I knew was living in Colorado. So living in Missouri.
Hey, you're in Missouri, so yeah, that's a hell of a run for a fucking haircut, ain't it?
No. I've had my hair cut other places, and I hate having to tell people how to cut my hair.
Yeah, it's
because it's like,
yeah, you know what you want. You know what you want to look like, and if you do it yourself, you get that right fucking look. But you're afraid to go tell people, "Hey, this is what I want. Take pictures of this shit because this is what I want."
well, here's the problem. For mine, it's like, this is how my hair grows. This is how it is. I have a scar on the side of my head that I prefer to have exposed as little as possible.
Oh, so
Okay.
you don't want it showed.
I do not want it showing. Okay, the hair because of this scar, the hair on the right side of my head is thinner than on the left. The left grows out really thick. So I always have to tell them to thin the left side. They always leave it too thick. They want to do,
So,
you know how you cut down the head down the middle?
This looks like right side, but it's actually my left side. So I'm gonna do my right side so it looks like the left. Because it can't go backwards.
Yeah.
So you're saying left side leave thinner.
Yeah. And so that's the side that it's just, bleh, it's thin because of it is a pretty big scar. So it's like, okay. So I got to tell them how to cut it. Then they don't want to listen.
Well, he's a barber. He's got to do what you tell him to. Right? I mean, that's what you're paying for. Right?
Oh, I had my experience with barbers. Oh, I hated them. Hated them growing up. I refused to even go to a barber. The only barber I would go to.
Can I?
Yeah.
You ever been to a black barber?
No, I have not. Not been my fortune.
Now, if you find the right one, I'm going to tell you what, my friend. They're going to hook your ass up. I'll tell you that right now.
The only barber I currently know who I would trust is, yes, 14 Barber.
But he's over across the pond, though, ain't he?
Correct. I would trust him to cut my hair. Why? Because he's got years of experience. He knows what he's doing.
I understand that, but
he actually listens to people. There are very few people I know of in hairstyling that actually give a damn.
I understand that, Captain, but I'm talking about where you live now. Would you ever trust a black barber to touch your fucking mug?
I don't care what color, what race,
Okay, as
or
long as they give
gender
you,
it is.
as long
As
as
long
they
as
give
they listen to
you
me, as
a
long as they
fresh
listen to me and knows
haircut,
how to,
right?
yeah, exactly.
So why don't you go downtown and get you one with black barber and say, "Hey, hook me up." I'm just asking, man. I've
I've
done.
I've considered going to different places. It's really uh, a pain in the ass, particularly now with
It's
not being able to
uncomfortable. Yeah,
drive.
you don't want nobody you don't know touching your fucking head. Trust me, I know all about that, man. You know how my social anxiety is. Trust me, my friend. So, but if you want to get a fresh cut, I'm telling you, go
And
downtown.
JJ, what's going on? Uh,
What's up, JJ?
told someone about my receding hairline. I told them it's not
See,
receding; it's
see,
full touch retreat.
I never even knew I had this until I went on camera tonight. It's horrifying to me. It really is. It's like
Oh, JP's. Damn it! I've tried to go to bed multiple times. There's a cat in my bed space. You try to move it, you get hissed at. Okay, well, here's the thing. Here's what you do, JP's. You go ahead and you pick her up and you say, "It's cuddle time," and she'll run.
Coke time.
Cuddle,
Oh, cuddle time.
cuddle time.
Who the hell runs for cuddles?
Trust me.
The cats don't like you to hold them.
Exactly.
They want to come up and be loved on their time.
It's like
They're the boss.
all these young girls I see on Tinder are like, I want cuddles.
No, what they want is cash.
Well,
Most
they
of them
get
are
none of that out of me.
what?
I'm a broke ass son of a
That
bitch.
dinero. Remember that dinero?
Yeah. Most of these ones out there now, it's like, oh, I want cuddles. You want cash, bitch.
No, the ones you gotta watch out for are the ones that say they want to be the big spoon.
And I'll put it this way: I would trust somebody. Never mind, I won't go there. Go there. Nina's on the panel. I won't go there. And I respect
You can
Nina.
go there.
You had your cup of coffee, cat.
I'm getting another cup already.
Okay.
God knows many.
Yeah, I need one.
Wait, what did Captain? What did JP say?
One with some ice cream.
Let's see. What did JP say? No, we don't get his. Flora is sleeping in half my spot, and there's a
What the fuck is a
cat
filaria?
on the other. Valeria is his
Yes.
wife,
Other-
girlfriend. I don't know. His other half. Yeah.
All these weird things. God damn it.
You might say she's the queen of JP's.
Yes. Or empress in his case.
And what did he just say? His fucking girl, his fucking woman is
Because I know him. And I know who he's talking about. Heard her enough in the background when
I've
JP's
never
is
even
on.
heard that word before. Filaria. That sounds like
Valeria.
Her name
Valeria
is
is awesome.
Xflaria. It has an X in front of it in her username, so you'll see it. Anyhow, as I was starting to say, I would trust more women to give me a blowjob than I would a haircut.
I wouldn't.
Wow. Captain.
Just saying, I would not.
I'm that paranoid about people cutting my hair.
Hey, yeah, but I know more girls with less diseases than most barber cutters.
The answer is definitely no, JP. It's on a holding pattern, but it's going to happen.
And no, Captain Track, that wasn't me being a dick. That's just honesty.
Oh yeah. See this? Oh, you didn't watch it yesterday, Bill?
No.
Because I was waiting. I was waiting for a notification to see that you'd gone live with that,
He,
and it's like, wait a
Okay,
minute.
I'm
Stuff.
still trying to get it to where I can have a site group for people to view along and riff tracks it.
Okay, I have another option available. I'll talk to you offline about it.
Sounds good.
The benefit is it's not, it doesn't, not as hard on your system resources. So yeah, but
oh, by the way, Captain Track, I got my old workhorse PC running. Can you tell the difference?
yeah, what happened?
I got the old Core i7 running again with 16 gigs of RAM.
Ooh,
How you doing, bud?
So it's running much faster now, right?
A little bit.
Yeah, that's good.
But thank you for having me up, Captain Track. You're a good dude. I like you.
well, I give you shit sometimes, but yeah, I like you as well.
We give each other shit. We give each other shit, brother. We
Yeah.
really do.
Yeah, we do.
And there have been, there are a few people I'll give shit to, no big deal. There are a few other people, yeah. I've learned over time, some people, you give them a little rope, they'll hang themselves with it.
He ain't giving me that much rope yet.
Oh, but no, you're fine usually.
So are you, Captain.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, trust me, I've.
Good morning, Yvette.
And Yvette, good morning.
Yvette, how you
Good
doing?
morning, Matt.
Hello, Yvette. What is going on today?
Yvette, I'm sorry, but I
I
still
know she's making dinner, but
I
we're
love her
getting about
freaking
ready
night.
to.
Oh, she's like 7 hours ahead of us. She's like it's like 6:30 here. So it's like 13:30 there. It's like 1:30 in the afternoon there.
Yeah. See, my brain at this point, I've not gotten on my second cup of coffee. But oh well.
I forget if she's 7 or 8 hours ahead of us. I can't never remember because I know Commander Cockings is 7 hours ahead of me.
Then should be 8. I think she's an hour ahead of that. Oh, wait a minute. No, 11:30 a.m. So it's still morning.
She's 2 hours before that. Oh,
Okay, cool. So it is still morning. Yay! Oh,
tea and crumpets for you there, baby.
I wouldn't mind. Can I take a coffee this morning? I need coffee first thing in the morning.
I said tea and crumpets.
Still have crumpets with coffee. I do like. I've actually had crumpets before, and I don't mean made by somebody who doesn't know what the hell a crumpet actually is.
No, an actual English crumpet.
And trust me, getting a hold of a true English crumpet is like getting a hold of true English chocolate. Trust me.
It's good.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, honestly, the first time I had chocolate from England, I could not have the American chocolate for a month.
Oh yeah, this process
It It tastes.
We ain't got nothing on it real.
Oh no! Mm-mm. The garbage that we put up for chocolate. Blech.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Trust me.
So it was a
mad.
month before I could even attempt to taste it.
Like literally
Chocolate.
melted in the mouth.
You know what kind of chocolate I like?
What?
Gyarados?
Dark chocolate.
Oh, dark chocolate. I was gonna ask like a specific brand. Like my sister likes Gyarados, or however the fuck you say that French shit.
The now the difference between, how do I say this? You can have a English milk chocolate, and it will taste a little sweeter than an American dark chocolate.
But it's true cocoa and
Yes,
real butter. Not this
and
shit.
yeah,
I prefer tart over sweet.
Scones? Oh, sconces. Yeah, Andrea. I've tried to make sconces. It didn't turn out too well. Just saying. I really wish I could have some real ones. Scones, sconces, however you say them. Scones, I think is the way you say it.
It's like Nora and I would go to not Jack but Mickey D's. I
It's like
order my iced tea large
it's like
and
trying to make
sweet.
it's like trying to make French crepes or crepes.
Mhm.
However y'all say them. I call them creeps just because they're flimsy and
oh yes, a real crepe is a genuine treat. Um,
That's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to butcher the name. I'm just saying.
I know you have a definite way of
My brain things don't work the way y'all does.
English skills. Yes, and no, but I've yes, no. What I love is how people honestly think that people in America talk English. No, we don't.
Hell, we don't even know how to speak our own language.
Because there is a definite American English, British English, Australian English, and a couple other English languages
Well, look
that
how
are around.
perfect example. Look how Captain Trash talking. Look how I'm talking. We live in the same country.
Yes, we do.
Now we can say the same words to each other and not know what the fuck we saying to each other. That's a fact. And I know there's examples. I just can't think of none. But we
Trust
got
me.
words that we have for stuff that we could say, but neither one of us know what the hell either one of us is talking about.
And I will say, at least I know the name of the states.
I do too, you son.
But fortunately, you know, I'll give you credit. You're actually not, you know, you're not as bad as I make it out to be sometimes.
Okay, so he's admitting I'm not a French newfie from Canada.
Correct. Correct, I am. Hell, I give you shit, but I only do it on when you're on. I mean, it's not like
I know. That's why I'm giving you shit, and that's why I'm calling you out. But thank you for admitting that, Captain Drake. Thank you.
because I know some people. It's like, oh well, this person says it this way. It's like, yeah, they're not even on the damn chat. Yeah,
That's how he talks in the goddamn way. He don't know what the hell he's talking about.
exactly. That's just no. That's being an ass. But you know, if you're on the panel, you're open game. Oh, and CDJ.
JP, still here's the new finis. I'm from Michigania, yes. Jesus. Really? What the hell? JP's, really? Come on.
I'd like to say one thing.
Go for it, Bill.
Fuck Tom Brady.
Who the hell's Tom Brady?
Go ahead, Bill.
That quarterback guy.
And?
Fuck Tom Brady.
Who the fuck is Tom Brady?
He went to the Super Bowl.
I live in America. Who the fuck is Tom Brady?
And Angela, hello. How are you this morning?
Hello, Andrea.
Andrea, you are. Let's see.
Andrea Seabrook. How you doing? Great to see you in the chat. CDJ. Oh, somebody's got my name over there. CDJ. I'm not CD, but you got my name, Jay.
Well, you are CD.
Hey, we promised to keep that quiet, didn't we? Anyway.
You're welcome, Bird. Kapla. El Caroga.
Hail, Kuroga. Welcome, Bird of Prey 5 to the chat.
Yeah.
And to answer your question that you sent me privately, I sent you the link. That should answer your question. And Kapla Birdo Prey 5. And as I like to say on all Bird's streams that I am on the panel, go to Birdo Prey 5 for all your Birdo Prey 5 needs.
Especially if you need non-certified life advice.
Exactly. Exactly. You've got
birdofprey5.com/dearbop. Notice I said non-certified.
I got somebody backstage, but I'm going to find the link first because there are certain priorities.
Although Bird is the royal god emperor.
With those security measures.
Yes.
Well, not just security measures, but I have to post this link out. And this way you can write your own Dear Bob letter.
There you go. Put that link out there, Captain Trek.
And you too can get your advice from a quote-unquote certified life expert. And speaking of which, it's now time.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Prey 5. Kapla.
I've been waiting all night to hear that. Say that again, Bird.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Prey 5. Kapla.
Fucking love
Kapla.
And yes, it is certified. Okay? Certified by the Kurogan Department of Certification.
Yes, that department.
Fuck Tom Brady.
Bill, I had absolutely no idea who won the Super Bowl until you said that
and I'll ask you again,
2 minutes ago.
Tom Brady.
Yeah, he won number 7 yesterday.
I'm an American. Who the
Why do you care? Why does anybody care anymore about
I don't.
The NFL? They don't give a shit about us.
Are they making money for us? If not, put them in the mines.
Okay, let me explain.
Yeah.
I care because
the days of Joe Montana and
care
Flutie.
I like a
Bird,
team.
Bird. It's Montana.
1977. I've liked one team my whole life, and
Which
I've
team?
always thick or thin. Denver Broncos, of course.
He said Montana. It's Montana, Bird, not Montana.
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 Joe Montana, just like the state, Montana.
Oh, yeah. Boy, it's all about that Mexican boy nobody ever fucking thought to think two shits in the fuck about. Never mind. How you doing?
So the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, that's right.
With the crappier Manning. It's okay. We had the real Manning in New York.
Andrea keeps saying that you go kerplop bird. What the fuck is that all about?
It's just, our Costa Rican accents.
Do you need to bloody the
Kerplop.
Do you need to bloody
Yes.
the basement again, bird?
Kerplop almost sounds like something they say in Kurdistan.
It does.
Correct.
I'm starting to suspect she
pretty
might be a
shitty
double
sounding,
agent.
That's pretty shitty sounding.
Hey, Darth Aster. Good morning.
Inigo Montoya.
How you doing, Darth Aster? JP's tabernacling us. How you doing, JP's?
I didn't realize until he actually said, about Tom Brady. It's like, oh, great. Now I know who won the Super Bowl.
Papla CDJ.
And I thought I saw JJ in here earlier.
Yes, you did.
It was really boring Super Bowl. It was. And the halftime dancers wore a face mask that resembled a jockstrap.
Oh my God.
It literally resembled a jockstrap.
Darth Aster, who the fuck is Indigo Montoya? No idea. But
You've never seen The Princess Bride?
nope. Well, I seen with Andre the Giant.
Yeah, well, he's one of the characters.
Yeah, that's the only thing I remember about it.
So you know who he is.
That fan back in the day. It's like I didn't give a fuck about Notre Dame to hit Andre the Giant in it.
I'm Inigo Montoya, who killed my father. Prepare to die.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all I saw was Andre going, woo hoo hoo hoo. It was like this big 8-foot tall guy going, woo hoo, crying. That's all I remember about it.
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable.
Andrea knows. Exact same, yes. And then he went on to become director of the
I do know
CIA.
the Princess Bride ahead Andre the Giant in it, for fuck's sakes. Son of a
My
bitch.
name is Ethan Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Bill does it better.
JP's. No, that is not the worst movie ever. No. There are many more movies that would qualify.
Okay, I sentenced Jay-Z to a lifetime of Crystal Skull rewatch.
JP,
Oh.
you have a
Hello,
lifetime
Dave Eason.
And good morning, Dave.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Dave. What's going on?
Nothing. Just got from work.
Oh, is that my friend Dave G-Son? How you doing, bud?
Hey, what's up? How goes it?
It's going, bud.
All right, sounds good. It's the way it should be. Otherwise, it would all be stopped.
I know, right? How you doing, Dave?
All right. You know, there's a lot of research been done, but it checks out. You know, it's cold outside. When you go outside. You got to let me finish saying what it is. Gosh, man. Jeez. You know, it's cold outside when you go outside and it's cold out. It checks out totally. Lots of research went into that.
You know, if I wanted to research like that, I'd depend on a Kurogan National Weather Service.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could be on any weather service, frankly. It's got a 50% chance.
Even the American Weather Service.
Yeah, I mean.
And NOAA. I mean, National Oceanic, whatever the fuck the rest of that stands for.
Yeah, I'm glad I took a screenshot one time of that, because I went up on there and it said weather for today not applicable. The screen was set up just like it always is. And under every measurement, it just said NA, 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 and it's like, really? So there's just no weather.
And the best part is, this is the temperature, but it feels like it's like. So what the fuck is the temperature?
Well, how do you know what it feels like? Maybe -10 to me is different than it is for you. You know?
That's what I'm saying. What the really?
Yeah.
Jesus. Terrible.
That's funny. I cut my hand at work, and I didn't even realize it until it was break time, and I took my gloves off. and it's right in my palm. And they were like, "Do you want a Band-Aid?" And I was like,
Nah,
"A Band-Aid does not, but a Band-Aid does not stick to your palm."
no, but your tongue does.
Nah. Yeah. So I just used a folded up paper towel and a rubber glove to hold it on. Because the other
Especially in
thing is
that weather.
they could not find any first aid kits anywhere. Apparently, there's 3 of them, but they're all locked in the manager's
Let me
office.
ask you this:
Not
have
there.
you ever tried?
That's a nice
Let me
place.
ask you all this: you ever tried to put fucking hand sanitizer in below zero weather? You know what that shit does to your skin?
Yeah, I just use hand soap.
Yeah, the soap is better. You know what the
Yeah.
hand sanitizer does?
Nah,
Yeah, it like literally freezes your fucking hand in place.
no,
Yeah, you're like,
no. I tend not to use it. I use soap and I wear gloves all the time. That's so I don't have to worry about
But
everybody
not-
putting
not
that
to be-
crap on everything.
yeah, but
Yeah.
not to be slight about this. We still got to be safe. I'm just saying. Do you know what hand sanitizer does in below zero weather? It'll make your hand freeze in fucking place.
Mm.
Do what Dave does. Put soap on that shit. Put that liquid soap on that shit.
Yeah, just wash your hands and wear some comfortable gloves that cover your whole hands, and you're pretty good to go there.
Yep.
Because
Throw the gloves in the
liquid hand
wash.
liquid hand sanitizer is like 80% water, and that shit'll freeze.
Goodbye,
Yeah.
Yvette. You have a good day.
And yes, take care of yourself, Yvette. It'll be nice to see you when you're cooking dinner. Oh, by the way, let us know what you're cooking for dinner.
Yes,
you
let us
are.
know. Let us know. I'd love to compare with you sometime because I've had so many requests to do cooking shows. So many requests. I know, right? Who'd have thunk? Sci-Fi Nation doing cooking shows.
I can hardly wait until Friday. We're going to have a nice roast.
Yeah,
Oh.
alcohol. Exactly, JP's alcohol. It's like you do realize that sanitizer is like 80% alcohol.
Nor but some roast.
Oh.
Shrimp scampi.
Roast.
Andrea, that sounds wonderful.
I wish I had the ways and means to make that here at home, but I don't.
Go there and get roast.
But Andrea, look me up on Twitter. Look me up at J Sci-Fi Nation on Twitter and send me a DM. If I ever get the ways and means to cook that out, because I can't do that at home, obviously. I don't have the ways and means to do it. But if that is something you want to see me cook, I might be able to weasel my way into a restaurant and make it for you.
And you're right, JP's alcohol doesn't freeze because I keep whiskey in the freezer because I prefer mine cold.
Yeah, he says whiskey in the jarro is what.
It's in a glass bottle. It's in my freezer.
That's okay. You can be bitchy, girl. That's okay.
I like cold.
Mad at you.
And let's see here. Oh, please, Andrea, you've never been bitchy as far as I know. You're always diplomatic.
You know what? Me and CCDV go back and forth like cats and fucking dogs, just like me and Captain Trek do. I tell you what, though, you want to see one of us make shrimp scampi? Send Captain Trek, me, or Mr. CCDV a DM. You can get my DM on Twitter at JSciFiNation. I will get myself into a restaurant to fucking make that for you whenever I can. I'm not going to put a date on it because I can't guarantee that. But I will try to fucking make it. And even if I don't make it before somebody else does, I'll still do it.
And yes, thank you, Jedi Bill. In fact, let me go ahead and do that right now and pin the message. Now.
Oh yes, that. Yes, please spread that around, Captain Trek.
Yes, keep spreading that around. We still need to raise money for that. In fact, I'm going to look at the current total. The current total is at $4,090 of $10,000 goal. Now, I would like to see by the end of this week
So what's
to
the
get
end?
it up. Well, it's Monday now, so by Friday, I would like to see it up to at least $5,000. So we've got a week to raise about $1,000. Yeah, let's say $10 short of it. Well, let's just say $1,000 a week.
So you want $10 an hour?
And so, yeah, anybody who can. Okay, let me put it this way. I know there are a lot of people who cannot afford the money to give. Okay, on this thing, all you have to do is click on the link. You can either there's a top button that says share. You click share.
Yeah.
You pick which social media or email, whatever platform you use, and share it.
And I expect a DM for this fucking GoFundMe from Captain Trek so I can spread it on my fucking Twitter. And I'm gonna do a video on this on my fucking YouTube channel.
And then below that is the donate now button. Now, if you're able to, in fact, I'm going to go ahead and post a link on Twitter at where's that there at.
The thing is, I don't even want to do any of his fucking rules when I fucking do this because that would be doing him a disservice in my mind.
There we go.
I just want people to be humans. Let's be human about this.
Got it.
What you think about somebody, he's still a fucking human being.
These are
Family, they're human fucking beings. Let's help out our fellow fucking humans. Right? That's how I think about it.
Yeah. He's your friend, and I also put the Admiral's merch store if you want to buy a coffee mug or t-shirts with the rules on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Paula Simpson's Etsy store is also the one.
Yes, thank you. I need to add those again. I'd had them on, and I have been neglectful in posting those links. I apologize.
I can do that for you, no problem.
It's okay, Captain.
Yeah.
Darth Hatter's in the chat. Yeah. He said something. Andrea said something. Oh, sorry, Nina. Go ahead.
That's all right. Everybody's posting his link. So he missed. Only okay.
No, all I was going to say before you spoke, Nina, was Andrea Seabrook said something, and Darth Haster had 2 comments for Captain Trek.
Oh, yes. Now, when it's trust me, what ends up staying in the bottle is water. You're right, and I do shake it when I first pour, so I don't. Yes, all the merch money made going to the Admiral's family. Well, yeah, his wife, and that.
It's just other ways to help out.
Yeah.
And I hope she keeps it up.
Oh yeah, she will. And then she's got her surgery that it had already been arranged that she's going to be having soon. So
yeah, I think Bill's got a couple of links right now. He's got Admiral's link and he has Nina's link.
Yeah. You have
no. That's at the Admiral's merch store.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to get a mug or a T-shirt of the Admirals and history with R&R, you may do that through that store. It's still open, and the other one is Paula.
And the Etsy store. The Etsy store's for Paula. Yeah.
Yeah.
Paula is Doom's wife. So yeah. And she has an Etsy store.
Hail Smiling Bandito.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, did I actually say that right?
Yes, you did.
And Andrea, you're not the first person to say that, quite honestly. In fact, that's something you probably ought to tell him.
Oh, Andrea said, I find it totally reprehensible that Anna Trucker is doing videos with Admiral's Rules. Talk to Paula about it. Why did I do that in a Russian accent? Paula.
And, when he first did it, it's like, okay, I can understand. And I'm going to tell you what people have told me. Okay, I never thought this, but it is what people are thinking. There are people who are thinking that Andy Trucker is doing it for clicks. He wants the attention.
The click, click, boom. That type of shit.
And I can tell you, he may he may be a little questionable sometimes with his
there's another thing
with his shows, but
Captain
no,
Jack,
he's not that much of a dog. That would take a complete asshole.
Captain Jack, wait up, though, bud. There's not a thing going on. There's a whole nother thing that started literally when I heard about the fate of Admiral. And that is these whole 30-second fucking clip things. And all I see is people taking fucking advantage of it.
Bird, you're here. I think.
I forgot I was here. I am. Yeah.
How you doing?
He's doing it to honor the Admiral, and he has by far the biggest audience of all of us.
Yeah.
And he, in that respect, I'm sure he feels that he is helping spread the rules. And really, is that not what we all would want?
Yeah.
As for what it's doing for his channel, I honestly don't think it's doing anything for his channel, personally. But I mean, if he gets a couple extra subscribers out of it, is that really a bad thing? I don't think it is. He's certainly not making money off of it.
No.
Nothing of more than a cent or two. They just
30-second
videos don't make money.
30-second clips do, even for little ass channels like mine and Captain's, compared to AT and people that are like 100 million fucking subscribers. They still get the same amount of views, goddamn near, if you fucking compare them.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I wouldn't want to be putting up a bunch of short videos. And I know there's YouTube Shorts, and they say, oh, it's great for your channel. But it also means, it's a view. It's shorter watch time.
That's all I'm asking you, Bird. So what the fuck? What do you think's up with this? Are the fucking shorts worth it or not?
Well, Rock Solid swears by him.
Well,
but but Rock Solid is doing shorts that I believe are consistent with the rest of the stuff on his channel.
Right. Exactly.
So that makes sense. Whereas, and when Anti-Trigger does his Star Trek shorts, those make sense.
Yes.
I can understand why people don't like seeing it, because let's face it, Anti-Tracker and Admiral Doom were not the closest of people and the best of friends. Yeah. I mean, they weren't enemies by any means.
The best friends.
But they were, Anti-Trigger wasn't on Doom's stream, I don't think, ever.
Oh, he told me to fuck up
there were a couple of times I believe he was.
Okay. So
briefly.
then, okay, that's something. I mean,
no, don't get me wrong, Bird.
It may have only been one time, but it's not been a lot.
A few times, my friend. But you know what? We still respected each other.
Right. And he's part of the community. And like I said, he's he's the biggest of us channels, so him putting it out certainly gives the biggest audience to Doom's Rules.
It fucking weirds me out that his channel is still uploading. That weirds me the fuck out, man.
No. There's nothing weird about it. He was just
I know here.
Honestly, I haven't watched the Doom's Rules from Anti-Tracker.
I haven't either. I have not.
And
I've not watched ATs, but I still see the shit being uploaded by Admiral, and I'm like, oh god. No.
I assume and I hope Anti-Tracker is putting in a link to Doom's channel in the videos, and if he is, I think that's better for Doom and his wife and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, the man's gone. He had a fucking tragic event in his life. Really? Why the fuck did anybody exploit that?
More importantly, though, if anybody has a problem with it, they should take it up with Anti-Tracker.
Which is what I said.
Not just talk it around to other people.
No.
Trust me, I will.
If you have a problem, just tweet him, or I mean, granted, he probably won't read it for a while, or go on his stream and say, "Hey, Anti-Tracker, what the f is up with this? I don't like it."
I'll call him about it.
That's where we all agree. If you have a problem with Anti-Tracker, go to him. Go to him.
If you have a problem with anybody, please go to them.
And it's not got a problem with Anti-Tracker. It's just like, goddamn, dude, seriously, what the fuck? His family's grieving. Leave him the fuck alone.
Okay, so
that's the problem I got with it.
Easy.
Wait.
No. Well, Nina doesn't like smart.
I think he's gone about this in an unethical way. At the very least, he should have spoken to Robert or Paula or Bird. Andrea, when he made this decision, it was the night he heard of what happened. I was in the stream. I don't know if Rambling Canuck was in the stream. Paula, we didn't even know could get online at the time. And he said that he was going to do the rules. And as far as I know, not one person voiced any concern over it at the time.
I'm voicing it now.
So if they and he specifically asked that if there was a link to something to please get it to him, that he would include it.
Can I voice it on behalf of
But you know what? Listen, times have changed. It's been a few weeks, and Paula is now very involved. I'd say very involved, involved in the community. So sure, and her brother-in-law has taken to tweeting.
It's Paula, not
Paula. Or
Paula.
her brother, not her brother-in-law. Doom's brother-in-law has built a tweet bot. So if they want to take control of the brand, then that's fine, and just let her or Robert tell Anti-Tracker and say, listen, AT, thank you for all you've done, but we would like to keep the Doom's Rules brand under our control, and we'd appreciate it if you stopped making your videos. And I'm sure you would say, oh, you're welcome, good luck, and if you ever need something, let me know.
Here's where I sound like a dick. Okay? It's a fucking human being that they're trying to get over because they lost them in their lives. It's not about a brand. It's not about this, that, third, whatever the
Well, the thing is...
Okay. Well, no, it is a brand because honestly, Doom's Rules is something he wrote, and it's legit intellectual property that they could turn into a beok or merchandise or something.
A human being that left family behind.
Chill out a little bit, okay?
Okay, they do not include the link to Doom's site or the GoFundMe.
Okay, well then
he has advertising on.
Well, they have advertising on it because it's a YouTube channel, and it's going to have advertising one way or the other.
Yeah.
I don't see ads because I have YouTube Premium, and if I didn't have YouTube Premium, I have an ad blocker. But let me look at one. Before I keep talking. Like I understand what's going on. Let me look at one.
It's really easy to turn it off.
And would you guys at least look at what's being said in the chat?
Well, yeah.
Thank you, Kip.
Okay. Okay, they do. It's in the description.
Admiral Oliver Franklin's Doom, Undeniable Life of Rule number 15. Rest in peace, Oliver Franklin Doom. Richard Simpson, 1967, 2001, 2021. Doom's rules, and he doesn't understand that hashtags you can't put in an apostrophe. Video series in memoriam of Richard McLean Simpson III, known on YouTube as Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom. You can help the family here. His GoFundMe is right in the description.
Good.
You have to hit more so you can see it, but it's there. Richard Cleveland, 53, of Indianapolis, died to 20. It's his whole freaking obituary is in there too. He served aboard the USS Theodore Roosevelt. Loved computers and the internet. Yahoo chat. He met his wife Paula Simpson. They married on 10/10/2009, and most recently celebrated 11 years of marriage. Richard had a passion for genealogy, Indiana transportation history, the Pennsylvania Railroad. He loved to collect.
In the video, but it should be in the video.
It is in the description of every rule.
Well, she just said it in the chat. You gonna argue with her?
Oh, it's not in the video. Okay, you want it to be in the video. You can't put. I mean, okay, people watch shorts one after the other, after the other, after the other. If he took 15 seconds to say, please go to the GoFundMe, that just doesn't work.
Instead of a human fucking being.
That just doesn't work.
It don't. You need to treat like a human being.
I gotta take out.
The only thing I could consider ask him to change would be to put the GoFundMe link at the very, very top, so that it's before you have to hit the more, and it shows up. That would be maybe the one thing I would ask. Personally. Okay. But listen, if Paula wants him to stop, that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's all that matters.
If Paula wants her to stop, it's all that matters.
It's all that matters. But yeah, Bird's right. First of all, you get his name right in the video. He didn't have his name right in the video. If you put the name in the video, at least get it right. Put his channel link and the GoFundMe link at the top so you don't have to click more. His obituary was great, but in the end, it is her decision if she wants him to keep doing it.
What do you mean he didn't have the name right in the video?
If you look at the end of the video, he puts his name in there, and he only labels him as his grandfather's name, not him. He leaves out the third and his middle initial. Hey, you know what? There is a difference between if you're the third, then you're the third, and you should be. He has it in the description correct, but he put it in the video incorrect. Simple fix. The simple fix done, and it's fixed. And he should have his channel in there and his freaking GoFundMe at the very top. And again, it's her decision to say anything, and it's his decision to whether he's going to keep doing it or not. What I'm more pissed off about is the other fucking channels that ruined Doom's name. And Sci-Fi, you're one of them. That stream that you did the other night, you brought shame to Doom's name. It was disgusting. I'm more pissed off at shit like that happening.
What happened?
Okay, I need to hear about this.
Can we put? Wait. We're going to talk about somebody. Bring him back up.
I'm bringing him back up.
Sci-Fi knows the stream he's talking about, and he knew it was so bad the next day. Even you said,
"You want to face me? Face me. Take that pink ass shit off your face and face me."
Okay. Let's just talk.
Talk.
Please talk, because this is the first I'm hearing.
I'm sorry, but that
off your face and face me.
Really?
Yeah, really.
So, Captain or Jedi, Sci-Fi. Does this have anything to do with the tweets I had this morning?
No, nothing to do with you, bro.
No. Sci-Fi had a stream where he had
motherfucker over here can't even take that shit off his face.
All right, give me a second. Give me a second. All right, there we go.
Come on,
all right.
Me.
Yo.
All right, LDG.
All right, so I'm specifically talking about no. You're railing on Anti-Trekker, and you deserve just as much railing on.
One thing.
That video that you did, and you had Anti-Trekker on and Loki.
I didn't have nobody on my channel.
What are you talking about? What? You had him on your channel. I
did not have Loki on my channel. Okay, maybe Loki shut up for a minute, but AT was not.
You're nuts, right? How drunk are you? Do you even remember your stream? You had Testify on your channel.
Yeah, I do remember that. And I said, this is a fucking sit down.
And how many times was Doom's name brought up in shame on your channel?
Let's sit the fuck down and chill the fuck out. How many times did I say that?
Stop.
How many times, LDG?
Watch the video. Guys, watch for yourself. Watch that video and tell me if it's good or not. It was a shame. You should have stopped it. You should have shut him up. You should have took the stream down. You even said it the next day. You were thinking of taking the stream down. But because you got your 700 views, you kept it up.
Oh, 700. Really?
Whatever it was.
Really?
That was a disgrace to Doom's name.
Go look at it. Is it even close to 700? No.
I don't have to judge anybody. Anybody can go to your channel right now and watch
I see a video with 359 views.
Okay, maybe that's
streamed 1 week ago. Is that it?
It was a week ago, yes.
6 hours and 32 minutes.
Yes. And all you did was feed trolls the entire night. You can say that you wanted freedom.
Sit down with people.
Okay. Let me put it to you this way.
You don't talk. You don't feed the trolls.
I try to have a sit down
to that guy.
There is no
having this drama. Why are we starting this drama right now?
With Testify on? Yes, I do. He needs to go away. He needs to be banned from the platform completely, forever, permanently, gone. His channel needs to be dead. The channel, not him, the channel. He should not be allowed on YouTube at all for any reason. He is a disrespectful, useless son of a bitch. And you having him on is disrespectful to Doom's name and Doom's memory. I will say that.
Thank you, Captain.
I don't even like I can't think of his name now. Whatever. Dark Gift Comics, yes.
He did it too.
Having that
horrible.
fucker on.
It was horrible. I had to sit here and hear Doom's name drug into the dirt on 2 channels that I actually like. And it pissed me off. And then I had so-called other people trying to defend Doom's name and doing nothing but rubbing it in the dirt even further. And I had to hear the word pedo and all this other crap being brought into. Do you know, if I was Doom, I'd be rolling over in my grave. That was me. That you guys were doing that too. That was uncalled for. And you know for a fact, Testify is not somebody you have middle ground with. That's his shtick. is to do exactly what you fed him. There is no way out of what he does. He specifically does that.
So I try to have a sit down. So I try to have a sit down, so I automatically know what somebody's fucking shtick is. Is that what you're saying?
Jedi, you do realize you had people telling you what's up during your stream. There's a reason why you had 23 downvotes. But that was us.
We're not talking about me. Well, we're talking about me now.
I can't hear Jedi. It's like a triple echo, dude. I can't hear a word you're saying. Anyway, it doesn't need to be rubbed in the dirt anymore. Okay, but that if you can't see why that was wrong, sci-fi, I'm sorry. Okay, you say you were trying to give him a way of talking, but we all know that wasn't going to be possible with him. That's not.
Down. I was doing a neutral sit down, and if you took it the wrong way, that's on you.
Not hey there, guys. How's it going?
You're sounding like Testify right now.
No, I'm sounding like me. I wanted a neutral sit down.
Let me interject here for a second.
Yes, Smiling Benito, please.
How are you guys doing? It's great to see everybody.
Thank you.
I've had a lot. I've had a lot of history with Testify. I was the first guy that booted him off of my show, and I was the first guy that he tried to turn war campaign against me, unsuccessfully, and he tried to turn Comicsgate against me, unsuccessfully. But this is his deal. And it's where he puts himself in a position where friends end up having a wedge driven between them. He did it between Snowdub and Nigel. He did it between a whole bunch of people in War Campaign. And he did it between Dark Gift and other people in Comicsgate. And this is his thing. So, I mean, like, you guys have been friends, or at least, internet associates for however long, right? And by him being on your show, Sci-Fi, you're now in an argument with LDG, right? And I'm guessing,
and that sucks because I have no problem with LDG.
Exactly. I'm guessing that you guys would not have been fighting about anything like this otherwise.
No, we're people. Not. We make mistakes.
We're not even fighting, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's just the way that the conversation.
This is not even fighting.
Yeah.
And we're talking about this. Shit's done. It's fucking done.
No, I'm already on.
Bill, Sci-Fi. The fuck on.
I think it's a good idea just to kind of recognize that this is the discord that you're going to end up having if you continue to have someone like Testify around. I understand the whole neutral ground thing. That's what Dark Gift has tried to do, and he's on the outs. Testify's on the outs with that guy.
Stop. Right now,
Sorry,
I don't want anybody talking except Smiling Bandito. And I'm going to ask you,
I just didn't hear what you said.
I'm going to ask you briefly. Briefly. Because I've been being asked in the chat who he is. What does Testify do?
So Testify was a guy who came into Comicsgate. I can't even put a date on it really, but he came in a short. He hasn't been here for a super long time. Definitely over like a year and a half, maybe 2 years or so. And he has a lot of connections with people on like Kiwi Farms. People like Vicky who are anti-Comicsgate and that kind of stuff. And
I'm sorry, you have to understand, most people here don't know what Kiwi Farms is.
Okay, Kiwi Farms is just a trash site that likes to drag. It's
Kiwis, that's a store.
Yeah, well, that's a slur for for New Zealanders, right? Kiwi.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I mean New Zealanders. Okay,
it's not a slur. They use it themselves.
Yeah, they use it themselves. I know a welder who calls himself Kiwi Metals. So, but anyway, it's just a trash site where people go on there to trash anybody and everybody. Anybody who has a little bit of celebrity, they'll drag their name out there. So he's got, I know it's a terrible site.
Is this another freaking Australian thing that Berg got me dragged into last year?
No.
Possibly, yeah.
It has nothing to do with that.
But yeah, anyway, so the he he got a little bit of popularity because he would pick conversation pieces that people were having disagreements over, and he would pick a side, and then he would champion that side. He would white knight it, because then he would know that he has at least one supporter. So, and he would do this so that he could drive a bigger wedge between those people. And he's been doing this over and over and over again, to the point where the problems between War Campaign and Ethan were heightened and exasperated because of him. Both sides were trying to calm shit down. And like the leadership on both sides, Ro was trying to calm stuff down. I was in the Discord when he was like, hey guys, we just need to go radio silence on this, and not keep stirring things up on Twitter. And
that's all my goal was, just to, hey, you got your problems, you got your problems.
Okay, no, but here's the thing. Ethan that morning got on and was just like, hail Comicsgate, hail War Campaign, I hope everyone has a great day. And not even 10 minutes after Ro had said, let's go radio silent, we're not going to keep stirring this pot. Testify in the Discord voice chat says, so should I put this tweet out? And everyone is just dead silent. Nobody says a fucking thing.
Speaking of fucking tweets, I just did a live stream and everybody fucking showed up.
You got to let me finish my story here, Sci-Fi.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Everyone goes dead silent. Nobody says a thing. And suddenly goes, well, it's out now. And it was him lambasting Ethan, saying, you know, who the fuck are you trying to wish a good day to? And it created this entire flip of everything that everybody else was trying to do. It caused nothing but problems. It was an entire day that just escalated into this massive rage storm on Twitter. And it was the end of any potential to fix any of the problems, or at least go separately but peacefully in different directions. Now, this is what this guy does. So here he is, trying to come onto your show, unknowingly, potentially for yourself, that this is what he wants to do. I think you just need to recognize that this is what he did do.
Yes.
And if you're in that kind of position, I'm pretty sure everyone's going to be like, yeah, you know what? It's a shit show, shit stream, and we need to move on from it without any bad blood.
I said that. I said
Without
it
any
was
bad
a
blood.
fucking shit show.
Yeah.
Several times.
I tried to advertise this on Twitter. I went onto your channels. I've spoke to you guys. I said the only way to stop this guy is nothing. He has no power unless you give it to him.
Unless you feed
do not give him a platform. You do not get him on your show. You ban him. You ban his name. You ban anything he says, and you be done with it and move on. There is no reconciliation. This is his job is to F you over.
I want to
He
say
actually said, oh, sorry, go for it.
LDG, I want to say this. I said it several
This is
times
why
in my stream. This is a fucking shit show. I said it several fucking times in my stream.
And that's when you knew should have ended it.
you should have ended it. And I've tried to help everybody and then spread the word. He called me out on Twitter. You ever see him on my channel?
I don't
Not
pay
once
attention that
do you
much
see him
to
on my
all
channel.
I do
don't
my videos and I do
need
my live streams. I really
trolls.
don't pay attention to other people's channels unless I actually come on.
So, I mean, like, I think we got to a point, though, where it's like, you know, going forward, this isn't, him being around anybody's show isn't conducive to their show. I think we can all agree on that.
Agreed.
How many
That's why
times
he's
do you gotta? How many times do you gotta fail? Like how many? Like you already have notches on the bed right now. You tried doing something. Jedi tried doing something. Dark Gift Comics tried doing something. How many times do you guys need to keep kicking a tree before you realize you're kicking an effing tree?
About LDG. What are you even talking about?
Okay, let me make this simple. I'm going to say this to anyone listening. anyone listening, whether it's live or whether it's on replay, do not, for any fucking reason, have Testify on your channel. You are asking for a shit show. You are asking to lose subscribers. People are going to, he will cause rifts.
Yes.
He is a cancer to
Look what
your
happened.
channel. Do not
I made
have
the
him
smallest.
Yeah, exactly, Andrew. It was a fucking shit show, and I ain't doing it anymore. I had no idea what the fuck I was getting into when this shit fucking happened.
Okay,
I
you
didn't
didn't know
that the Admiral was gone when this shit fucking went down that night.
Right. I understand that because you had not been on, you'd not seen. I understand
The
that.
second he even said, "I'm celebrating Doom's death," that should have ended your stream. The second Dark Gift, he says, "Doom is dead." That should have ended that stream.
Dark Gift said that?
You're saying I shouldn't have challenged.
No, not Dark Gift.
Why are you
Testify
happy that
said it
another
on the stream.
Yeah, that's
Yes. I made the smallest mistake, and I messaged Testify when he said I'm his next project.
So you're
I made a
I'm his
stupid
project
mistake.
right now again.
You're saying,
Yeah.
no, don't get me wrong. I understand what you're saying, LG. But you're saying as a human, I shouldn't react to why you're celebrating the death of another fucking human being?
You do react. You kick him off. That's reacting.
It is the best reaction, and I mean this is just solid advice. I've been fighting this guy for over a year, almost a solid year now, and I honestly, the only time that he relents is when he's not getting fed.
Yes.
And the only reason that I'm actually his target now is because I saw him going after Nigel's show. I saw him going after Snowdub's show. I saw him going after Captain Trek. And I stepped in and just like, you motherfucking bitch. You know, come pick on someone that knows who you are.
Exactly.
And so that's like, I'm in his crosshairs again. He's actually giving me the exact same message, LDG. You're my next project. You're my new project. I was just like, I've always been your project, bitch. And
I have a nice little screenshot of that too. I smile every time I look at that screenshot.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
He's like, never come to my channel.
Yeah,
he will not, and he knows what will happen if he ever comes into my StreamYard.
Exactly. So, and I don't know. I put it in chat. I don't know who read it, but just so everyone knows, War Campaign will not let him forget. And I've certainly made sure that he's not going to be able to forget that the guy is a goat farmer, and that anytime that he's ever put anything up, we just keep putting gifs and memes of him with goats, and this is now his life right now. So don't let him on the shows. His Twitter life is filled with goats, and it's that just let that be his entire existence in social media. Don't let him on the shows. He can't get fed, and let goats be every response that he gets.
Now, let me ask you something, because I've allowed you to talk a lot.
Of course.
Do you know about him going after the different ones on here, like Darth Haster, Jedi Bill? I know you mentioned myself. He started doing LEG and others, as well as Doom.
Sorry, ask that question again.
You know about everyone who he's gone after.
I know about most. I didn't know about LDG specifically.
Oh, he has not. All he did with me was threaten me on Twitter. He's never come to my channel.
He has done it to Darth Haster as well.
He has gone to Darth Haster. And that Nigel guy. There's a few of them he's done. To Jedi Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I started learning about it when he went after Nigel. And when I saw the whole thing where actually it was when he started going after Drew. He went after Drew with the bounding into comets stuff.
Yeah.
And that's when he drew Nigel in. That's when I kind of understood everything that was going. When Nigel got super upset and was talking about quitting his channel and stuff, I was the one that's like, no, dude, don't worry about this. We're going to step in. We're going to make sure that, you don't have to worry about this shit and everything. And then he got really upset when Snowdub kind of said, you know what, when Testify convinced Snowdub to go after Nigel, I was just like, don't worry about this, man. Snowdub's going to come around. Like I was there just to kind of be like, this is there's a pattern for what Testify does, and in his wake, everybody comes together.
Yep.
Right? And so, I mean, like, that's why I'm actually kind of jumping on here, because I saw you guys kind of going back and forth, and before it escalated into like an actual argument, it was just like, okay, let's, point out the pattern. Let's look at what's actually happening here.
To me, it's a thing, because somebody calls me out. It's like,
of course,
I gotta call him out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and by the way, Smiling Bandito, I barely know. I know you just followed me on Twitter recently. Yeah, I came on too strong when I came on just now. So in sci-fi, he knows that's just
this
my
is a touchy subject.
I don't mean no harm to sci-fi. I don't hate him or anything.
Yeah.
I'm passionate because when I saw his stream, it boiled my blood.
Of course.
And LDG, you called me out, so I'm like, hey, you got a problem? You come talk to me. You come talk to me face to face. And you did. You stood up. You stood up like a man. And I respect you.
I honestly believe, and I'm going to say this right now, LDG, you and Sci-Fi Nation need to have a sit-down conversation privately.
It sounds like it's resolved.
I'm good. I'm good. LDG came out.
Okay.
No, we're good.
He called me out.
You guys are both next to each other, and you guys got to give a little peck.
Yeah,
peck on the cheek to each other. Yeah, a little kissy.
There you go.
Little
that's going to get memed, just so you know.
But
I've had worse.
This is why I like having Bird on. Bird is very level-headed, very neutral. Even though he's friends with both people, he can be absolutely neutral with it.
I would say this, Ken. Can I say something? There's a man that I consider my friend called me out on some bullshit, and I said, "Okay, stand up. Call me out. You want to stand up? Stand up." And he stood up. So I respect him for that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna address something that Bill said in the chat. Now, normally I do not give air to his name. I don't. The very thought of giving him airtime at all is yeah. But people have to know. Testify in whatever form he's taking now is a cancer to our community. He wants to infect and kill it. That's all he wants.
Now, don't get me wrong. There are other people trying to do the same thing under the guise of I come in peace. He just does it a different way. So
pieces.
There are
man, it's fucking
other
psychotic
people out there.
It's so psychotic when he turns into like his nice guy phase. Like it's like a stranger trying to hand out candy to kids. Like it's so disgusting.
Ew.
Yeah. And it spreads fast. Like I said, the only mistake I made with that guy is I actually responded to his little challenge about me making me his next target. And I tweeted a couple things to him. And then I realized, oh shit, I just did the mistake I shouldn't have done. And I deleted the tweets. By deleting those tweets, I got hell by deleting the tweets.
Hey, look at this motherfucker.
Because a certain somebody went around saying that I was actually on his side. And blew up in my face. And I was like, nope, that was it. After that, nothing else with that guy. Done. And it's
LDG, look at this motherfucker trying to do. He's trying to bring our community apart. When have me and you ever had a problem?
We don't have a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
I was just trying to slap your. I was trying to just tell you, dude, that stream was wrong. That stream was bad. I had to do unto others. I would expect you to do the same thing to me if I had a stream like that.
Here is my, and I'm saying this one last time, and then we're moving on. Okay, Testify needs to be absolutely banned. Do not allow him on your channel. Do not allow him on your panels. Do not talk to him. Do not have anything to do with him. If somebody defends him, block them.
Yeah, I'm here right now. I'm going into my channel and I'm putting that motherfucker under private. Ain't nobody even gonna see it.
He's gonna be screaming on the. He's like, "Why can't you guys see me?" That'll be awesome.
And
Well, I
unless he's seeing this,
I
unless he's
blocked his
watching this now.
name.
Oh,
Yeah, you can't
trust
even
me,
say
I know he's
testify in my
watching this.
chat.
I know he's watching this. I have absolutely no doubt. Him and his crew are the
There's always
ones
somebody. Yeah.
who, because I've been getting a minimum of 4 downvotes every stream.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's him and his crew.
Yeah. Well, they're
And
slacking.
they
They
are
only
the
got one so far.
I know.
Yeah. Too bad downvotes don't do anything for your channel, but
Shit,
No.
where did they change everything? Where the fuck are the videos at?
So yeah, don't interact with him. If somebody writes you and says,
Oh,
"Oh, he's just trying to," he just wants. Here's what I've heard, and this is the funny thing. He just wants on to bring bring an end to things. No,
Yeah.
if he wanted to bring an end to things, he would end it.
Well, no,
He
he,
doesn't
wants to
want to
burn
end it.
everything down. He wants to
Yes.
burn everything down. That's actually what he said.
Yeah.
I just like wrecking people's stuff.
exactly.
Yeah.
So,
Anyway, I think it's been saturated.
Yeah,
Enough.
we've talked it.
we've talked it out. Yeah,
I said my piece, and I just came on to say that. And sci-fi, thanks for listening. Thanks for understanding.
Hey,
When I
LDG,
came off
you know
on you
what?
rough, man, but you know I get passionate. And
Hey, LDG, I got nothing but respect for you, my man. You came up, you said something, and I called you out from that pink slime that you had on your head, and you came up and you faced it. I got nothing but respect for you, man. I'm saying.
Why do you gotta have pink slime, LDG? Why you
No,
gotta
he
have
did. He had
well,
pink
no,
slime
trust
on
me,
his head.
after what I got called last night on my stream, pink slime is actually a step up.
All right, we're doing good.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
He had some pink slime all over him. I don't know what the hell he's doing with this.
Well, I was Dr. Dandelion.
But I told you, step
Oh
up.
yeah.
I told you, step up, and you did. So I got nothing but respect for you, LDG. You know that.
Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to post the link in the chat. I am going to right now.
So Dark Gift, Andrea Seabrook. I just see your message there. Dark Gift has also
see her
booted. Andrea is in the chat there. Is asking. I hope that Dark Guy isn't also infecting things between Captain Truck and Jabba. Dark Gift has also booted Testify off his channel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Finally.
So that's official now after that last stream, because that was the next one I'm just gonna go after.
Jedi Bill is always welcome on my channel. He has not been banned. He's not been booted. He's not nothing. In fact, I didn't get a notification last night of his stream because YouTube had unsubscribed me.
Well, that's why I have the waiting room. Sorry, cheap plug.
I don't care. Like I said, what you do with the waiting room is actually helping the community. You say, come to my channel. You find out who is on, who was on, who's going to be on. Okay. You actually use that as a tool to help people connect. That is a good thing. That is helpful to the community. Now, there are people who don't appreciate it. That's fine. Don't go to the channel. You don't like me? Don't come to my channel. You don't like LDG? Don't go to his channel. Same thing for everybody else on the panel.
Wait. Let's make sure. I'm the waiting room. I promote those who deserve it. If you don't like LDG, there's a channel called Band LDG. And yeah, it is me. Go check him out.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but if you don't like him, don't check it out.
Oh my God. I have no idea who that is, but do they have any content even?
No, they use it just to comment on all my videos.
Not you, LDG. I was going to talk to.
What?
Hey, LDS Pickles, how you doing, bud?
I feel that's when I knew I made it. When I had that kind of hate, I have a hate channel. That's when I felt like I had, that almost makes me feel better than the first 1,000 view video I just got the other day. I mean,
oh, okay. I'm going to make a request. If this person is listening, please remove your channel or do something.
I keep checking. I keep checking just in case, but I don't care.
Wait,
I believe. Listen, I believe in freedom of speech. He has the right to exist.
I don't know. You're talking about.
I'm assuming he. I don't know. I'm just saying he because that's typically, the majority of the audience on my channel is he. So, I don't want to. I know Nina's on. I know that.
The thing is, you don't know if it's a she or not.
It could be a she. I've pissed off a few people who are female. Yes, it could be a she.
So, I could.
2021, anybody could be anything.
Yeah.
Huh?
So, I made.
Wait, Jedi Bill says Nina would like to talk, Captain.
All right, Nina, you have the floor, ma'am.
All right, Nina.
LDG, I like you better this way than in pink.
Thank you, Nina.
You're welcome.
Okay, now let's see.
This is the Tamburi Gazette at its best, let me say.
And unfortunately, it's not pleasant dealing with unpleasant things, but they have to be dealt with at times and not ignored completely. And I'd prefer not to give it air. I really would, but it has to be dealt with. I don't want anything coming between me and anybody else on here. I've already lost people I considered friends because of some things that have happened, and that won't, we won't be friends again. I don't think they will ever want to talk to me again. But I want to prevent that from happening with anyone else.
Yeah.
And
there's too much drama going on, and for whoever sent that dear Bop, yeah, I agree. It's time for change. It's time that we get over the bullshit. If we're gonna argue over something, it better be worth arguing over.
And Testify is definitely not worth it. Oh my
God, he's not worth it.
It better not be worth the bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
Smiling this, but there's more drama going on besides him. We had you think we needed him to give us drama? There's already enough drama bouncing around right now, like ping pongs, in Twitter groups and
that's
chats.
where he inserts himself and creates problems, right? Like he finds drama that's already there. He picks the side that he thinks he can get the most support from, and he just starts putting shit out. And I mean, Comicsgate is the exact same way. I mean, we have so much drama going on. I'm sure everybody knows at least a little bit of it. And, it's there's a lot of us that are trying to calm shit down. But
there you go, friends.
You need to resolve it, not calm it down. You need to resolve it.
Some of it can't be resolved. It's gone too far. But some can.
But people are not even trying anymore, and that's what I'm talking about.
Well, no, there's a bunch of us that are still trying, and there's actually because you guys only probably get because you guys would only get the highlights because you're not a part of it. I mean, you do have like everything that's surrounding Ethan is one part of it, but there are so many actually small groups of creators that don't have any drama within their groups. We
want to, and then this shit happens.
Yeah, but I mean, like you look at CG.
Well, you have the different groups. Oh, I'm sorry, God.
Yeah, sorry. So we have these different groups like CG UK, and I mean, for them, these guys don't have any drama in their group. They don't deal in drama. They don't have any drama on their shows, and they're just a really tight group that continues to work together and support each other, and definitely holds to the ideals of CG within their group. And there's a bunch of groups that are like that, and slowly but surely they're starting to kind of work together. And I've always been of the mind, because we're talking about money and money makes people funny, whenever creators do start to kind of work together, they should still keep each other at arm's length. Well, because of some of the problems that we have had, we're seeing better and better business relationships between creators that are happening. This kind of stuff is working itself out. It is going in a positive direction.
Hold up. Y'all are making money.
Hold on
Oh, yeah.
now. I want to address this right now. Right now. Because Andrea said something that is not
Andrea,
a
you have been a
hell.
breath of fresh air on this show. Yeah.
Yes. Andrea, you have actually done a lot to help resolve issues.
Absolutely.
You're not
Andrea.
causing problems. In fact, these problems have been pre-existing, and things have come out, and you have helped soothe things over. So, if anything, no.
Absolutely. Don't think that you're
Andrea, you only noticed the problems when you showed up because you showed up. They were there already.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? It is Andrea's
Yeah,
fault.
she's
she's out.
Yeah, we spoke a lot. She's been hanging out in my backstage for a while, for a little bit now, and learning a few things. Yeah, it's been a while. Like I said, you're stepping in wet cement. The cement's been there for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, Piano Dean. I remember that someone named Soft Putty kind of trolling in Birdstream a while back. Yeah.
I've only heard of that guy. I've never actually seen him.
How do you say putty? Did you say putty or putty?
Putty, soft putty. He used to go into birds streams, and he was very anti Rock Solid Productions.
Oh, poor Rock Solid.
Wait a second, was that the guy who made Bird say the "I swallow" line?
Yeah.
No.
It wasn't. I thought it was.
That was hilarious.
No, Soft Putty doesn't ever target me. He only targets Rock Solid.
Yes.
And if he was targeting me, I wouldn't give a shit. Okay. He only attacks Rock Solid, and that's why he's banned from the channel. If he was attacking me, he'd still be there.
Let me put it this way. To my knowledge, and I don't know, Bert, I have not asked you. To my knowledge,
I have no idea who he is.
Is the only person who has been banned from your channel.
There was one other, but
I said to my knowledge.
Into.
Right. But that could be taken the wrong way. The subject is not worth going into. I'll agree there.
Little bit, Captain. Little bit.
The subject.
But needless to say, that was the only one I was aware of that he had to ban. And trust me, Bird gets a lot of shit. But that soft putty idiot who still writes your bops. I don't know who the hell it is. Go the fuck away. You and Testify go mate.
I tell you this. If somebody pisses up Bird, he ain't afraid to bloody the basement.
Well, Bird has control over the dear bops.
I mean, not really.
Limited control, but you have some kind of. I'm assuming you've taken step one at least.
Yeah.
I mean, I put up a Google recapture so you don't get a bunch of spam, which you used to get in the beginning.
Okay,
other than that, it's actually anonymous. So, yeah. And it's only text. You can't throw an image up, obviously.
Bird or Prey 5 at AOL.
I'll leave it at that.
But yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, we got rid of that one. So yeah, I don't know why that guy or girl. I don't know. I don't care. I guess for the audience that we have,
it's curling.
Who doesn't like curling?
Me?
Yeah.
The Canadian pastime.
I ain't Canadian, so hell no, I don't like it.
I'll respond to Jedi there. Jedi, you have my link. It's a permalink. My backstage is for anyone and everyone.
Does he have the new one?
I do not.
Does he have the new one?
I do not.
You were in it.
I do not.
You were in it 2 days ago.
Let me find it.
Because he was in it 2 days ago doesn't mean he kept it.
Is Jedi Bill at Nina Place?
Do not.
Jedi Bill.
I'll put it in the chat.
Jedi Bill and Nina live at the same place. That's why you can get Jedi Bill.
No,
it's in the public chat.
Stop.
no.
Well, you can send it again.
No.
Stop.
Easy enough.
I do not.
Bill,
I'm getting angry. I'm getting very
Why is he getting angry?
I don't know why you're getting angry.
Hulk over there? Why are you getting angry? I just put it in public chat.
Yeah, don't do that.
Okay, here's what you do. You go to the link that LDG put in. You then click the little bookmark. And then under whatever you listed under, you then put in capital letters LDG.
Or
and save it, or pickles, or whatever you're going to remember to search for. Then the next time you open a tab, all you have to do is put in LDG or pickles or whatever the search term that you put in there for. That link will pop up immediately.
Hey, Keely Chow, how you doing, girl?
So yeah, keep it.
Roll
That's a
Tide.
permalink. Roll Tide.
And by the way, hi, Keely.
No, it's not that rock solid, Andrea. Our rock solid is spelled solid with an X, and he's a classic video game channel.
Oh, so we should treat him like Battletoads and run over him?
I think I got that right. Is that correct, Bird?
That looks correct, yes.
Roll Tide. That reminds me of that old submarine movie. Crimson Tide.
Oh, yeah.
That is not an old submarine movie.
It is too. It's from the 80s.
It is not old.
That's old. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's not that old. It's but I mean,
Okay,
an old one would be like The Enemy Below or Dog's Boot or something.
Okay,
that's old.
Let me put it to you this way: if it's old enough that it can be on Bird's channel, because he's put a 10-year minimum limit.
Okay.
10 years is old.
Hey, Smiling.
Hey.
You're going to be here for another 5 minutes?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I have a question for you.
Yeah, of course. And that movie is old, and it just means that you guys are old.
Yeah. Old
if you don't.
Boomers.
All right, Captain Check, I need to get you some Phantom Zone videos as soon as possible. Remind me of that, okay?
Okay.
I'm Gen X. You're a boomer.
Not old.
I think we're all Gen X for the most part, or younger. But well, except Nina. I think Nina may be, but
Miss Nina.
If so, she's she's more towards the tail end of it. But
68 was like when Gen X started, I think, wasn't
it? What's it, 60? I don't think it was that far back.
Well, yeah,
maybe. Yeah,
it was that far back.
Yeah, it was that far back because I'm just at the end of it because I was in 78. So.
Yeah, well, I was born in 76, and I'm like right, in the fucking heyday of it.
So, I mean,
Gen Xers are the first generation to have the majority be less successful than their parents.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look at me. I'm not successful.
Yeah. You are. Well, that just makes you a successful Gen Xer.
Exactly.
Ow. Oh, I can't laugh
I'm successful at something, motherfucker.
My mama always said I'd be successful at something.
Mama always said I'd fail at something. Yeah, she was
There's no way 86 is still Gen X.
No,
no, it's not because my sister's 83 and she's a millennial. I'll tell you what. Fucking pill popping looking motherfucker.
And when were you born, Haster? I don't even know how old you are.
Yeah, how old is you, Haster?
But
Joseph, I believe Joseph's Gen X. I do believe that.
Oh, absolutely. God, you're not 80. Bullshit.
So I guess I need to get out of here before.
He was born in 80, is what he's saying.
Oh, born in 80. Okay. So what? Oh, okay.
Same year as Ciso Prey.
Technically, he's a Gen Xer. Asser's a Gen Xer.
Okay. Dean, Captain Trek, I'm Sid Gen X. I knew the monkeys were who the monkeys were before I knew
Yitzy
the Beatles were.
Lemons. Yitzy Lemons, 1980 Gen X. Well, yeah, Yitzy.
Oh God! Now, Yitza, would you please again put in the link to that video? You know which one I'm talking about, and please, Sci-Fi, for the love of God,
What, me?
watch the video. Yes, you.
What video do you want me to put in?
The link that Yitza is about to put in is the video I would like you to watch.
What, the Karaoke National Anthem?
No.
Can you put
Watch
it
this
back
video
so I can watch
2 times.
also?
Oh, well, I gotta wait for him to put the link in.
I understand that, but I gotta wait. It's not like he has it ready to put up all the time.
Okay, Yitzy just put it up. Okay, so you want me to copy paste? Okay, I can do that. Or open a
If
new.
you ain't copying, you ain't pasting.
If you ain't copying, you ain't pasting.
So yeah,
The
go
one good
ahead.
thing he brought us.
Go ahead. Give that one a listen. You can mute this tab. You can mute your mic and listen
I
to
know
it.
how to do it. You
Hey guys,
Jesus.
I'll be right back, Jedi's. I'm gonna go talk to Jedi real quick. Be right
Go
back.
for it.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck do you want me to listen to? Hold on here.
Yes.
Now, I know that there are people in the chat.
Yitzy, the jealous one or belongings to the peoples. Ye? Like it's yeah, it's it. That's what I say.
Yeah.
Lemons.
You need
Like
to
lemons. If you got lemons,
lemons.
If you got lemons, make Zima, motherfucker. Mensa. He's Mensa? He likes Mensa?
What? Nobody said that. No.
Yitzy Lemonsa.
Lemons.
That's how I say his name. What the fuck do I have to listen to this for? Oh my fuck. Are you serious? Nah. I know how to say Yitzy Lemon's names.
Finally saying it right. We'll get the community trained. It's lemons.
Jitsy lemons.
Yes.
It's just like Yosef.
Correct. Now there are people that are from that region who will use the J sound. However, that's because they've gotten used to us.
Well,
say it
to be
wrong.
fair, Captain, Yosef did just say Jitsu Lemons. Does sound better.
Yeah, Andrea.
Yeah, it sounds more kick ass, I'll put it that way.
It is the superior pronunciation.
And I will have to say that I really I think the only reason that Smiling Bandito and I got in contact was because of that whole fiasco thing. So, if anything,
No, I've been watching your show for a little bit. And then you had, I can't remember. Yeah, Doom passed away, and then of course the stuff with Testify was happening. And you had said someone had said that you were taking your show down or something like that, and so I contacted you. I was just like,
"Oh, that's right."
Yeah, and I was like, "Don't do it, man." You
Wait,
know
what did they say? They said Captain Drake had to take his shirt down and do a showdown.
No.
Yeah, well, for the views.
That found each other through Dark Masters.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he was going around. There's a whole bunch of people that were thinking that they were going to cancel their shows, right? Like Nigel was going to cancel his show, and
when I first heard that, I was on him. I said, "No, do not cancel your show. No."
Exactly.
I'm sorry, but I just had a fucking out with one of my best friends here tonight. Don't cancel your fucking shows over some bullshit.
Yeah, well, not all of us are in the exact same headspace at the exact same time. and some of us need a minute to get to the right place with how shit's going down.
I guess I'm just the headspace that, hey, you want to call me out? Okay, let's go.
But yeah, so yeah, it was, we connect, like I've been watching a show for a while and had come on, but yeah, we did connect over this whole Testify crap.
Yeah.
I just find it interesting that unfortunately bad things do happen, but sometimes good can come from it. And having Smiling Bandito, knowing that he's in the chat, having him on the panel, it's actually been a good thing. And I do want to reiterate, Andrea, you have been an absolutely wonderful part of this community.
Yes,
honestly.
Absolutely. I agree with Captain Trek. Andrea, you're an awesome part of this community. I already made that whole thing that me and LDG were fighting about. I already made that private on my channel. So it's done.
That's good.
Yeah, it stopped playing right in the middle of playing it.
That's good. Sometimes that's what we need in order to make sure that there's peace.
But I will say this. If somebody wants to call me out, then call me out. Don't stand back in the fucking shadows. If you want to call me out, call me out. Because I'm going to take it to your face. Just like I did to LDG tonight. Even though he's one of my best friends.
What I'm going to say right now, if you have a problem with me, you come to me.
Exactly.
You come to me. If you have a problem with Bird, you go to Bird. You don't get on somebody else's stream and say, this person's this person's that. I don't like this person does this. Bullshit.
Yeah, you
bullshit. All you're doing is honestly making yourself look like an idiot.
Yes, and that's why I respect LDG, because he called me out, and I said, "Okay, take that pink slime looking shit off your face and fucking look at me like a man and say what the fuck you want."
I can't respect you with that slime.
I couldn't. It looked like pink slime on his face. I couldn't. But that was just his little OBS thing, so that's okay. But I had to play with it, you know. It's like, hey, get that slime off your face. But he came out like a man. That's why I respect him. Don't pussyfoot the fuck around. You got something to say.
But yeah. If you, I will agree with you about this. Don't pussyfoot around. Don't make an issue of it that isn't there. But deal with it directly.
Exactly. That's why I said you got something to say.
All you have to do. Say it. You know, if you want to get a hold of Sci-Fi Nation, go on Twitter at J Sci-Fi Nation. That's it. Yeah. Write him a direct message. Say, this is my problem. This is what I want to talk about with you. He'll deal with it.
And if you want to, DM me, like Captain Trek said, you got a problem with me, DM me. I will message you back.
Yeah. If you have a problem with Berg, same with him. You have a problem with me, same with me.
If you have problems with me, just keep it to yourselves. Okay?
Wait, you sound like you're punking out over there, man. What the hell? You all right, bud? You all right?
Oh, I'm okay. I'm always okay. I'm Smiling Bandito. Even if I'm not smiling on the outside, I'm always smiling in my heart.
Yeah, your avatar is anyway.
Yeah, no, I think, I don't know. Like I said, I've been watching for a while, and I've always thought this community was pretty close and pretty tight-knit. And even though you guys have had a few little spats along the way.
We had some tips. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. We had some tips.
It seems like it's been strong all the way through. So, I mean, no shame there.
But the thing is, you know how you keep it tight? You do like I just did. Somebody's got a problem with you, you call a motherfucker out.
And you deal with it.
And you deal with it. You don't let this shit fucking fester and fester and fester and go to channel to channel to channel. That ain't the way we fucking deal with this shit.
No. And see, that's the thing. If I were to go on my channel or to go on whatever, LEG's channel or Bird's channel and get on the panel and say, yeah, Sci-Fi Nation is a real asshole, blah, 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 blah. and run him down.
Well, I'd probably
That's
agree
wrong.
with you, but
Okay, you might agree with me, but the point is, that's not the way to do it.
no,
I don't go on the Jedi Bill's channel and say Sci-Fi Nation is a complete asshole. No, I would go to you and say,
hey,
look, dude,
being an
you're a complete
asshole.
Exactly. So, and that's what some people have been doing. They've been doing things that really not keeping private matters private.
Yeah, they've been being shady as fuck.
So, yes, we need to come together as a community and be stronger. We need to band together against these people who will try to come in and break us apart. And we've given the name of one example. We know his name.
And you know how he acts. You know how he plays.
And we know how he acts. He is the absolute the voice of that. There are those behind the scenes that are actually more shady, and we don't know them yet.
Mm-hmm. We all have holes. Yeah, I got an anus hole. You want to see me?
Oh my god! We're not going there, Sci-Fi. We're not going there. So anyhow,
hey, he's saying Yusuf said it. I didn't.
Oh, well, that's different when Yusuf says it.
Yusuf, when he says it, it's charming.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just calling him.
Sci-Fi says that he's being an asshole.
Yeah, exactly. See the difference?
All right. Well, I'm catching up.
Yusuf says it. It's charming. I say it. I'm a fucking arsehole.
We must be best. Yes.
But as Captain Trek was saying,
well, let's see here, Bird. What's going on there now? How have you gotten much more snow?
I feel like if I speak, I'm just going to throw a bunch of water on this grease fire.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because he's trying to wipe down the day old spam.
He hates everybody, is what he's saying.
I don't hate everybody, and as you know, we've talked about, there have been on a few rare occasions people I had to block from my channel, but that was only after they
repeated issues,
repeated issues against other people or against family. Not me personally. I could care less.
No, Bird, I had to say something real quick. Yitzy, and I'm going to pronounce it wrong again. I'm sorry. Yitzy, this avatar here you made for me, bud, fucking amazing. Yitzy Lemons made my avatar right here. This avatar is amazing. Thank you, Yitzy.
Yeah, he's done a bunch of you guys' avatars, right?
Absolutely. He's done mine. He's done Bird's. Obviously, he did Bill's and Nina's.
I remember.
So there's been a lot.
Work. The Etsy boys actually copied you guys. It's kind of funny.
He is, isn't he?
There's my Yitza avatar.
Yitza. Is that how you say Yitza? Yitza?
Yitza. Yitsu Lemoso, I believe is
that the
correct pronunciation. He put up a video with how to correctly pronounce it.
It was
Yitsu Lemosa.
What the fuck are you talking about, Bird?
I'm telling you, he tells you how to pronounce his name in his video. It's like Jishtu.
You can't even spell his name right, motherfucker.
Mimosa.
All right, we got Darth Astor. Good morning. Haven't had you on in a while. What's going on?
Mr. Cactus in the chat.
Oh, not
Mr. Cactus. That is a positive guy.
Yes, he absolutely is. I don't get to talk to him often enough. And good morning, Mr. Cactus. You are always welcome. And good morning, Resolute Germ.
Good morning, Germ. The Resolute Germ and Mr.
And I must apologize. I must apologize because I I fell asleep after I lost internet because I was on Bird Stream. I lost internet, and that's why I left as quickly as I did. I fell asleep while waiting for it to come back, and then I got it back on after I woke up, and I missed. I got in on the last of his Orville stream.
Wait, Captain. You know, if you took your meds, that's okay, but
No, that wasn't it because it was not that time yet. In fact, right after that, I did take the meds. But no, that's another thing. I hate these meds. And good morning, Polly.
wait, he says, "How are we friends?"
Bueno, whatever. Bueno, yes. I can't say correctly. Polly, get on here. Just
Mountains of Elysium is back. Stronmore.
greetings, Mountains of Elysium.
Oh my god.
Mountains of Elysium. I'm sorry. I'm still going to call you Stronmore, but you know that.
Well, yeah, I first met him under Stronmore as well, so
I met him as Stronmore, so that
but
Mountains of Elysium crap ain't going to fool me.
I still call him Mountains. You know, now that he's Mountains of Elysium.
I met him way before he even started using the Mountains of Elysium name. So yeah, he's always Stronmore to me. I love Stronmore. How you doing, Stronmore?
And yes, greetings, my friend Mountains. I am absolutely honored you're here, my friend.
JP's is back. Hey.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, you're in a panel. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
My bad. How you doing?
Jolly well.
Jolly
Just
well.
listening.
Eh?
Just listening. I don't have a lot to say about what's going on here, so.
It's good to see you, Dave G.
It's nice
Well,
to be
always good to see you, Dave G.
Absolutely.
And good to meet you, Darth Aster. I don't think we've been on the same show.
You know what Dave G's going to do? He's going to go back to...
Yeah, it's good to
Dave G's going to go back
actually
to
finally meet you.
and
Cheers,
say,
brother.
hey. No, Dave G's going to go back to Trey and say, hey, you know what your bud Jay did? He was over there on Captain Trek's channel, and a whole bunch of shit popped up.
No,
What?
this isn't the shit show. This is a good show. But yes, Darth Asters, it's good to meet you. I've seen your show a few times and watched you hanging out with Nigel and stuff as well. So just kind of been in the background listening in.
Wait, hold on. Somebody knows my fucking name.
Nigel?
Yeah, I know your name.
No, Latino Slant knows my fucking name. What the hell?
I know your name.
I don't beer.
Probably
in
because
the
this is
morning
same.
gooey solamente calisto. What does that mean?
Polly!
Oi, hey, what the fuck? Are you serious?
Well, at least Andrea understands. I know that, but for God's sake.
Todo mi reina, todo bien. Something good. And hola, hi, her, they,
Me.
Rihanna, Toto, whatever the fuck Toto is, besides dog, bien.
Oh my God! Now we have Joseph in chat going in Slavic.
Oh dear.
God.
Hey, all we need now is my friend from southwestern Michigan that runs a channel called Yushanka Show, and he's
Oh, this is great.
You get any views in the super chat? Why do you do that? I don't see that.
We could have JP's speaking French, and I could speak English Canadian. And
We
then
can hear Jedi Bill coming through
I know.
his mic.
I know. I was just
He's
getting
having
ready
a
to mute
private
that.
conversation.
I was just,
and I can speak Michiganian, and you all think it's fucking Canadian, wouldn't you?
No,
Well, that's not what we say any other time of the week.
that you sound like Canadian.
Almost till you cross the
You have too
border.
much twang. You have too much twang. Michiganians have.
Michiganians got what?
And then you realize you're totally
They
wrong.
have a little
Michiganians
bit.
got what?
They have a little bit of tone that Canadians have, but they have too much twang. Too
You
much
live in
twang.
Michigan.
What's that?
You live in Michigan.
No, I live in Canada.
Exactly. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, you don't listen. You don't sound like I do.
And good morning, 47 Yorktown. Why the hell are you talking in Espanol? You should be talking in French. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Michiganians. Oh, fucker.
I think the only one that can actually know that is Andrew.
Come on, Sally.
Michiganders. Michiganders. You know who called that shit? People from 80 years ago.
Okay, Sci-Fi.
What?
Thank you for being on today.
Thank you, Captain Trek. Am I being a dick?
Just a bit. Just a bit.
I'm okay. I'm good.
I'm just asking because I don't want to be a dick on Captain Trek's channel, so I'm asking.
Okay, let's see here.
Bonjour, comment ça va? Vous, 47 years down.
I don't know. You're all cutting out on my fucking speaker, so.
Yeah, we only heard like every other word there, Darth. Sorry, man.
Damn.
Well,
I was
we heard
totally
that
going
one.
French on that.
Oh, Joseph says, Conan. Oh, shit. No, I cannot do that accent, Joseph. Sorry. I can't.
Auf durchführen.
Diskussion. Ach, auf durchführen. Something like that. I don't.
Valiant effort.
Yeah, that's it.
Something like that.
French Canadian. Yes, I know. I know you are. Everyone, everyone in Canadian has to know how to speak French.
47 Yorktown just
I don't speak French.
Wait, 47 Yorktown just admitted to being a French newbie. What do you think about that?
What's this?
47
Oh,
Yorktown.
no. Whatever
just
shall we
admitted to
do?
being a French newbie.
I still didn't hear a word you said.
47 Yorktown
be all right.
to being a French newbie.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Sci-Fi, you're cutting out now.
47 Yorktown just admitted to being a French newbie.
Okay.
We won't hold it against him.
Oh, but you're going to hold it against me.
Oh, Lord. Now we've got...
You're not a newfie.
Now we've got... Let's see here. We've got... I've lost track of languages now. You've lost track of countries.
Captain Trek, send Tronmer the link. Would you, bud?
We got French, we got German, we got Russian, we got Spanish.
Don't forget about
or Slavic.
Oh, Joseph is down there too. Yeah.
Yeah, Slavic. Don't forget about I can't. What's the where does mountains live? I can't think. Ireland. Got Irish. Irish. Yes. It's like oh god. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're French New Brunswicker? Like there's a difference? 47 Yorktown.
Okay, and Andrew is going to introduce more languages. Thank you so much. We just need because we need absolutely more languages I can't read. Yay!
Does the end
They could be cussing you out. They'll never know.
Wait, Andrea, what the fuck is a Jacques Saint Moss? That's like French or some shit.
Nina?
No, I just gave my ideas. Maybe I should shut up.
Okay, I'm sorry, Nina. I'm gonna have to remove you because we can hear Bill. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know anybody's talking. I was asking what Andrew is saying. Zien Zollery Jacques Saint Moss. What the fuck is that? French?
Polish. Okay, now we're talking Polish. In fact, I know somebody who's on my list from Poland. I don't know Polish, but anyhow. Good Lord. Okay.
Oh, it is Polish. Oh, my bad. I probably fucking butchered those fucking accents. Yep.
Okay. Sci-Fi. I'm going to ask because I want to. Okay. I want to be nice.
Okay,
please.
So be nice.
Please limit the F-bombs.
Okay, I will.
Excuse me.
Sorry,
no problem. I have no problem
I'm on
with
these
the word
lozenges and they're giving me the hiccups.
Ooh, not good. Okay, now either she's saying something either in Chinese uh, or the Asian, one of the Asian languages. I don't know.
Yeah, that looks like cryptic Chinese or Japanese.
Chinese, Japanese, somewhere in
Something like that.
Asiatic region. Yeah, I don't know.
And Yosef is laughing at JB's tabernacle for some reason.
JB's tabernacle.
It's a tabernacle. You got a problem with it?
Simplified Chinese, then Korean. Okay, so Lord.
Latino slant over there laughing.
Oh Lord. Yes, we can all talk in different languages that Captain Trek can't read a damn word of it. So, yay!
It's okay. We'll get through it.
Captain Trek, you know what? I can read them in a whole bunch of accents. That don't mean I don't know what they say. I can read them in a whole bunch of accents. Simplified Chinese, then Korean. Well, where's my Mai Tais and my Mui Tui chicken?
Okay, now, if you can come on, Polly, please, I would like to totally go in a new direction than what this show has gone.
Perfect.
Yeah, get on up. Get on up. Oh.
I understand, Darth Aster. Thank you for at least trying to come on. I appreciate that.
Yeah. How about Yitzi or Yusuf or Andrea?
Well, Andrea has the damn link. I mean, all she has to do is click on it and come on. But
oh, who do we lose?
Darth.
Darth.
Cheers, Darth. We'll hang out again sometime.
Oh, sad. Sorry. It is super fun, Andrea. You ought to get up here. I tell you what. On a good day, I show my face.
I thought that was a bad day.
Just the rest of us.
Captain's lucky I promised not to say the F word.
Oh, why do you think I waited to just say it? No, I'm giving you shit. I'm sorry about that. All right, now. Let's go back. We'll go back. I'm going to put the link back in the chat.
Why are you down, Andrea? Why?
Come on, Andrea. We need to talk.
We all having fun here. It's okay. Come on up here, girl. We just having fun. We're hanging out, having fun. Get up here,
girl. It's all about the fun, dazzle.
And stuff. Latinos Land. Says Andrea, wow, DF? Yeah, visite. Muchas veces. Me encanto también. Damn it. Chat jump. Cuernavaca y Temporizan.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Andrea, come on. Then I'll have reason to boot sci-fi.
I don't even know what nationality she is. So is she gonna like rip me a new one? Should I be?
No, she's American. She's not living in America, but
it's okay, Andrea. Come on, get up here. I want to talk.
I know you like sci-fi.
Get up here. Come on, it's all right. Here, I'll even turn my camera on. How you
Get
doing?
your barf bags ready.
Come on, get up here. Come on.
I thought you wanted her to show up.
Yeah, I do want her to show up. I don't want her to be afraid. Oh shit! I should have kept my camera on. Fuck.
Oh, come on, Andrea.
Sorry,
Come on.
Captain. I didn't mean to say the F word, but
I know that's not a problem.
hardy har. Yeah, I know. Come on, Andrea. Get up here, girl. Come on. We having fun, ain't we, Captain? Ain't we, Captain?
Oh, yeah.
We having fun. Trust me. Me and Captain Trek, like, literally can squabble like cats and dogs, oil and water, lightning, and an electric chair, and still be friends. So, please, 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 please. It's like the best Roger Rabbit I can do. Will you please come up here? Please.
Oh, don't do that again. I got earphones on. That hurts, sci-fi.
Sorry. It's like a Roger Rabbit thing. Hey, look over there. Look, what? Hey. It's Evans. Yeah. Okay, so Andrea, come on. You gotta get up here. Come on.
Let's see here. Private chat. Nina was asking for Andrea to come into the chat, but she was asking in a private chat, so.
So yeah, see, Andrea, you gotta get up here, girl. Just saying. And I'm gonna shut off my fucking camera because I'm ugly.
And Nina, let me know when it's safe for you to. You can let me know in private chat when it's safe to bring you back in, because I don't want to overhear Bill's conversation. But anyhow, it is Monday morning. And,
wait, Yitzi, why is it a good thing you're not masturbating right now? Because I turned my camera off.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Time out, sci-fi. Time out. Oh my god. Oh dear Lord.
You have the patience of a saint.
I don't get me wrong. There are some things said in the chat that I don't read out loud for a reason.
Right. Well, and I mean, like on my own show or whatever, I mean, I swear all the time and stuff, but I am realizing that you don't do so as much over here. So,
Trust me, I tried it.
Learning curve.
Yeah. Let's see here now. Now, I have been. There have been times I've been so busy with talking to the guests that I've glanced at the chat. I don't always read it, and I need to get better about that because.
Yeah, you do well enough. You're okay. I don't think you need to worry about it too much. I think as well, your community here entertains themselves in the chat well enough. I think that they're not here just because it's like, hey, Captain Trek needs to recognize me. I think they're here because they want to hang out. So, you're in a good
and I think that's part of the point is getting to hang out together. Come on, dang it. Everything's highlighting. All right, and now we have LDG back.
Am I back? Okay, I found where the extra sound was coming from. I got way too many windows. Oh Lord. Okay, guys, we're back. What did we miss? Because how's it going, Smiley?
I'm good.
What's the topic that I just walked into?
You're making the topic. It's your topic now.
I'm making the topic. Smiling. I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
How did you find me? You came out of nowhere on the Twitter find. I was curious.
Probably through a lot of this drama as well.
So, I must have said something very funny intelligent or completely, absolutely stupid, and it made you giggle. Okay, cool.
Hold on. Let's see. Let me go check out your feed here.
Mainly talk about Project Prometheus, freeing the net, True Public platform, making fun of what happened to Doctor Who and Picard,
Yeah.
Discovery, and
LDG. Where are we?
Pixels.
LDG Pixels. Right.
I was just curious because I saw your follow. I'm like, who is this guy? I'm like, your avatar looks so damn familiar, and I'm like, where did I remember seeing that from? And I thought maybe it was Dark Gift or so, maybe even here. Captain Trek. I don't know.
I get around. So I'm guessing because you were posting Doom Admiral stuff. I think that's why.
I was posting some Doom Admiral. I
liked it here. So you were posting. You're just posting one of his pictures with his rules for life on it, and I like that, and gave you a follow. So
great.
Yeah. So that's how I found you.
Cool.
Not the creepiest connection. I'm sure that's been made.
Yeah, no. I just gotta see. I'll just check on you if you're still following, and after you get to know me some more. If you just got me off of Doom, then you're in for a wild ride.
Oh, that's okay. I am all about the wild rides.
You have a channel?
Yeah. I took most of the stuff off recently just because it had too much drama on it with Testify. Like I said, I've been fighting this guy for like a year.
What is your channel mainly about?
It's going to be about comic book stuff and a little bit about hanging out, but mostly about creating like some real entertainment. So stuff that is, I don't know. I think we're all a little bit tired of hearing about creators because I have a comic book as well that I'm going to be putting out. And I think we're tired of hearing about creators cry about their woes and troubles and that kind of stuff of how difficult it is to put a book out and things. So I am going to do the opposite and talk about, how enjoyable it is and create some real entertainment.
It's so easy to complain about procrastinating, though. I mean, it's a thing. You know what I mean? That's awesome. Are you familiar with my channels at all?
No, I haven't watched the show yet.
But, okay, I'll pop some links if you want to check it out. But the one in particular is called The Waiting Room.
Okay.
I stream during the weekdays in the afternoon. It's the stream between the streams. I'm only guaranteed to be slightly better than watching paint dry, so don't expect much. Okay. But sometimes we have a good time. Mainly it's like the YouTube guide. You come, I kick you out, and I tell you who else to watch, and then you come back later and see what's going on.
Yeah,
like a YouTube guide, basically.
Yeah.
And then I do LDG Pixels, which is like a free tech support channel. It's my support channel. So I have a support channel, entertainment channel.
Nice.
If you have any computer issues or need help with graphics, or I'm currently working on my road to 1,000 subs by cracking the algorithm.
Nice.
And that's been going great. I just had my first 24-hour 1,000 view video, which was awesome. Best feeling in the world. I had my first live stream where I had 77 people watching, which is like 3 times as much as I've ever had.
So how did you? Can you tell us some of the secrets? How are you? Or is it on your show?
I say plenty of it on my show. I can get into it now, but Captain would most likely be like, "All right, let's talk about something more entertaining."
That's fair.
I would love to go into that more on your channel, because
on my channel,
I really want to learn, because I even stopped doing the whole. I don't even bother with it anymore. Key terms, just like fuck it.
But absolutely. Yeah. I'll pop the links in the chat in a minute here for you.
Yeah, for sure. No, awesome. All that stuff is good, and congratulations. What's funny is our common friend believes that he is the best at growing channels.
Maybe those kind of channels, maybe.
No, he's over at K-Log's channel right now, just destroying it.
Yeah, I feel bad for that.
Yeah, and it's like that guy's views
Well,
are.
I don't, but did.
Yeah,
not anymore.
I mean, we all make our own problems. I made my own problem with him, right? So I mean, like, I don't have a lot of sympathy for people when they are entertaining him on their show. I just simply because it's like, well, I made my own problem with them, so I recognize that, and everybody else who has a problem with it, they have to recognize that too. Because it's like, if you entertain these guys, they will, you know, it will turn on you eventually. So that wasn't the case for everyone that they targeted, but for people who entertained it, it was definitely their own fault. Yeah. So, like, I mean, it wasn't his fault, right? Yeah. Anyway, sorry, man.
I got them both in there. LDG Pixels is just live streams for now, so you won't find any videos. I put them all away. In waiting rooms, what happens in the waiting room stays in the waiting room. So those go away as well. But I am coming out with some content recently of some WandaVision and my hot sauce challenge I did and stuff. What up, Chuck?
LEG, you put them in private chat. Go ahead and put them in the public chat. I want people to go to your channel. I want people to go to your channel. I want people to go to Jedi Bills. I want people to go to Sci-Fi Nation. Oh, I got to give you a branch in order for you to go do that. Okay, if you wouldn't mind I'll add him as a moderator. I'll be nice.
Do your job.
So, put your links in. I encourage it.
Okay.
Now, if you're live streaming at the same time I am, please don't come over to my channel and ask people to go over to your channel. But other than that, if you want to, other than that, you're more than welcome to come on to my channel and say, "Hey, after this, come on over here." Go for it. I'm absolutely cool with that. That's absolutely no problem. But
I love how you slipped that in there.
And yes, go to watch LDG Pixels and watch whatever Geeks Enjoy Neurotica. Those are two good channels. One is more for tech, the other is more for fun. But hey.
Appreciate it.
And Nina, what's going on? How are you doing, young lady?
I'm okay.
All right, I think I've been.
I have a headache.
You okay, Nina?
Yeah, I have a headache. That's all.
All right, I think I've been naked too long here. Let's.
You need some pink slime.
No, I like you naked.
Well, Nina, what do you want? I've been working on different color schemes.
Yeah.
Okay, I got multiple color schemes here. Let's see what I got here. Something I'm sure you'll like here. OBS. I made a huge switch to OBS, and I'm still in the middle of getting 100% with my Stream Deck. Camera one.
Sorry, I'm just checking the chat here. I saw that Andrew is saying, "What else do I do when I'm out and about?" Well, I own my own company that's got me incredibly busy. But otherwise, I'm going to be getting back to the channel and doing that kind of stuff. And I'm going to be producing a comic book as well, which is taking up an insane amount of my time right now. I got a really good friend on it who used to do the Star Wars Tales of the Jedi comics for Dark Horse back in the day. And I got one of the artists from Vestige. He's going to be a part of that as well. So, hey, Andrea, hit me up on Twitter. She just says that what what does your company do? And that she has a great friend who's a colorist. Send me their info. I do need a colorist. So, and my company is I hire out labor for unloading trailers. So it's exploded in the last 6 months. I almost had to close it because of COVID, and then all my customers realized the errors of their ways when they were like scrambling to find like big names and big companies, and they all came back and they brought friends with them. So like I've been insanely busy over the last 6 to 8 months. So yeah, no slime, LDG. What are we gonna do?
I'm actually messing with a few things right now. And Nina, I don't want. If Nina wants to see my pure skin, that's fine. I just want to put myself back in the TV. Captain Trek, can you switch us to 4/3, please?
Fourth? How do I do that?
The rectangle, the 19 by 3 or whatever it is. There we go. There's my TV. All right, there we go.
Oh, and if you want to find me on Twitter, it is I'm Smiling Bandito, wherever social media reaches. So, and yeah, transport containers, Andrew.
And now I have Twitter messages.
Oh man, I cannot believe I have not slept yet.
You haven't subbed yet?
Probably slept enough for you.
Haven't slept yet. Slept, yep, no sleep. I was up making that video. Had a late night stream, and then some people needed some talking, and then I finished my video, and then watching analytics come in live is so freaking addicting, especially when you can make the numbers move. Okay, when you're sitting there and you're seeing nothing, okay, it's boring. But when you're actually doing stuff and you're seeing your impressions just go up, and then you see other things go up, and you're seeing words pop up and where people find you. And thank you for the 12% of people who found my video by typing in porn. Thank you very much. Thank you for you know, it's awesome. And then that little live ticker that usually is dead silent, and you're seeing little blue things pop up when people watching your videos. It's pretty cool. And then it's compounding. So now that I have my other video, so even my 1,000 view video is still ticking. And then I make another video and that one's ticking, and then another video. So now I go to my channel page where it shows all the ticks for any video, and you're seeing that tick. Like, oh man, it's cool. It's nerding out on analytics, man.
It's actually a lot of fun.
It is.
When I was,
hey, I'll be back. I'm gonna make breakfast. I'll be back, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
When I was first starting the channel and stuff, and I mean, I just put out a couple videos and immediately got a couple hundred followers, and it's just like, oh, this is easy. And then it was kind of maintained that for a little while, and you kind of watch where the upticks are and everything, and it's like, yeah, it gets addictive watching all that.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, then it's fun watching YouTube take your sub away, and then they come back, and they take the sub away, and then they come back. So now my sub looks like a razor buzz saw, but it's a buzz saw that the top end is bigger than the bottom end, so that's cool. I don't know what it is too, because when I was new, that never happened, but now I'm like, it's happening all the time. It's like YouTube is questioning subs now. It's like they're questioning it.
I've had the same type of thing. I don't know what's going on.
Bird just told me the other day he was one of them. He was one of my downticks. He was like, what the heck? I'm not subbed to your channel. And he resubbed again real quick.
Yeah, I've been finding that I have to, the channels that I want to make sure I'm watching, I have to keep going back and subbing to them. I'm finding that on Twitter too. People who I've followed for like years, I'm like suddenly unfollowed on them.
Yep. It's nuts. And YouTube doesn't know either.
Captain Trek.
No. I'm sorry. YouTube says they don't know what the problem is.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Sorry, I just dropped an F-bomb. So
No, that's fine. The problem is there are a few individuals who, how do I say this? They tend to drop them more frequently than others. So,
well, depending on how much blood is in their alcohol, I mean, even I've been known to curse faster than I breathe. But those days are gone. What was I gonna say? I had something funny. I don't really remember. Never mind.
Well, I'm going to try to go back to sleep.
You get some sleep,
This
Nina.
is
It
the
was nice having
only
you
way
on.
Great chatting, Nina.
Here, Nina.
Always good to have you on. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I'll be back.
Okay, good to hear.
You too. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Nina.
Good night.
What's going on, Bird? Is everything okay there? Any weather updates?
It's cold. It's snowing. I miss the
super
snow.
cold. It's not snowing today.
No,
It's
no
18
snow?
degrees or something, or 14. When I woke up, it was 14 degrees. It gets up to
Rex, wanna come up?
18.
No? Okay, never mind. I can't get my boy on camera anymore. He just camera shot. Oh, so yeah, so I was up all night, right? I was getting some sleep. So I found out this thing on WandaVision slapped me in the face about episodes 2 and 4. Was it? I don't remember. 2 and 5. 2 and 5. They let a hint out I don't think anyone got. So I put a video on it, and I put a little spin on it. The matter of fact, it's this exact scene that you're seeing right now, where I did my own viewer. What's wrong with you, viewer? Kind of cool. Anyway, with effects and everything. And then you finish a video. You put all the work into the video. You do the recording, you do the graphics, you do the animation, the whole 9 yards. Then you got to upload the video. And then by the time you upload the video and you put all the key terms and this, that, and the other and fill it all out in description, then you're like, shit, I didn't do a thumbnail. You're not done yet. So then you open up Photoshop and you spend about 45 minutes making a cool freaking thumbnail that people want to click, because the rule number 1, impress the algorithm. Rule number 2, impress the clicker. Rule number 3, have good content so they sub. Okay? So you want to know how I do that? That's the best thing I can tell you right now, Smiling Baby Girl. So I make a thumbnail, and then finally I can post it up, and then watch the ticking go. I kind of went half-assed on this thumbnail, but I think I did a good enough job where it looks like people want to click it. And, I got 31 views in the last. What time did I post it? 6 hours ago. So, but it's not a Wanda day. Wanda days are like Thursday, Friday.
Okay. Yeah. So posting during those times, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Not bad for, I guess, so far. So.
Yeah. Break the algorithm.
Well, I call it breaking the algorithm.
Let's hear somebody.
But I also call it to break the algorithm. You have to stroke the algorithm. Hey, Andy.
Hi. I just thought
Hello.
you guys. I can't. Oh, there we go. Thought you guys might need a tropical moment.
Yay!
That is so beautiful.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous day.
Oh wow! Put her full screen.
Is that a
Let me
what do they call that? Is that a nature preserve or something?
No, it's those are bananas over there. Ignore the cigarette. I'm totally not smoking.
I won't tell
there's
anyone.
My house. Thanks.
Yeah.
I've been looking for a sloth to show you guys, but they've been hanging somewhere else the last couple of days.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah. These
Oh, that's
bananas
right.
are
You're
almost
in
ready.
you're in another country.
Costa
I
Rica.
Yeah.
forgot. Yeah, Costa Rica.
You guys see the bananas that are almost ready? Can you see
Oh yeah.
them?
Wow.
Usually lit. Yeah. Interesting. You can see down to the Pacific right now. I don't think you guys pick it out there, but yeah.
That's really cool. Thanks,
Yeah.
Andrea.
You're welcome. Sorry to interrupt.
No.
Never an interruption.
Welcome
Love to
interruption.
see that.
So yeah, hi. I'm still full screen.
Let me get to it. That's it. I'm trying to do 3 things at once, if not more.
Oh, Rosie.
Uh-oh.
There we go. So, anyhow, Andrea, how have you enjoyed? You're still fairly new to the community. How have you enjoyed getting to know everybody?
That's been interesting. I really like almost everyone.
Hey.
Yeah.
Did you take my advice? Did you take my advice yesterday? By the way,
I don't remember what it was. Probably. What was it?
I don't want to say it on the air, but
No,
I
of course
was
not.
hoping you know what I was hoping you would know what I'm talking about.
If not, you
Here,
can
look.
always discuss it
There's a
via
dead
Twitter.
scorpion.
Oh Lord, that's actually a scorpion. Holy crap.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sorry.
Better than a live scorpion.
Ah! Yes, much better than a live scorpion. I probably yeah. I get a little weird. I get a little weirdly triggered, guys, around when people get really fucked up, like when people are like really drunk or high,
Oh, yeah.
or
Yep.
and it really starts to bug me because I think they're doing things that they wouldn't normally do and probably will regret, and they say all kinds of weird shit, and it's mostly because I worry about them. Oddly, it's not that I'm like
How very political of you.
Yeah, well, everyone's
yeah.
everyone's different, right? Like I worry about what I say when I'm sober because usually, like, I'm more quiet the other way around. For the most part, depends what we're talking about. But then I hear you.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, I'm kind of worried about what they say when they are sober because that usually means they mean it. At least the other way. I know you didn't mean it. It's like, okay, he doesn't mean what he's saying.
I don't know why that. Oh my God, the cats and the dogs are all freaking out and playing. Yeah, I just I don't know why that bothers me so much. I think because I've been hyper aware in the last couple of days about like the drama and how it's affecting people.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's weird too because I mean I got friends who, like, for instance, smoke, and the people I met online that, let's say a couple of them that smoke, they say some weird effing things I don't see people who smoke say. So I guess, like I said, it really depends on who you're talking about, and whether or not that brings drama. Like I said,
Uh-oh.
What?
Lost bird.
No.
Drama's always going to be there. I mean, like, it's not something that you can always get away from. The problem with these guys, though, is not that that they're causing drama. It's that because it's not like they are trying to win an argument. They don't play to win. They play to damage.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
They play to hurt.
Yeah.
So, and they don't care if they get hurt in the process because they have no stakes in the game. There's nothing for them to really lose.
Yep.
So, and they hide behind anonymity. You know, they hide in the shadows because their deeds are evil, and they yeah. So I mean, like, this is a different sort of thing. I mean, it does require that everyone kind of understands what's happening. Not everyone has to be on the same page, because sometimes some people are going to deal with it differently than others. But this isn't about drama. This is about people wanting to burn everything down, and they said that to me, like, directly. I'm quoting them on this. You know, Testify has said, I just like to wreck other people's things. And one of his friends has said, yeah, burn it all down and rebuild it the way that we want it. And it's like,
well, so. Do you know anything about him? Him?
Yeah, I mean, so
I'm just interested, that's all.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough sell when it's like, I mean, to talk about his personal stuff or what's going on in his life when he's not here isn't exactly. Yeah. So
no, that's not what I meant. No, like, is this somebody who is like had many different handles that have gotten banned, or is, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All of his stuff has been banned or I mean, he's multiple accounts now that have been taken down. So, but he keeps coming back.
Yeah, and like I said, he is banned from my channel, so mentioning his actual name would not be appropriate. Although I would suggest, Smiling Bandito, that you contact Andrea with that information privately.
No,
I'm not gonna. Yeah,
that's not.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you were doing it, do it privately, not on here.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Well, the funny thing about that is, I had, way back in the day when I knew that I was going to end up having problems with this guy, I was talking to somebody who actually knows him outside of all of the, like, outside of Comicsgate, right? And they had said to me, yeah, you don't need to worry about that guy. I mean, you could find him easily on LinkedIn, and you'd see just how much of a loser the guy is. And they didn't give me his information, and I mean, I didn't ask for it or anything like that. We were just, sitting around talking about it and laughing, right? And but I had a very unfortunate conversation where he was trying to turn me against somebody else, and I was a little bit drunk and said the wrong thing at the wrong time, and basically said what that guy had said to me, as though it was me that had this information. And so he went on this rampage saying that I was doxing him. And I mean, it's not true. I never doxed him. The other two people that were in that conversation, I mean, they've both said, like, I didn't dox him. So it was.
Have you ever doxed anyone?
No.
Yeah, never. I mean, it's such an odd thing to say someone's doing, because it's actually quite complicated.
Yeah, and it is a sore spot.
Violent.
Well, it's a sore spot in Comicsgate because so many people have been doxed.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now I understand, because of what I had said. Like I said, we kind of make our own problems, right? Because of what I said. And I mean, I do realize that if it's a legit concern, of course it's going to get somebody's back up. But at that moment, they knew that I didn't have any real information. And they used it as a narrative to take everywhere. So anyway, he thought that he was going to be able to take this information and turn everyone against me in Comicsgate and War Campaign and all that kind of stuff. And he sent me a message saying, it's going to get very lonely for you. And it was only the opposite ended up being true. And because he is such an idiot and is so hostile and aggressive towards everybody and everything, he ended up doxing himself. So many people got so upset with him that they went through and found where he had said, this is where my information is, basically. And they were like, okay, let's find out who we're actually dealing with, and like so many people were just like, this is fucking bullshit. So
Yeah.
yeah. And yeah, they still do. So Fenrir Fire, he's saying they really blew that up and used it against me for a long time. And he thinks most people are over it. I only had one person who contacted me and they said, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, sorry. That was a quote, Captain Correct.
I know. Like I said.
I was quoting somebody. But
the number of times I've said "fuck" here, I think that was one specific. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry,
but
sorry, Captain.
yeah. No, so like they did blow it up, and nobody cared. Like he's got maybe 100 people that kind of follow him around a little bit, but because it's become so apparent that all he wants to do is destroy everything. Like his numbers are just dwindling, and I mean he's shown himself to be how irrelevant he actually is. And my response to it at that time was to not say anything. So I just let him keep talking, and he ended up trying to thinking that he was going to turn people against me. He tried to implicate War Campaign as giving me the information, and like I was not I wasn't in any way, shape, or form claimed to be War Campaign or a part of War Campaign. And
I don't know what War Campaign is.
Yeah, it's a long story, but I mean, it's just another group in Comicsgate. But I mean, like I've always said, I'm a fan. I always appreciate their work, and I always thought that they had the funniest show in the community, kind of thing, right? And so basically, they're just like, so this guy's a fan. And Testify was like, well, yeah, like you guys are endorsing him. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And so he, who was a part of that group, got kicked out. So like they booted him because like I wasn't trying to fight it. I wasn't trying to be obnoxious about trying to do anything towards him. They knew that I had no connection to like any information that they would have had. And so they knew that he was lying. And because I just let him kept talking, it was obvious the lies that he was telling. And that's really the best response for this guy, is just let him talk himself out, and he exposes himself. So cheers, Fenrir Fire.
Thing to do.
Yeah. Fenrir Fire, you are awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. Great person to have in the chat always. Yeah. I see him around all the time. He's a strong supporter of Comicsgate. So, and good to see you again, Sci-Fi. Take it easy. But yeah, so I mean, like that's my history with the guy. And I mean, you know, we do create our own problems sometimes. And I realized that was a problem that I had created for myself. But he tried to take it and dictate what kind of success I would have with the community around me. And the reality is, even though we do create our own problems, we also create our own success. And there came a time, I think, when he realized that he wasn't the maker or breaker of my reputation. And, you know, he kind of drifted away. It wasn't until he started going after all these little channels that I jumped back in. I was just like, you just stop being such a bitch. You know, and you know, he just leaves this path of destruction in his wake, though, that I think actually brings a lot of people together afterwards. So it's I don't
know. Fenrir was saying a few things in there, like that they really drew it out for a long time about you.
Yeah, it's been almost a year.
Yeah, he says I still see people accusing you in chats once in a while.
Yeah, it's fine. It's because it's not true. I'm just like, yeah, you know, you guys can do what you want to do. And I realize that it's because of the things that I said at that time that made it so that my situation was what it was. I mean, for the people that don't want to trust me in the community, I totally understand, but it makes me appreciate those that do want to be a part of whatever I'm creating or doing. So it's, you just appreciate that all the more.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You're such a level-headed guy. Rational. Caring.
Sometimes I say stupid shit, but sometimes...
Well, I think we all do at times. Unfortunately. And I'm going to be honest right now. I've lost a couple of friends because I allowed my own personal issues to destroy friendships, and that I regret, and I can never go back, because, the reasons. But I will not let that happen again.
Yeah,
I've learned my lesson now.
Well, there's whole lot of testosterone in this world. Yeah. It's funny. Even the interactions with women are all dictated by testosterone. It's I'm not complaining. It just is. It's interesting. It's a different planet.
It's the same. It's the same thing. I don't see a difference. I don't see any difference when you step out your front door and talk to other people, whether it's school ground or your workplace or whatnot, than online. It's all the same. It's like what my father taught me. It's the same hot dog, just different bologna.
There you go.
I don't know, but it's definitely. I mean, going back to the idea of like what I think of it so far, it's definitely a different kind of community than I've interacted with. I mean, actually, it's a lot like what being on the bulletin boards was like before the internet, and it's a lot like what
the internet was black and white. Yeah, I remember those days.
It was green and black, really.
Green and black and white.
Yeah. And it's a lot like how it is sometimes when you get a news group going, or so what we used to be. It's when it's a special kind of. It's got its own rules and its own aesthetic, and there's something I really like about it. It's something that feels good about it, and there are also things that feel dangerous about it. That's true of any like social interaction, I think. I don't know. I'm a little bit weird this morning, so.
You're fine. You're fine.
No, I mean I'm a little bit weird this morning, so anything I'm saying is
I understand. We conversed off stream, so yeah, I understand. I don't know everything, but I understand that things aren't per normal. I don't have to know everything to know things aren't going usual. So, anyhow.
Well, it's also created this new thing now where it's what I'm noticing here is people putting their guard up, especially with newcomers. It's changing. Yeah. It's changing the. When I came on, it was open arms, and now I'm seeing new people come in, and it's like, who is that person? Who are they with? Death by association, and this is why I say it's social media platform. That's why we need Project Prometheus. Death by association. If you're even,
that's why I always use my real name. Yeah, I'm just totally like wide open. Yeah.
And I think it's a load of crap. But unfortunately, the way social media is right now, or should I say, corporate social media, because that's exactly what we're in. It's not the way it should be. It should be so much better.
Yeah, and it's funny because what I have going on is all like mostly just annoying little shit in real life. But it does bother me a little bit. I realize as I was making fun of it that people think that some people are speculating about what my motives might be. But there's no reason why they shouldn't. In fact, there's very good reason they should. So it's just like it's just a personal thingy, I guess. And the longer I go without publishing some weird story about you guys, I guess the more people will figure out that that's not what I'm here for. But I think it's also far from the first time I've had those kind of questions in my life. So it's more like something that's always annoying. That's always like gets in between me and real people. Just the way it is.
The funny thing is, it never even, until somebody mentioned it, never even popped in my mind at all. And there've been a few people that have come on that I've gone, wait a minute, what's up? You weren't one of them.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty fucking out there completely. I don't, maybe to a fault, but not hiding anything. What's really annoying is that we're supposed to fly to the States tomorrow, and I just found out the United States just changed the regulations for coming into the country, and my daughter and I have to have a negative COVID test within 72 hours of coming to the United States, which totally fucks up all our travel plans because I live up in the middle of in the mountains in the middle of nowhere, and the only place in town that's doing PCR tests, it costs $280 a person, and they take the test and then send it by like motorcycle down to the capital city, which is like 3.5 hours away. So it's like everything is just fucked. And so I'm annoyed at all of that because I have to change our flights and therefore figure out how to get to airports and I'm get these tests and it's a pain in the ass.
Everything's a struggle.
Yeah. Not worth complaining about. I mean, like, Jesus, white people problems there.
Yeah.
But,
complain.
Yeah.
Sometimes complaining makes it easier.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, it costs right now, the flights we're taking back are like $200, and the test is $280.
No.
And
there are people that are just printing off fake test results.
Yeah, and you can totally do that because the CDC is, requiring these, but the actual process is that you show a piece of paper or even an email on your phone to some rando who works for the airline that you're,
who has no way of
confirming
anything.
Right. So it's just completely. I mean, I don't mind saying this either. They have a requirement that when you come into Costa Rica, you have to have proof that you are going to leave. So like a plane ticket back, return flight, or a bus ticket to some other country.
Right.
And I totally make those up every time I come in because it's just a way for them to sell bus tickets, basically, like $15 bus tickets. Because we don't have that. They're like, oh, go over there and buy a bus ticket, And I always meticulously follow immigration rules. So I don't know. So I already know that I do that, but I'm not going to do that with a COVID test. Not when some guy died on a flight, and he had lied about having COVID, I don't know. It's just, the whole thing. I hate the international bureaucracy. Blah. See, you shouldn't have brought me up. This is why I didn't come. Because I'm in a whiny mood. I'm whiny. And no one likes a whiny whiner.
Fine. No, you're fine, Andrea. Stop it.
So what do you want to whine about now?
Seriously. Go for it.
Does anyone here have kids? Anyone on the panel?
Oh, behave.
I got 2 of them.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
How old are they?
I don't like talking about them too much, but so they're teenagers. Just online,
okay.
It's a thing.
Hear you. My daughter is 14, and one of the reasons we're going back is because she's going back to school. She goes to a boarding school, and I'm really sad. Really sad. That's all.
Anti-tracker's in the chat, Captain.
Oh. Hey, Anti-tracker. Let me get you the link.
He can't come up. He posted something.
Ah. Clear the air on something I hear people are complaining about. Dooms Rules videos. Dooms Winner likes the video. Get over it. Okay. You know what?
That was me. I was one of those people, anti-trekker, and I just thought I'm the one who told Paula also that you were doing them.
You know, okay, you know me well enough. If I had an issue with you, I would have gone to you and said, I have a problem with this. So I have not gone on your channel and said, hey, I have a problem with this. I've not sent you a DM, said, hey, I have a problem with this.
I think you should figure out a way to turn off the advertising on them, and I think you should put the 3 at the end of his name. And yeah, I just thought it was weird that you did that without talking to her or so on.
He says he did
doesn't
talk
matter.
to her.
Okay, he did talk to her.
She talked to him after I pointed out that they were happening. Just the other day, like 2 days ago.
I'm
doesn't matter
out of that loop. You know, again, I'm not wanting to cause issues. I'm wanting to prevent them or get the shit out of the way.
I'm only saying this, because he came and said people are talking about me, which they were, and I was a starter of that.
Starting trouble.
Well, you know, unfortunately, things do happen, and at least we're getting things out of the way before they go into wildfire mode. No.
If this is the worst thing that happens, we're doing okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's all. Thank you for pointing that out, Bert. I was not looking at all at the chat.
And
I love how like the news travels so fast. I mean, that was on this very show.
YouTube gossip travels at warp 10
or faster.
Yeah.
Or faster. We may not be a huge community, or at least it doesn't feel like it at times, but yeah, news travels fast. And
I think no matter how big the community gets, news will always travel fast.
I'm glad that it's being addressed in a proper way. Oh,
I hope you can turn off the advertising. Go ahead.
Unfortunately, that sometimes is not. I mean, you can opt out of advertising, and YouTube will still put it in.
Yeah, there's no way to. Excuse me. There's no way to get away. He's too big.
The YouTube terms of service
specifically
says that they can advertise on videos regardless of what you choose.
Yeah.
It's just whether you get any percentage of it or not.
Exactly.
So they can advertise on my channel. I'm not monetized, so I get nothing.
Corporate social media.
And quite honestly, you know, if they were to advertise on my channel, I think I should get the same kind of cut that anybody who is monetized does, because they're monetizing it actually in their own way. And
the way they're advertising it, you should get a small percentage just for being a channel. Even if you're not getting
what type of ad can they even run on a short video?
I don't know.
Are they putting a free roll ad on a short video?
Aren't there ads on shorts?
I mean, I can't imagine somebody watching a 15-second ad before a 30-second video.
Oh, you can imagine.
I mean, I guess I could imagine it, but I can't imagine that would be a successful video platform if they were doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joseph, you have no ads because you've got YouTube Premium.
Yeah.
Like I do. That doesn't count.
Yeah,
Well,
I won't notice
he has no ads because he has
cancel.
no videos. Oh, but you're talking about his. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no ads for you because you have no content.
Yeah.
Brutal.
No, not necessarily. Joseph has the one channel that can't offend anybody.
Oh.
That's right.
No content, no offending.
It's
absolutely no content.
Yeah, it's got an overlay for his merchandise. I mean, that might be any of his pages, but I'm very sensitive to this, having written a lot of obits in my life too. It's just, it's just a very, very particular and special kind of.
I can tell you this. I can tell you this. And I only say this because he always says it in his own live streams, his own videos. If Andy Tracker or Michael does something, he's doing it out of respect, out of honor, and he is not doing it to to bring anything. Because there have been other videos that have been made, and I'm not going to discuss those because we've already moved past that topic. But yeah, he is a good and honorable man, and that's all I'm going to say. Yeah, he makes mistakes. Yeah, he has bad taste as far as Star Trek, whatever the name of that show, that cartoon series. But other than that, I have no problem with Andy Trucker. Sorry, AT. I hate that show, except the last episode. I did like the last episode, by the way. So I have no problem.
Yeah.
Lower decks. That's it. Lower decks. I couldn't say.
Oh God. I wish I could play my things right now.
Yeah.
I wish I could play my videos right now. Yeah. Well, let's move. Let's move along home.
Let's move on.
Let's move along home, please. Yeah.
Move along.
Eastland, that's a great point too. Eastland says, "My point is that people wanting to be offended will find something to be offended."
Always.
Yeah, of course.
And of course, Andrew Turkey says, "It's okay, Captain. You're allowed to be wrong about lower decks." Well, of course I am, and as are you.
You were brutal about lower decks. Oh my lord!
I detested it.
You were brutal, like borderline. This guy, that the name not to be named, brutal. I'm sorry, that too soon. Too soon.
But no. Now, I'm hoping. I don't know about you all, but I'm actually hoping that Prodigy does well and is actually,
Dude, you had so much hate for lower decks.
And JP's, I am not wrong about Discovery. I think it's the most god awful, offensive, shitheaded idea of a Trek series. And I will say this.
I second the motion.
I said this on Twitter. Discovery is the replicated apple of the Star Trek universe.
Replicated apple?
It was better than Picard.
Andrea, so in Discovery, everything replicated is made from your own waste. So basically, when you replicate an apple, you're eating shite. Yeah.
It's like poopy space potatoes.
Right.
That's what we call the Martian. Poopy space potatoes. that movie.
It's not actually. We're getting into a nerd battle on that. Okay. All right. Listen, Captain Trek. When Lower Decks came out, you reminded me. Your hatred for Lower Decks was so strong. I literally couldn't get Ghostbusters 2 out of my head. Your hatred would literally like produce pink slime that would turn into god awful, drenching,
Purple
spiritual
slime, which you have
monstrosities
on your picture.
Yeah. Like my screen started dripping this stuff when you got on Andy Dricker's show.
Now let's see here. And I will highlight this. Prodigy is going to likely suck, and we all agree on Discovery
No,
overall.
JCs, that's not true.
I am nicer about it than you, but it is the worst of all Trek. And all I'm going to say from now on is that Discovery is the replicated apple of the Star Trek universe. That's CBS has put that out there and made it official. The foods that are replicated are literally shit. So therefore, Discovery is the replicated apple of the Star Trek universe.
Oh boy.
They brought it on themselves.
I haven't had enough sleep, any sleep, to get into a nerd bout about that. Okay. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. But next time you're on my show, Cap, we gotta talk.
Oh, we will. We will. I know we will.
China's banned Clubhouse.
I hate Discovery. Don't get me wrong. I'm not defending that piece of crap at all. But replicated crap. That's anyway. Never mind. I mean, I you know, I'd take a replicated shit apple over an android saying my mind to your mind any day.
Oh, yeah.
Any day.
I haven't even seen Picard, and I know what that's all about.
Oh God. Oh,
or was that in Discovery? I can't remember.
No, that was Picard,
Picard,
along with the Borg with the garage door. Yeah. Yeah.
Think about the implications of that, LDG. Think about my mind to your mind. The implications of what that actually is saying. Because as a regular, rational person, if somebody said, "Hey, my wallet to your wallet," not knowing what was in their wallet, like if you had like $400 in cash in your wallet and they had like nothing, and then you kind of melded, you would actually kind of think, yeah, maybe I don't want what's in there. You know, I might not be getting the better end out of this.
Yes, you got a point. Good point.
You know, it's they just do it so easily, though. It's like, okay, we're going to do this thing. Now, it's really dangerous. All right, no problem. You know, it's dangerous as shit. Nah, yeah, let's try it. Okay, we're going to intertwine minds. It's like, all right, no problem. Let's do it. Like, wow, you don't even really consider the implications of it. Even in the show, it just doesn't seem to the intensity of what's actually happening there is just underdone. I mean, the decision-making process, it's like, wow. Like, you think about this, it's like, do I really want to have that surgery if I have to be put under? You know, you kind of consider it.
Right.
Now, speaking of which, I'm not sure that there's not something embedded in my hand from the cut that I had earlier.
Ouch. What cut?
I told you about it when I got home from work.
Oh, damn it.
What happened?
When I took my break at work, I took my gloves off.
You took your hand off with it? That's not how it's supposed to be.
No, I was bleeding on my palm. Like I had a cut on my palm, and I didn't notice it until I took my glove off because the blood had stuck the glove to it. So anyway, and I'm not sure exactly how I got it because my glove did not have a cut in it. And I think it happened when I was using the ice scraper. I didn't have my gloves on, and I was in a hurry, and I was scraping the windshield, but I was using the cusp of my hand on the brush side, you know, to give it some push.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only time I remember. That's the only time I remember feeling like a little bit of pressure right there, but I didn't feel anything cut it, and there's nothing sharp unless it was just like the little ridge of unfinished plastic from a cheap product, which might have been. But anyway, yeah, that's fine. Fuck it.
You survived.
Yeah, well, thus far.
Well, take the victories when you can.
Yeah. Look to the positive, exactly.
And if you all can remember to please go to the GoFundMe site for Rich Simpson, Admiral Doom. Please, if you can give. If you can't, pass the word along. So I appreciate that. Now, let's see here. Let's go back.
China just banned what's the talkie called? Clubhouse. Clubhouse, the app that like does what we're doing here, but just with audio, basically.
Never
heard of it. Never heard of it. I never have either.
Yeah, it's a sort of a party phone app thing, but you have rooms and people get together and publicly talk about things.
Oh, another incorrectly done public forum. Beautiful.
I got my there's my mug. That's the one that I got.
I wondered, did the parlor even get back up yet?
The 1900s.
Technical difficulties. Yep. Give me a call, parlor. I'll be glad to help you.
And is any form of free speech allowed in China?
No, they don't have a concept of it like we do.
Right.
But they do have lots of social media apps. They're just usually within the Chinese China has basically a copy of the internet, right? And it's mostly separate, but people get out all the time, and Clubhouse is kind of a peer-to-peer kind of thing. So they basically had to block it from anyone from installing it at all. Any way that people can say, hey, let's go real quick, go and protest over there, is bad there. But there are lots of people who think it's, a great example of non-democracy, achieving great heights.
Well, their economy is better than ours.
Yep. Of course it is.
Not for the average person, but I mean, it is doing better.
Average person. Ha! Pshaw!
Who even needs the average person? Like, we have many average people, as far as I'm concerned.
Roger is all above average.
There you go.
Okay. Yosef says, my cat is killing a pigeon. Yes, right now.
Hicks, it didn't happen.
We'll never have a parrot. Well, that's a good thing not to have a parrot for you, Yosef. So definitely no parrots for Yosef. But hashtag more cats for Yosef. And remember, everyone, if you've not done so yet, go to the following site and write your Dear Bop letter. Yes, today is Monday, and Monday is a day when Birdo.5 does Dear Bops. What?
Actually, right now, I'm not 100% sure what today's going to bring.
Okay.
My hospital bed is in really bad shape right now.
Oh.
It took quite a while for it to get even somewhat flat this morning, and I don't know what it will be doing if anything, later, and I can't really do bed life without the bed working, and I've got to call into the repair, but I put it in Friday. I didn't hear anything. even if I hear back from them today, I can't imagine they could get here till at the absolute earliest tomorrow, and probably not later in the week. So I'm really honestly not sure what the rest of the week will bring. I mean, I hope to be on, but if I'm not, that's probably what's up. And I have a doctor's appointment at 2:30 today, virtual, but
Right.
so I'll be busy between 2:30 and 3:30. I'll probably be busy before that, trying to see if I'd like to get in my chair and just see if there's anything I can see wrong with the bed.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I probably won't be around much soon after breakfast, and until later today. I probably won't be around much today. I'll keep people updated on Twitter or something.
Good.
If you don't hear from me.
Right.
I hope to do bed life, but I can't promise today.
Well,
good. Well,
JP was asking about IRC. IRC still exists. You can use it on MIRC.
Oh yeah,
is one of the big open ones,
MIRC.
and it's the main way that botnets talk to each other. Also, it's used a whole heck of a lot. We just have all in the United States specifically switched off of it. It's still really popular in Brazil and lots of South America. Go ahead, sorry.
Sorry, JP's. It's a combination of both electric and hydraulic.
Oh.
Well, it looks like there might be some extra waiting in the future of this week. Wow. Okay. No worries. I got this.
Oh, not Ryan Johnson, it's your birthday?
No. Happy birthday, not Ryan Johnson.
Wait a minute.
Happy birthday.
Unsubbing from Bird's channel. What? No bed life on my birthday?
Birthday to you.
Bird's trying to make up for it now.
Happy birthday, not Ryan Johnson. Happy birthday to you.
Okay, not Ryan Johnson. I have to ask. If you're not Ryan Johnson, then who the hell are you?
He's not Ryan.
Isn't it clear? It's Prometheus.
Ryan Johnson.
I
remember Perk barely, but MIRC, yeah. I used to use that. And not Ryan Johnson. I usually reserve this for the females, but because you've been a good friend, I will go ahead. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, not Ryan Johnson. Happy birthday to you. There.
Woo-hoo.
Wow, way to show me up, Captain.
Okay, I've got one.
Bird had his
Ready?
moment, and you just had to swoop in there and take it away.
Okay. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Sin and sickness
Mr.
everywhere. People dying in despair. Happy birthday.
Wow.
Okay. Now, let's see here.
And if you have any thoughts that LDG is going to be singing, you can take those lovely thoughts, shine them up.
Turn them sideways and stick them straight up. You can't do that.
My parents go, happy birthday. How'd you like to bite my ass?
Well, if Deej was up, I could give you a birthday present, not Ryan Johnson, but Deej would have to be awake and come on the panel for a quick minute. Yes, some of you might know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know. It has to do with Gundam style. Yes. So if you're listening, Deej, come on down.
Actually, yeah, Deej, you owe not Ryan Johnson. He's a loyal subscriber to you. So come on down and make his day.
There you go.
Today is John Williams' birthday. You know, the guy who wrote Star Wars, the
music,
and a lot of other things. Yeah, there's such a silence. I was like, oh God.
Don't take our silence as a lack of understanding.
I see. It was a vigil.
Not that it doesn't mean that. We just don't want to seem stupid.
A hush of awe settled over the ground. Aw. I cracked myself up.
As well you should. Let's see here.
Oh, really? Okay.
What?
Oh man. Oh, the thing. Okay, not Ryan Johnson. You got it, bud. Just for you. I will mention Project Prometheus twice as many times as normal for your birthday, and I'll even see if I can get the voice of Project Prometheus. You know what? That's what I'll do for you, not Ryan Johnson. I will get the voice of Project Prometheus to sing you happy birthday.
I love it.
And maybe she'll even do a little dance. Maybe a little.
Open Gangnam Style.
We'll see. We'll see.
Everybody's getting flagged, right, for that?
Are they?
But that doesn't mean it gets taken down, right? It's just like what is that thing?
The content match. That would be for the full. Yeah, that would be for the full music one. I played the word only one. He shouldn't get flagged for that, or just flagged but match.
What does it mean when someone gets content match?
It's how YouTube survives. YouTube turns non-monetized channels into monetized channels because they have content that monetized channels have. So, yeah, it's nothing big. It's just basically.
You give literally the worst explanation.
Yeah, I still don't know.
That's basically what it is, though, Bird. It's
not. When you get a content match,
here we go.
It means the owner of the content has decided to will now own your video for all practical purposes.
Even if they don't
get
own
any
the
money,
content.
it creates. They can decide to block your video. They can decide to have your video taken down.
Yes.
They can do anything they want with your video.
Yes.
Except you can still delete the video if you choose.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Even if they don't own the content.
Yep.
But you can fight it. So what you do is you put in a appeal for it, and typically the appeal, usually unless they actually own it, it's like a legitimate copyright strike, it won't hold up, because unless they file a lawsuit against you, YouTube will always take down any copyright things like that.
Well, I mean, they take the match and they go right back to the person. So 9 times out of 10, they're just gonna say, "Nope, sorry."
Nope, sorry, what? And take it off?
Not take it off.
No, they will take it off. So the vast majority of times, if you appeal it, it will not hold up.
The only time it's ever gotten taken down for me is when I actually have the license that I copy and paste in there.
Did you try to appeal it?
I take that back. I take that back. There are some things, but then there are certain companies that will not take it back, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
No, it's not
like
up
CBS. Like CBS.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It's not up to them. So if you file it against CBS, they will, and you take the appeal, right? Unless CBS files a lawsuit against you so that there's a legal claim, YouTube will not uphold the claim against you.
Is that the way
you're
it is?
confusing two steps at once.
Yeah.
Okay, the first step is you file an appeal.
Yes.
And in our circles, especially dealing with CBS usually says, no, this is legit. You then have the option of filing a second appeal. That second appeal, CBS has to either sue you or drop it.
Right.
If they don't sue you, they drop it. But if they do sue you, then it also converts to an actual strike against your channel, in which case you lose the ability to live stream for X number of days or weeks.
Yeah.
And if you get 2 strikes, you lose the ability to upload. And if you get 3 strikes, your channel gets deleted.
Yeah, it's cooked.
And what's stopping them from suing you again?
Just the cost of it for what they would end up getting from it.
Just having a legal team that's on that much minutia.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they do have a legal team on payroll.
Yeah, and I mean,
it's a bluff that you don't want to call unless you're sure you can win.
Yeah, and if you have used their content, so like if you have used an image or you have used a whatever, like if you've used a clip from them or something like that, then they do actually have a legal ground to take you to court. Doesn't mean that they would win, but they actually have, like, they can pin it on something that you've actually done.
Like what LDG just used, somebody owns the copyright to.
Exactly.
It's not public domain. So somebody would have the legal ability to take it to court if they wanted.
Yeah, well, you can
now
take anything
only
to court,
if you've literally made your own piece of music or your own, somebody falsely claims you, then you can appeal it.
They still get flagged. I talk about that all the time.
I understand, but if somebody falsely claims you, then I would mind doing the second appeal.
Exactly.
Because if they take me to court, I'm like, well, here.
And chances are they're not going to take you to court, because if it is a false, like, they could be just continuing the bluff. But the flip side of it too is until you're monetized, only the copyright strikes actually matter. So I mean, I don't know if it hinders you getting monetized, but I mean, like, you can be flagged as much as you want for you can be flagged as often as anybody wants to. But once you monetize, then it becomes a problem.
Guys, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I'm trying to break in. Yeah, I gotta make calls on this bureaucratic disaster.
No problem.
Thanks, everybody.
Take care.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us.
Yep. Bye-bye.
And Eastland, you have to, if you sue somebody, it does have to be on some type of legal grounds, or else it won't be heard. So there has to be some basis.
Fair use is not fair use. I don't think is countered on that.
I think that it could be challenged.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like they just need a reason to say that you're taking their stuff, whether or not it's actual fair use or not. That's what goes to court.
Right.
That's what your defense would be. But that wouldn't stop you saying, okay, no, this is illegitimate because it's fair use.
Right, but it's a legal
that.
grounds. You can't just sue somebody because you feel like it. There has to be a reason.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I think fair use needs to be expanded or given more power.
I would agree with you. I mean, I have an appeal in on one of my videos because I used taps. Now it wasn't the YouTube creator who is filing the claim. It is a music company filing a copyright claim on taps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, then you have false flags too. So the algorithm can false tag you as well. Like you can sing a song or have something your own.
There's a couple music companies out there that flag everything. So there's one company that will actually go to your channel, record all the audio, just put the audio up on their channel, and then flag your channel as a infringing on their YouTube channel. There was one where it was just the sound of a record player. They had put up, and it was just like a 20-second thing at the beginning of the video. It was just the static of the record player. They took that and flagged somebody's channel. Now that stuff's really easy to get taken care of because of the dates and everything that go along with it.
Timestamps
And everything. But that doesn't mean that they don't try it. And for even if there was only like, I don't know, 20% of people who didn't either A, realize it, or B, thought that they couldn't fight it, these people end up making money off of your videos, right? These audio companies. Yeah.
Yep.
They're totally fake.
Same thing with scammers online and whatnot. For every one person that knows to hang up the phone, they have about 20 that don't. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't think it's going to hold, so I'm not really sweating it. They haven't responded yet. Huh?
You did appeal it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm in contact with the person whose video I used for that. So they're not the one who flagged it. So yeah.
You can use the U.S. Air Force band's copy under fair use. I mean, I don't see why one particular recording of it would be. I mean, I do, because the way the system works, I understand it, but that's just utterly ridiculous is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You can just go replace it with, and you won't really probably notice. Actually, the sound will probably be better with the Air Force band's version, but just saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's just stupidity. It's a big waste of everybody's time. And I do understand how
money to give people who already have money more money for something they shouldn't get.
That's
Absolutely.
what I was going to say. I understand. Yeah.
Yep. But even that gets challenged, and I can already hear Bird saying what he's saying. But I get it. It's all good. We need a true public forum, so none of this can be a problem in the first place. But one day, maybe we'll see.
What is that new public forum, LVG?
Anything, and just somebody, please, dear God. It's getting to the point now where I'll just give my secret out, and just if anybody can do it, just do it.
You're supposed to,
Oh, you want I'm sorry, that's right. Project Prometheus. I'm sorry, I forgot. Birthday boy. Project Prometheus. That's right. Full control over your digital footprint and control over what you want to see, think, hear, say, and do online. That's right. And monetize your data. I am doing it. It's in the works. I just need about 50,000 more subscribers to afford the production team. Yeah, we'll make this happen.
Oh, trust me, you're going to have people who have abilities and are willing to volunteer and or reduce their cost.
Yes. Oh yeah. Dude, it's the one thing that I'm loving about all this that's happening with Parler doing things all wrong, and Facebook and Twitter and Patreon and this death by association online social media, all this crap is just making Prometheus sound that much better and making people realize that there is somebody out there who says I know how to do a public platform, so even the government can't shut it down the right way. Actually give you control over your devices, send messages without actually sending messages, have a true public forum, a user end program that looks out for you.
What if they shut off the power?
They would have to shut off the power across the inside. The only way to stop a true public forum is one of two ways. One, everybody stop using it. Or two, shut off the entire internet.
So there is a way they could stop you, I suppose.
Well, yeah.
There is a way they can.
It's not inevitable that you could be stopped.
Yeah, I'd like to see the internet shut down. I would love to see that. Oh boy, I would love to see the internet
I
shut
wouldn't.
down.
I'd get really bored really quick.
Yeah, well, no.
Well, let's put it this way.
I was
You
Dave.
have
Dave. Just for the record, I was being sarcastic. Dave,
I know.
want
I
to
get
see
it.
the
I get it.
internet shut down.
no. See, if you were to shut the internet down, that would affect banks. That would affect businesses. Shutting the internet down means shutting everything down. Not just
Yeah.
what we
Everything.
see,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. No.
everything.
Everything. No,
This
it
is
would
one
be
of my.
everything.
And this is one of my selling points because I couldn't do this when I started Prometheus 20 years ago. It wasn't possible because there wasn't a dependency on the internet like there is today. Machines were not fast enough as they are today. Internet connection speeds weren't fast enough as they are today. Now's the perfect time because a program, you just can't say it, just snap my fingers and make a public user end program that creates a true public platform.
Wait a minute, hold on.
You need to have the infrastructure. And now the infrastructure is there.
Okay. I don't know anything about break the rules. Not a clue. Does anybody here?
Is that a thing?
Oh, according to Andrea,
Sounds like it.
People
Break
that
the
break
rules.
the rules.
Do you know anything about the people at Break the Rules?
Oh,
They're asking me to come on their show.
I don't know what it is.
Oh,
I
a
would do
YouTube
research.
channel?
Must be.
Is she talking about a YouTube channel asking her to go on their show?
Yeah, I don't know when. I don't know
She's
anything.
ditching us already.
Not yet.
What?
She's ditching us already.
Right?
No,
Hey,
I would do research first and just make sure that it's not just some weird fringe or the ones that have been mentioned earlier or something. Do a little research. Don't just pop on. That's what I'd recommend.
only thing I'm seeing is some kind of rock band. Channel. Filter by channel. Break the rules. Okay, there's like a whole crap load of channels. Can you put a link in there? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. There's a lot of break the rules channels. Is that me?
Maybe. Well, I'm going to head out, guys. I typically have to have at least 2 cups of coffee before I even get on here, and I haven't even had one. So
Go.
Have a good one,
Thank
Bandito.
You. It was
Hail,
good
guys.
for you to join us. Thank you.
Take care, Chief. Be good.
Absolutely. And great to meet you, LDG, finally. And great to hang out with everybody else. Have a great one, guys.
Get it up. What the heck is that USB sound?
Now, I'm going to address something that Eastman Burkholder said. Why is it better? Do I own my own data? Just trying to get you to mention it again.
Net. Why is it better? Do I own? No, you do not own your own data. YouTube terms and conditions given as an ultimatum specifically says you do not own jack shit. Yes, Project Prometheus will allow you to own your own data. Yeah. So with hail the chat. Oh no,
hail the chat. Yes.
Hail the chat. And rock and roll. So if Bird's not streaming, well, if Bird might not be streaming. I hope you're streaming.
I hope so.
On that note, I better have some good rest because if by chance he doesn't, the waiting room might be a little busier than normal.
Yeah.
Why?
I need to get some
LDG,
links.
why? Why busier?
The waiting room experiences about a 40 to 60% drop in viewership when Bird goes live.
Oh. I like the waiting room, man.
I appreciate it. I do. I really do. Trying to take it to the next level. Actually, I got a few ideas in the flux, and I had a huge setback thanks to XSplit. Thank you, XSplit, for creating a very unstable program in which you charge us monthly for.
I've heard of that. Yeah.
I've had to move my entire operations over to OBS once again, and that's I'm done. I'm sticking with OBS now, even with the small. I thought I had a few issues with it, but I will deal with those.
You know what, man?
XSplit
It's like
is a
working
complete
with
waste of
that.
my
It's
time.
working with what you have, man. I know technology. You know, you can do this new thing or that new thing, but I just pulled out a digital mixer that I've had in a closet for I don't know how 10, 15 years because it was basically obsolete. And I'm like, why am I not using this thing? It's fine. You know, it basically it only records CD quality only, but you know that's how old it is. But it still sounds fine. It works fine. There's no reason just to not use it, except for the fact that it's a gigantic, heavy, big board to move around. But you know, and with OBS, same thing. Like you can have the top-notch everything, but if you are familiar with it and it is open, so there are new features being introduced to it, and if it works for you, you can just master that and make anything as good. Like somebody makes an awesome film with a camera phone or something. You know, and it's like, damn, that they had all the angles and the shots and the lighting. You know, it's you can make do with that, and I love the fact that you kind of feel better about going back to something that you kind of were like, you felt limited maybe, but like I said, it's open, so there's got to be like all kinds of extra filters and effects that you can add that people make. I mean, that's cool, man. It's good to hear.
Well, see, one of the things I like about the old, like the classic video games, they had to put everything onto like a disc or in a little whatever cartridge.
Yeah. Cartridge, yeah.
Okay, and it had to be completed. There wasn't any update shit. It wasn't like, oh, well, we'll just put this out half done.
Yeah.
Charge you out the ass, and then complete it as we go along.
Yeah. And if you wanted the DLC, that was called whatever the game was called 2.
Or 2.
And whatever the game was called 3, you know.
Yep.
So that was the same idea of what DLC is now, that at least the paid DLC. But yeah, I agree. I mean, there was no day one patch. You know, it came out. That was it. If it sucked, it sucked. If it was cool, it was cool.
And unfortunately, the way things are now, it's like, oh, okay, well, we don't have to worry about it because it can be fixed later. No.
Right.
Back then, you had to do it right, do it complete.
Yeah.
Now they're just lazy about it.
Now you don't even own it.
Well,
No.
I think that the business, cutthroat business, has just stuck its head into it because it is lucrative. I mean, I still remember when playing video games was something you might hide from the cool people. You know?
Yeah,
oh man, you play with video games? You still play with toys? Was the idea. And it's like, no, this is art. This is cool. Like, there's a story here. If you just look at it, it's like, oh, that's for nerds. Well, guess what you're going to end up being, buddy? Everybody has a computer at a desk now. It wasn't just us.
Yeah, I remember when using the internet was just for nerds.
Yeah. Or we would use dial-up BBS systems that you would only get through word of mouth, and you dial up into a system, and it would be kind of like this, actually. Be usually the same group of a few different folks, and everybody kind of got to know each other.
Yeah.
Using different names. Obviously, it was just text only.
No. Well, at first it was, but then I played Doom on BBSs. No, you're right. You're right.
way before
original,
Doom.
the old school. Yeah. Like Commodore 64. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, where you have to set the parity and the local echo to on, or else you can't see what you're typing.
Yeah.
God, that brings back memories.
I remember
bulletin board system. Eastland. That's what BBS stands for. Yeah, bulletin board system.
Yeah, BBS. I remember when what was the term? What was it called? Shit. When you so you go to a BBS and you would download a file, and because you're on a telephone line, if someone picked up the phone, you get disconnected. And they finally came out with the ability of reconnecting and resuming your download, which you didn't have before.
No.
And that was like brand new technology. That was like brand new algorithm or whatever that feature that you could reconnect and resume a download.
Great stuff.
Because I mean, you'd sit there and download for days, just to get one program.
Do you remember the old tape drives that were on cassettes? You would have to play
I'm not
long
that old.
play cassette in order
no
to
offense.
load it. Okay.
That's before my time, even then.
Just to load something that was like the most pathetic graphical game, you would have to play like a long play cassette for you'd hit play on the cassette, and you'd have to leave and go make lunch and do something else. It's kind of like downloading a full game now over Wi-Fi, except just to play it. Every time you wanted to play it, you had to do that.
I miss some of those text games though, because that what I would call the Dungeon and D&D.
Well, that's what Andrea was talking about in the chat. She mentioned Zork, which was made by Infocom, and Ultima was at first a text game, and of course Hitchhiker's Guide, which was a great awful text game, just like Dale were, north, south, open door, don't understand, door open, don't understand, open, door is open. Advance, don't understand, east. I mean, love it, man, love it.
Latino's asking if he can come on. I'm 99. I'm sure Latino, you're welcome to come on.
You're always welcome, Latino son. You are always welcome. Let me get that back in the chat.
And I'm sorry, I'm just used to saying 99%. Of course, you're welcome. But yeah, I should get a few winks here.
Yes, go ahead, LDG, please. You are probably going to be on a lot longer than normal. So please.
I think the phrase is 40 winks for some reason. I'm not sure why exactly. They always say, time for a quick 40 winks.
Yeah.
And good morning, not Ryan Johnson.
Oh, hello.
Hello, not Ryan Johnson.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, awesome. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
What is going on? Not Ryan Johnson.
Not much. Just working from home on my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yes, happy birthday.
52 and counting.
That's all right.
Heck yeah, I was just listening in. That made me laugh when you were talking about loading up programs from cassette. I'm like, oh, that takes me way back. I remember having a Commodore 128 with a cassette and just taking.
By the time the 128 came out, man, come on! I had the floppy drive that was the advanced speed.
Oh yeah.
The cassette was usually the VIC-20 and then the C64, but the C64 had the 1571, I believe, was the designation of the big giant 5.5-inch floppy drive.
Yeah, I remember.
It's funny when I was in school to do audio, we had an API console. No, it wasn't the API. We had a SSL console, SSL 4000 studio console, and for its recall system, used the big old 7-inch floppy disks.
Yep.
In this old rig, you like in the wall, you'd have to load this in. And that's where the data was stored. And even at that time, this was like in the early 90s. I'm like, man, this is like really kind of old tech.
Oh yeah,
it seems odd.
I remember the cassettes would take like seem like I think like 10 minutes to load a game, and it sounded like a bunch of horses galloping.
Yeah.
from I remember having it hooked up to the TV. It was just like, oh my god.
Yeah, that was fun. Old days of computing. Back when Radio Shack sold radio parts.
Oh yeah, I remember going to Radio Shack quite a bit growing up.
Oh yeah.
You could build so much cool stuff. Just if you had a project, you could just say, okay, I can figure this out, and just go down there and just buy the parts. They're just hanging on the wall. And the last time I went to a Radio Shack was probably a decade ago, and all I wanted was a CB microphone. Just like, the cheapest CB microphone for my old CB system I was hooking up. I found it in a crate, and I was going to hook it up. And I didn't have a mic. And the guy looked at me like I was speaking Greek to him. I was like, a CB microphone. For a CB, it's the microphone. They come in a box. There's usually a white box with a picture on it of the cheap CB microphones, plastic. And he was like, well, we sell cell phones and TVs.
Yeah, all that stuff got taken out. I remember when still going to Best Buy, and it was like seeing that slowly dwindling of all their stock of what they used to have.
Yeah. Best Buy, was it? Wait, was it Best Buy? I'm trying to remember. I think it was. It wasn't an actual record. Yeah, it was Best Buy. It was Best Buy before they moved, the one that I have over here. They actually had a really good music section for a while.
Oh yeah, they had a huge music section.
They had people that actually knew. They really had like music people working there, like you'd see working in a Borders Books or like a used record store. I mean, I found some real gems at Best Buy, believe it or not. Like shit that you wouldn't find. Like you'd have to find out how to special order it or something like that from Tower Records, and they just had it. It was great.
Oh yeah.
I don't mean pop. I don't mean modern pop. Like pop, anything popular, any common stuff like classical renditions or things like that. I'm talking about really weird, like Frank Zappa in German.
Oh yeah, indies and imports and things like that. Yeah, it was like once you lost that, it was like you'd have to find like really oddball stores that would be carrying something like that.
Yeah, and even like Tower Records, they had the import section, and I would always check that because I'd check the regular. I was one of the. I would go in and I'd say, okay, I'm here, so I'm going to be here for like an hour, and I'm just going to start looking through stuff.
Oh
just everything, like not just bands that I'm into, but just I'm going to start at A and just look.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you'd go out and you'd wander around for a long time. It's like bookstores. It's like you'd go in there. Oh, I'm looking for one, but then you end up in there for like 2.5 hours because you're like, oh, look at this stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I went into Borders Books one time, and what I was actually looking for was a classical recording of Wagner. It was from I did find it. It was from 1986, I believe. It was the entire Ring cycle, and so that and Monty Python Sings and Fugazi instrument albums, and the cashier, the like cute little punk cashier, like looked at what I was buying and looked at me and was like, "Wow, you have a really cool taste in music." And I was like, "Yeah, come on, ring it up."
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm not playing the game. I'm not playing the little let's have a coffee thing.
Yeah, no, that was it. It was just
let me out of here.
Yeah, you spent enough time finding everything you need, then it's like you don't want to be bothered getting into a conversation after that. It's like, all right, I've wasted enough time.
Yeah. I still have all that stuff too. The same ones I got. Actually, no, it's not true. Believe it or not, the CD I got of Monty Python Sings, somehow, for some reason, the hole was not centered. And I opened up the CD player and I looked at it because I had one of the little pop open ones, which were still kind of new at the time.
Yeah.
And watched it spin, and it was not centered. So I took it back, and they were like, "That's weird." And they were probably thinking, "Huh, right." And they're like, "Well, what do you want, a refund?" I'm like, "No, I want another one." And you could just see the smile grow on their face, like, oh, he's serious. Like, this thing's actually fucked up, and he actually wants this.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, not a scammer. Want to listen. I know the songs. I just want a copy of them. Now with the internet, all this is on YouTube free. I mean, you can find most of these things. Every album that I just mentioned to you is on YouTube. You can actually watch the Wagner video on YouTube free. You can find it. The Monty Python one, you can get that. The Fugazi one, the last time I listened to it, I just dialed it up on my not laptop, tablet, and the whole album, there it is, all the way through. But then again, and it's funny because when people say Discord, there's a local company called Discord Records here in DC, and they put their entire library, because of COVID, they put their entire library up on their website, and like, just here, listen to it. There you go.
Yeah, it's funny how
we know it's out there, but here you go.
Yeah, it's funny how people are into Discord. And I remember the AOL chat rooms back in the day.
Oh yeah,
and the Yahoo chat rooms where it was like
CHORD Discord. Yeah. Discord
it's just
Records.
yeah, it was just like people wondering. It's like, as I knew back in the day, being getting into all this techie stuff. It's like, yeah, this stuff's going to be taking over everything.
Yep.
When people didn't believe me, they were like, "Yeah,
Andrea,
this is a
Circuit
fad."
City. I remember Circuit City, Andrea, but they never. The ones around here never had a great music selection, and most of the stuff you'd buy there were either seemed like they were open boxes or display models.
Oh,
it was
Circuit
really,
City.
it was really kind of you kind of felt dirty going there. Not once was there like an unopened box or something ever.
Yeah, it felt like it was like cheapo version of some of the other stores.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you something that happened for me at Circuit City. I had I bought a printer there. It didn't work, so I had to take it back. Well, they ended up refunding my money and giving me a printer. I said, what? You're giving me a printer and refunding the money? So I start to walk out without the printer because I thought, I'm not, this is not right. Like, oh, don't forget your printer. Okay. So I got a free printer out of them.
Wow. Well, that's like one win for everybody else's losses, man.
Yeah, I know.
But at least it happened to you, man. You deserve that.
I remember I went to this bookstore way back in the day, and it was like I had found it because I was just like, back in the day we just like go driving around, just hanging out, and I go into the bookstore and I get all these books, and by the time I was done, it's like they ended up giving me $5. I think I bought like 15 books, and it was like, oh, you get it's like, oh, there's a rebate on this, and there's a for the first time buyer here and there, and it's like, oh, I made $5 on this, and I got 20 books. I don't know how that happened. I better run.
Wow.
It was crazy, but that those were back in the day.
Pay you to take these books.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was like, yeah, somebody's not paying attention to what they're doing. I'm not sticking around.
Well, this is a funny thing. I happened to be there. Didn't say a word. I was at the gas station. I was going to get gas. They scanned a carton of cigarettes as one pack.
Yeah.
And I saw this, and I was laughing, and I'm going, good for you. You just. I wanted to congratulate the guy who was getting the cigarettes because I thought, no, I'm going to be nice. It's like, oh my God. Really? Okay, so he got it. He got a carton of cigarettes for like $6. And we're not talking the GPC or whatever the cheap ass variety was. It's like, what?
Yeah, see, I I usually will. I will fess up to if I get something like that happening. I'll say, "Hey, wait a minute! I think there was a mistake," just because that's kind of built into me. The one time I didn't do it was right after this COVID thing started, and I was at the 7-Eleven, and the new guy, the manager is always cool. He's the guy. I guess he's the owner because he's been there for 20 years, and he's always cool. And his staff rotates very quickly, as you would expect. And the new guy he wasn't flustered and it wasn't busy, but he was just not that polite. And he gave me the wrong change for a 20. And I was like, wait a minute. He was like, wait, you gave me a 20, right? And I was like, yeah, because he gave me like $3 back and I was supposed to get 8. So he ended up somehow giving me $18 back. And I thought I should be nice, but the guy was kind of a dick. And it's not really like coming out of his check. And the manager's just going to go, oh, the drawer's messed up. I'm sure it wasn't the only time he messed up that day. So, and it's a big benefit to me. So I didn't mention it. I'm mentioning it to you guys because I still feel bad about it a little bit, obviously. But normally I would just say, hey, there's been a mistake. But I think it would have just confused him more and he'd have handed me 100.
Oh, man. All the good stories from back in the day. And now everything's on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
It's like it's not even a challenge anymore, because it used to be like you'd be trying to find something forever. And then when you finally got it, you were like, yes. Now it's like, oh, I can find it anywhere.
Well, like Blake 7, I ordered on eBay because Blake 7, the only way you could get it on DVD was European. So somebody had put it onto whatever the format is for America, NTSC, I guess.
Yeah.
And so I ordered it. It was a fair price. It was like, $40 or $50 for all the seasons. Now, admittedly, some of them look like one or two of them. The rest of them are okay, but one or two of them look like you put a video camera on front of a TV. But the rest of them were good and they work and everything.
I got to drop out.
Yeah, I know. Bert.
Hey, see ya, Bird.
Take
Don't worry
care.
about it. Take you. Tuck later.
But it was that hard to find, other than like if you happen to catch it on public television, went on their schedule, you couldn't find it anywhere. Now you can just look at it on YouTube for free, or on if you have BBC or whatnot. But you can find it on YouTube for free. A couple of episodes are blocked for your region, whatever. I have the DVDs anyway, but that's an example of like having to hunt down something like the Oingo Boingo movie, Forbidden Zone. Had to find that, had to order that one on VHS because it was impossible to find. Now you can just look it up on YouTube.
Oh yeah. And good morning, Polly.
Hey, Paulie.
The mystical nights of Oingo Boingo.
Yeah.
Only lad.
Do you remember that movie, Paulie?
I do. I'm an LA boy.
Okay. Really weird, bizarre art movie, but so close to my heart. Some of the music in that movie also is just
before I
amazing.
get into that, I want to comment on that. That's awesome. Good morning, Captain. Sorry I'm late.
Good morning. No
Sorry
problem.
I'm late. I know I asked to come on and then I
got busy. Real life.
Yeah, nature called. I'm like, oh, I should have asked him after I've taken care of my business. And I'm like, oh my God. Anyways, yeah, Dave G Sound, not Ryan Johnson. Hey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, man.
And happy birthday, not Ryan Johnson.
Oh,
Yes,
feliz
thank you.
cumpleaños. Estas son las mañanitas que canta Mare David. All right.
I tell you, man, Paulie's got the smooth tones.
But I wanted to know if I can talk about my fundraiser tomorrow night, Captain.
Of course, please do.
But Dave G, tonight, breaking protocol here. I'm going to talk about someone else's stream, but it's not right now. It's tonight. I'm going to be on Foul Ball Productions. We're going to be talking about the movie from 1984 called Repo Man.
Yes.
And
yeah.
You talk about a soundtrack.
Yeah.
Wow. So when you mention Oingo Boingo, I'm like, oh hell yeah. Okay, so SoCal Animal Rescue Squad. That's the fine people that me and Mrs. Slant work with, and we've rescued our two own dogs with their aid. They're all volunteers and they need money. They need help. So we are going live tomorrow on the Latino Slant show, and we are gonna raise money. And not only are we gonna bring them on, talk about all the wonderful things they do, but also to Romy. Well, Mrs. Slant will come on and chat about her experiences with them and being a doggy owner, and also we're gonna have Andy show up, and Andy Vargas, who's a dog lover himself, the lead singer of Santana, coming on through. And Captain Track, when I do something, I don't go small, I go big, baby.
Oh yeah.
So if I could put the link to their nonprofit,
please do. You are more than welcome.
I appreciate that, man. I'm just trying to hit as many friends as between now and tomorrow night. Everyone's in the communities who's ever going live. I'm like, hey, can I come on for a few minutes? So yeah, man, that's tomorrow night. That's the join the SARS. Scar, I think it's Scars or Southern California Animal Rescue Squad, and that's my pitch. How did I do? How did I do, guys? How was my pitch?
It was a good pitch.
It was definitely a good pitch.
So if anyone listening right now, if you guys got a couple bucks, $2, $5, $10, whatever it is, it's gonna go all to them. The link there is their official website. So it's got all their information. And then if you go to my channel, you'll see I gotta feature it, but you'll see the live link for tomorrow night show. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Pacific time, Captain. Pacific time. Take me off the solo. I feel weird.
Okay, I will.
I appreciate you, man. You're the best. But yeah, I was just listening to you guys earlier. You're like, come on up, and I fell back asleep, man. Oh, who's that?
That's Franny.
Hi, Franny. Hi, Franny.
Franny Wanny.
Oh my goodness.
How cute.
I was like, man, I was sleeping. What do you want?
What do you want? Okay.
She's always sleeping. She's always sleeping.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Franny, are you always sleeping? Franny Wan.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, she's
That's
like,
great.
yeah, stop bothering me.
Yeah. Well, Dave G, you know how important these people are, man.
Yes. That's excellent.
Yeah.
Franny's a rescue from
awesome.
a place called, may I mention a rescue, Captain?
Of course.
It's called Mutt Love Rescue. They're based in Fairfax, I believe, Fairfax, Virginia. At least that's where I know them from.
Mm-hmm.
And they do primarily beagle stuff, and they're not like the rescue quote unquote companies that bring puppies to Petco. They did a home inspection. They inspected the yard and the fence.
Oh yeah.
They did a personal interview with both myself and my wife.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're basically, it was not invasive. They were like, you can look anywhere around the house, and they were like, no. We just want to make sure that you guys, it's basically dog proofed, and they were really checking the yard and things like that.
Yeah.
And man, they're just really cool people, and they've stayed in touch. Well, we've stayed in touch with them and with the person that was fostering Franny before we got Franny. We didn't rename her because I thought that would be traumatic, and plus that's kind of a fun, silly name. Granny Whitney,
let me tell you something, Dave G. That's exactly what these ladies did at from SARS. You know, like they can't, like you said, like they came in, they checked every inch of the fan's backyard, and there was like there's an area, right? Where she's like, oh no, that's not gonna work. So she moved some of our our fire logs, to make sure that they can't squeeze through.
Yeah.
Great people. And that's what you want when you're, because they're they're the first line of rescue. So they want to make sure that they're going to a great home, and I'm sure Franny has a wonderful home, man. That's great.
Oh yeah, well, like I said, we occasionally will send a picture of her to the foster parents who we're still in touch with.
Yeah,
we've had her for I guess about 4 years now, so she's about 6. And she's still a little skittish. She was given up she was bred with a pack for hunting, and she wouldn't hunt. But she's still so she was voluntarily given up to rescue, and I guess maybe she was around guns enough, because if I drop the lighter that's in my hand, and she is laying so peacefully, she'll jump up and look around immediately. Like any sudden noise of any kind, or any weird noise, or anybody knocking on the door or coming in to visit, is just met by barks and barks. But she is otherwise the sweetest dog in the entire world.
Yeah. It's a good feeling, man, to give back and to help these people out, Captain. And we're gonna do that for the slant tomorrow night. And
it's tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's 7
time?
p.m. 7 p.m. Pacific.
Shoot.
9 p.m. Central, yeah.
9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern. But
what's can you give me the link for the donation? Because I will be asleep because I will have to go to work. But I'd like to contribute a little.
Yeah, on their official website, which is what I put up.
Fouled Ball Production.
No. That's something separate. That's the Repo Man shit. That's like
okay.
That's us being silly tomorrow night.
Okay.
I put in the chat, Doggy Rescue website, join the SARS. They actually have their down below. You can make a do.
I see it.
Right.
Okay.
And if you can't, just say, if you can, just put a note in there, Latino Slant Rec or something like that, so they know that we're raising money for them. Sure. Not just during the live hour tomorrow, but it's like, Latino Slant. If you can put our name in there, we'd appreciate it. And then oh, look at Andrea. Despierta, mi bien despierta. Mira, yeah, que amaneció. So that's like it's technically, it's Las Mañanitas is it's like an all-purpose holiday song, like Christmas, birthdays, So when someone has a birthday, I've always known it to be more of a Mexican thing, because I know that different Latino countries have different songs as far as happy birthday, But yeah, that's what I was singing earlier. Oh, what's going on live at the Love Shack? Good morning.
Different cheap, awful restaurants also have different birthday songs. Birthday, happy, whose birthday is it? It's your birthday. Who am I? I am your waiter. You're looking at me.
But thanks
there
a lot,
are a lot
Captain.
of different birthday songs.
Oh, you are quite welcome. Always happy to get the word out.
Yeah. So I was in and out of sleep listening to it your stream earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And do you do it on the weekends as well?
Oh yes.
So it's every night, right? Every morning.
Every morning. Yeah.
Oh, that's commitment.
See, it started out being 6 days a week, and then being off on Monday because that was when Admiral Doom was on Sunday night, Monday morning.
Mm.
Well, then I started because he was ending streams a little earlier, and so I started WTF Monday anytime he was not on. And then
hey, what happened to Homeboy? Where'd he go? Not Ryan Johnson. Oh well.
I'm not sure. Didn't
You were
see
saying?
But anyhow, then of course, the tragedy happened, and so then after that, the first Monday became the final WTF Monday because that was his stream was still waiting, and it still is, and I just have not had the heart to close the window yet. It's always open.
Yeah, I kind of I don't know who's doing the Twitter, taking over his Twitter handle.
Yeah, that's his family. They are. It's a bot now. So
I think that's a really cool move. Oh my God. Love Shack. You see that, Captain?
Oh yeah, Love Shack is just he's
no porn, no audiobooks, Mr. Live.
No.
But thank you.
That's very kind of you, but
right. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I actually think it's a classy move. I don't know, for some odd twisted reason, I like seeing that, even though I know the gentleman has passed, because I was on a couple streams with him. I got to know his sense of humor a little bit, and I was starting to get into his rules of life.
Yeah,
because you would say them a lot too, and I was like, oh man, this guy's pretty cool, man. This is pretty cool. Like I respected that, and I still do respect those a lot. So to see the bot, or whether it was a family, I still like seeing that on Twitter. Look at on Andrea. So I'm calling Andrea my queen. It's just like more like a term of endearment,
of course.
Good morning, mi reina, but I say that to the cool ladies, as far as that are I don't know, that have power, that have like
I say that to the receiving manager at work. He never messes with me.
Right.
She messes with everybody. She's there messing with everybody. And when I started there, I was like, my queen, what can I do for you? And she's like, man, stay away from that creep.
So Andrew just said La Reina Omnipotenta. So it's like, omnipotent queen, That's cool.
Or is that omnipotent?
I'm sorry, omnipotent. I'm sorry. I'm still waking up. Yeah, it is nice to see. Old. Did I say old? I didn't say old.
I don't recall that, but okay.
No, and in fact, I'm yeah, I don't think I said. I don't think anything I had nothing to do with your age. Season Sacks out. Look at her grounded. Look at her. She's going off now. I'm gonna stop. Seasoned, self-actualized, grounded. Eso. Absolutely. That's Mrs. Slant's like that. Portuguese Brazilian. Mrs. Slant. And so yeah.
All I can say is that you are quite lucky.
Yeah. Well, thank you. All I can say is I wouldn't have any of this. This being, roof over my head and a good, a wonderful partner. If I, I've talked about it before, but if I didn't keep a sober mind, and it's been 6 years now, no drink, and I get to enjoy my life. So thank you, Captain.
Kudos to you, Slant, on the no drink thing. I've mentioned that with you before. I obviously I drink. I enjoy it, and I understand that many people. I actually know a lot of people that have been through you never really go through it, do you? It's always kind of there with you, isn't it?
Depending on the program that you're, whatever, however you're staying sober. I'm 12-stepping, so they call it you get a daily reprieve.
Yeah, but
meaning
it doesn't end.
Right.
It's an ongoing struggle.
No, that's what I mean. Basically, if you got to, it's one day at a time. And if you're not, if you don't keep working on your shit, then guess what? It comes back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Well,
that's the whole thing,
cool.
is that normal people don't,
But it doesn't bother you when I toast somebody online or something, and you're here, does it? I mean,
I'm so triggered.
Well, I figured you get bent out of shape really easy.
No, dude, not at all.
Well, just out of respect, I wanted
Can
to
I
ask.
Can I ask a question that I really have wanted to ask?
Mm.
What is it that keeps you from going back? I mean, what is your primary motivator that says, no, I will not go back to this. I don't care what happens.
Because what's my motivation? I don't want to drink. So I know with drinking and then self-will, as opposed to not drinking and God's will, I'm gonna take the latter. I'm not gonna drink, and I'm gonna pay attention to God's will, because my will, I ruined my life, and I ruined friendships. Some family, members that didn't talk to me for a while. I mean, where do I start? And we'll do like sober interviews with other people in sobriety and we put them on the channel, and I'm trying to work out to where maybe we do that like once a month on a Sunday, so we can deep dive a little bit, and like maybe people like you asking, which is a great question, Captain. Just because what's amazing to me is that people don't really understand alcoholism, and people who are addicts, and people who have these problems, and just the kind of fortitude and spiritual connection it takes to stay sober. I mean, I commend anyone who's keeping their head above water the last year. Forget being a drunk, but all of you guys, if you're keeping your head above water this last year, then that's wonderful. But I lost my train of thought. Sorry. But I think you get it.
Oh, yeah, I do.
And no, Mrs. Slant, she's a wonderfully a normie. That's what we call them. And she imbibes in wine every day. Now, if she imbibed in hard liquor, then we would have a problem, because that's a trigger to have it around me. In my home.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
I don't do hard liquor for the same reason. I don't do hard liquor anymore. I used to just pound shots. Like I'm big bottles, not the little ones. And I mean, no, I wouldn't do the whole bottle, because you can't. You'd pass out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would pound shots. Now I do wine and sometimes beer. But I try to do it in moderation. I do it. The reason I do it when I'm talking with you all right now it's 10:45 in the morning, but I work at night, so to me it's the evening. This is the pub.
Right.
Yeah. You know, if I come on to one of the streams at night for some reason, I am not drinking because that's when I normally get ready to go to work.
Yeah.
So it'd be one thing if you were waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning and then drinking at 8. Yeah, that's totally.
What is this? Wake up? That would infer that I went to sleep ever.
Exactly. So.
But yeah,
And,
so I can appreciate what you're talking about, and realizing the moderation, especially cigarettes was a thing for me.
Yeah.
And very hard to quit, and being around somebody who uses them almost impossible. You will ask for a drag out of nostalgia, and that's all. And I've quit, quote unquote, 3 times. And it was always the same, hanging out with somebody else who smoked and saying, what the hell, give me a drag. And that's it. Next thing you know, you're buying a pack. Next thing you know, you're buying cartons.
That's how I got into cigars for a while. I'd be out with friends that end up going, oh, I'll take a hit. And the next thing you know, it's like I'm bringing a cigar with me to hang out.
Oh, cigars are an interesting thing, kind of like fine marijuana. They have different flavors and textures.
Yeah.
The wrapper is different. The filler is different. You know, this one's made here. This one's made there. This one has a more acidic flavor. This one. And I used to work at a cigar shop, and one of the first things I had asked people, it was right by the Pentagon, so we actually got some good deals through diplomatic pouches. We would get Cubans when you really couldn't get Cubans that easily in exchange for Davidoffs, which were perfectly legal just because of the stupid stuff going on politically. But anyway, and the Cubans were nice, I got to admit. But the flavors and the thing I would ask people is like, okay, so I don't know you, I don't know, and you're asking me for a nice cigar. I would say, okay, what kind of beer do you like? Do you like a lager? Do you like a stout? You know, are you a Guinness person? Are you a Michelob person? And to try to figure out the type of flavor they might enjoy. And that's another thing that people would do, because when tea shops started coming around, people would start trying to be all gourmet about everything. And it's like, you do not drink tea and smoke a cigar. You're experiencing different flavors. You know, it's a whole bunch of snooty flavor matching kind of stuff that I had to be involved with. But I would like a cigar maybe once a year, probably. I never got hooked onto, even working there. When I had access, they were like, well, you need to know what we're selling, so take a really nice cigar, a couple cigars a day, and just smoke them while you're in the shop and see what you think, so you can tell people what you're selling. So I did. And those the Davidoffs were really nice. The most expensive one, of course, you start with, and that was not my favorite one. One of the cheaper ones was my favorite one, Punch Maduro.
Yeah.
Beautiful taste, very peppery. Not like now they're not as cheap as they used to be. I mean, they used to be like $3, and I think they're like $7 now.
Yeah.
If you can find them. The last place I went was Paul Garmirian's shop over in McLean, and they had something similar. And we were on our way to a concert, and a friend of mine and I, to see who the hell was it? Oh, PIL. And we were like, let's stop by this cigar shop. And so I asked for a Punch Maduro, and he's like, well, we don't have that, but we have this. I was like, okay, that'll do. And he's like, you realize that's an $11 cigar? And I'm like, yeah. Like as if I thought it was like a Swisher Sweet or something. You know? It's like, yeah, I'm in a cigar shop. I kind of know. By the way, the price is right there, too.
But, you know, the conversation started on this as that Captain, you had mentioned how lucky I am, right?
Yes.
And you're absolutely right. But, this is not a fantasy, like, and I'm just saying for myself, because it's easy for me to to like, oh yeah, I got the perfect this, I got that, I got this. That shit's hollow. And as far as like you have the perfect looking this, perfect looking that, and I'm just like anyone else, man. This is a lot of hard work every day to have a healthy relationship, to work, to make money, and do it sober. And but the reward is great, and that's all I wanted to say. Whereas the difference would be I wouldn't care back in the day, and that's not good.
Hey, Latino Slant, can I ask, do you have any physical pain that you might have used alcohol to augment?
No, it's all in between my ears, and a spiritual malady back in the day.
No, I get that part of it, definitely.
No, my there are those that I've heard those, whether they get they get addicted by accident because of a medication from being hurt or something like that. And I feel for those people, but if they're capable of being honest, then they're capable of kicking it, because that's like,
Yeah.
But so, that being said, I know a couple people in our community who I've talked to privately where, they have had this medication or that medication, and, I've helped them. And it's like, you got to wean off of that, and then, pick a date and, get off of it. It's tough, man. It's tough,
Yeah, I have to take Tylenol just to work, which is not great for your liver or your kidneys. And like I said, I drink wine on a fairly regular basis. At least it's not the hard stuff. Occasionally beers, but I will not take painkillers. And I've talked with the surgeon that saved my wife's broken leg when she fell and broke her leg. And he was like, basically, we can start with physical therapy, which probably won't work because you injured your back really bad. The second one is going to be surgery, which you don't want because it's invasive. And the third one is physical therapy and painkillers. And I will not take opioid painkillers. I have taken them before. And when I took them, I took them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You didn't even realize it. And they didn't even make you feel high. They just made you feel good. In the weirdest way. I don't know how to explain it. It wasn't like a buzz, like if you pull a big rip off a bong and get the head rush or something. It wasn't any buzz at all. It was just you felt good and you wanted to keep feeling good. And then you needed more. And I realized it was that horrible downward spiral slope that I didn't want to be on. So I won't take painkillers, and I don't want surgery, and I'm taking Tylenol before I go to work, and that's why. And Captain knows this. I work a day and I recover for like an entire day, and then I work the next day, and then I recover again. I mean, I look forward to when I stand down every 2 weeks for like a 3-day weekend. That's my rest. And I don't work that long, and I'm not doing anything that is requires much thought. So I'm allowed to, my mind can wander, and that's fun. I don't have to deal with general public or anything like that.
Well, you explained it very well. So,
but yeah, the opiates, I've had them and won't take them. And that, so I could say I kicked that. They've actually been in my proximity, and I've been like, no way, not even close, not touching it. I did a thing with another thing that was featured on a show called Miami Vice quite a bit. And I did the same thing with that and was like, realized that was messed up. Not even if it's free.
Yeah.
Not even a crate of it. There you go. It's yours. You can do with it what you want. Nope. No thanks. But the cigarettes and the alcohol, man, they're just. It's not just because they're legal and easy to get. It isn't. The other stuff is easy to get. It just. It's. I don't know. It's got its claws in. Maybe it's because it's. I've been utilizing them longer. Kind of, and also it's a public status quo from. We grew up watching TV where you smoke on camera. It's not even considered. Whoa, that's kind of weird and risque. It's like you almost expect it.
Yeah, but it's also like a social thing because it's you're going to go hang out with your friends. You're going to go do this. I mean, I remember growing up, it was like every time I go out after work for a happy hour, it was like I knew that I'm going to a bar. I'm going to be coming home so small and smoke. I'm probably going to have a couple of cigarettes. I might bring a cigar, and I'm going to be drinking. And it became that was the norm. And it was like, and I have a kind of an addictive personality thing. So it's like, I'd go out and instead of hanging out one night, it was like a couple nights. Then next thing you know, I'm going to somebody's bartender I knew was going somewhere else. I'm going out 4 or 5 times that week after work, just for that social thing. And then, then you're drinking and you're hanging out and you're doing all these things. And I mean, it hit me one time because I was out and there was somebody in the group we were hanging out with. It turned into like a larger group. Instead of like 6 of us, it was like 25 of us in a bar. And then all of a sudden one guy's like pulling out cocaine. And I was already drunk as hell. And I was like, sure, no. I was like, hey, yeah, no problem. Then next thing you know, I'm like, how did I get home? And what the hell was I doing? And that was kind of like one of the times of my life I was like, I got to stop this stuff.
You blacked out basically.
Yeah, because I was like, how the hell? It's when you're way far from home, then you're like, how the hell did I get home? It's like that's a scary thing. And this is back, this is back in my early mid-20s when I should have known better.
Yeah, well, just imagine knowing. We know it all. We know, right? We know. So we think we know how to solve our problems all on our own. And then you find yourself 5, 10, 15, 20 years after the fact of self-knowledge has come to you. You have a problem and you're still doing it. That's the definition of insanity. And that's, so yeah. A normal person can, get that knowledge and put it away, and it's not a problem. And that's, thank God, that's the majority of people. But there are millions of us. So, it's and so, and for me, it's it's a daily combination of, program work in the 12-step program, and exercise and martial arts, and being there for my household here and for my family. The more I can get out of my head when I'm not having a great day, then the better.
Hey, Latino Slant, one of the things about cigarettes that when I did quit, I am not quit as of now, but when I did, and I did for about a decade, was the mindset. It was exercise as well. That helped because it was something because I felt healthier because I wasn't smoking. So I had more energy. And I just, once you start feeling better, you start exercising, you keep doing it because you feel better. You don't feel tired and exhausted all the time. But the mental part of it was I got into my head that what a dumb thing it was that I was doing to myself, and everybody else who's doing it is weak. And now, but what I'm saying, now it sounds negative, doesn't it? But what I'm saying is technically true because that's what I was. So I was trying to elevate myself over the addicts, and just as a way of not going back to it and going, oh my God, you're gonna smoke, jeez, and realized I was becoming an asshole about it. And that's not what got me back in doing it, but it was a way, and it worked to get me off of them for a while at least. But very early on, I realized that's not the way to be, because that's what I hate about people like vegans that yell when you're ordering a burger at McDonald's. Why would you do that to begin with? But you know what I'm saying.
I do know what
I
you're
was
saying.
becoming one of the people like lashing out against what I was in order to protect myself from going back to it. And I did go back to it, but it worked at the time. It wasn't necessarily a great strategy. I wouldn't really recommend it because it was very self-serving.
Well, I mean, what you talked about is, a type of behavior that everyone has done, and we do that in different situations when there's something we don't like, and we have a judgment on. And, we do that very well with people we see it, we don't agree with, whether it's, their addiction or their politics or their.
I was going to say, just say politics, because I hear that coming. Yeah.
Well, Dave, it's a prevailing it's a dysfunction in our civil society. So, and that's just, so, and my point was that that's easy for people to do, as far as like, to post and to, social media, and
well, I think
judge.
last time we spoke, I mentioned the obvious tribalism. It's you're right or I'm right, but there's no in between. Or my side's better than your side. Prove me wrong, kind of thing. And I think that's the same mentality that's going into, haha, you're weak because you have, I've accomplished not doing what you're addicted to. And that's what I had to get my mind out of.
Right.
Of realizing that's the way it is. It's a problem. It's and as I smoke a cigarette right now, talking to you, I can tell you that I was wrong.
Well, and that's the thing, is that, I can't, what makes a program work is what they say, is that it's just one drunk talking to another, and there's no judgment. You're just listening. So I don't judge, I'm not judging someone that's got a drink, a drinking problem or a cigarette problem. I just want to listen. And I just, and if my words can help another dude out, and that's a whole nother thing, is that, there's millions of men that are helping themselves every day. And, men get such a bad rap, right, nowadays, in general. And it's, and it's so, it's such a lie, because there's millions of us that are seeking help, staying sane, staying sober, but you spoke to something that I feel is such a, a deep issue, and why men have a higher suicide rate than women, is because we're under a different, this different pressure of not showing our weakness, and we can't be weak, and then, damn, I got this addiction, I got this problem, and I can't solve it, I can't figure it out. Maybe I am weak, maybe I am useless. Boom. I'm not here providing for my family. I'm a loser, right? And so what do men do? They internalize that shit, and some men take their lives.
Yeah. They automatically go to a negative mindset, because it's like, I'm expected to be all these things, and when you're not, it just brings you down. Because I'm going through therapy right now because I can go into a very negative mind space very easily, and it takes I got my wife that I can I got comfortable being able to tell her my things, but not always, because I still have that I'm the guy. I should be suffering in silence. I'm not supposed to show emotions. I'm not supposed to do all these things. And yet, yeah, you should. Because you gotta, and it's hard. It's hard to just let people in and be able to talk about things that, that are bugging you.
Yeah.
And you were talking about, putting the work in. It's like, that's what I'm trying to do. It's like, I'm trying to, I write stuff down. I try to talk more. I try to do a lot of, deal with things in a different way than I used to. But it's still hard.
It is. Yeah, it is. The high road is not the easy road.
Yes, absolutely. You're so right about that.
Okay, but our spirit, our families, our friends are gonna be so grateful for it. They are, and they see the change in. I'm sure I don't see it sometimes, but then they'll see the change. Or let me just say too, man, that what you're doing is very brave, man. And no one here is saying, oh, we have to emote and have to show our emotions like women. That's impossible.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that at all. But we can process. We should be allowed to process, and we should be allowed to share, and we should be allowed to seek help. And then not this, John Wayne, old school mentality, it doesn't help us, man.
Captain knows I wear myself on my sleeve. I tell you guys exactly what I think and what I experience. I have no ego here to be involved. I like chatting with you guys, and I tell you who I am because I get honest stuff like that from you, Polly, and you, not Ryan Johnson. Sorry, definitely not Ryan Johnson, and Captain as well. I find it's so much easier to communicate when, one, I don't have anything to lose. I don't have any content or sites or online persona or anything, and the fact that I choose to share it with intelligent people at intelligent times during an intelligent stream, because sometimes it is what it is. Cap.
Well, we got I'm just speaking for me, with that community, online community. I just gotta watch myself that I don't deep dive into kind of negative themes and stuff like that, because it's just not good. That's just not good for me in between my ears, and my heart. Yeah. But I when I see people acting out, lashing, I'm always like, man, they must be in a lot of pain. They must be suffering so much that they don't even see it, and they think everyone else is wrong. That is exactly the alcoholic mentality, where you're like, hey, can't you see how amazing I am, and I'm correct and I'm right? And then what? No, you're the problem. Oh man. Yeah. Anyways, I had no idea we were going to be talking about this.
Well, that's okay. This is how Cap streams go, buddy.
Yeah,
we have all kinds of streams here. That's the funny thing. It actually, quite honestly, it makes it the most enjoyable, because you never know what you're going to get. God, I can't believe I said that. But seriously, I mean, and I'm going to be honest, it's something I have it said. There have been a couple of online friendships I've lost because of my negative headspace.
Mhm.
And when I say destroyed, I mean decimated beyond repair. And I still have to deal with them. So it doesn't make interaction easy all the time.
Mhm.
Because there's no way I can apologize. I don't know how. Number one, number two, there's no way to contact them.
Mhm.
So I can't say, oh, and I don't want to say on stream, by the way, I want to reach out to so and so.
Mhm.
But I don't know. I just have to learn from it and not let it happen again.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we get to do when you can't make those amends how we want to. It's like, all right, well, this is at the end of the day, this is about my behavior. So what can I do to change my behavior? Because, it is possible to change our behavior. It's just, we oh yeah, I'm an old dog, I am who I am, take it or leave it. And, all right, well, people are going to leave that shit, especially if you're an asshole every day. It's like, and I'm not saying you, Captain. I'm not saying that at all.
I understand.
In generality, it's just like,
person XYZ. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, but I get that, man, because, so I'll be able to, so then it's just like, all right, how did I treat people today? Like, I look at the end of the day. How did I treat people today? Oh, I did pretty good. That delivery guy was kind of an asshole. Oh, okay. All right. Well, But with my awareness, then it's like, all right, let me try this again. And if I get another day at it, okay, cool.
Yeah, usually I find if you treat people with respect, decently, you don't have to pander to them. But if you treat people with dignity, they usually reciprocate. I mean, just in general public. I mean, just everyday interactions. Just kind of be nice, and you'll usually get that back. Usually. I mean, it depends on circumstances, of course, but I've noticed a big difference. I've noticed some grizzly people turn nice when I was nice to them. So, I mean, it's a personal experience. It's not a generalization, obviously. But some people just, like as you say, are in pain and they're jaded and they don't.
Well, for me, it just it's easier for me to not take it personally. And no matter their words, it's like, it's got nothing to do with me. And I go back to like, I did nothing. I didn't do anything to this person. All right, I'm cool. Move on. But and the high road part of it is, all right, let me send a prayer up for them. When do we do that? When do we pray for people we don't agree with, we don't like?
Well, the thing that helps.
The thing.
You have to be, in order to just brush everything off, you do have to be self-confident and understand that it's not about you. When somebody is, when you feel, unless if you are self-confident enough, you can admit to a fault and go, oh man, whoops, I shouldn't have said that or done that, or, can't take that back or whatnot. But to also understand that it's not to be taken personally if it isn't personal, unless you intended anything. Okay, maybe to them it's about you, but it's not. It's not, like, you can't believe that it's about you unless you considered something you did at fault. in which case it is, and then
Yeah.
you come to terms with it and figure that out. But if otherwise, many times, you know, people are like, I don't know, just mean people on the streets or something, like, you know, somebody jumps in front of your car and you like slam on the brakes and they flip you off. It's not like, hey, you don't get out of your car and go, hey, what the hell? What do you mean by that? You know, you go, whatever. The guy's having a bad day and wasn't in a crosswalk and almost got killed, and he's lucky and I'm lucky, and you know, whatever. Forget about it.
Yeah, you said something about being self-confident.
Yeah, because
Not
I
being.
think that it has a lot to do
Yeah.
with being able to brush that off.
Right. Well, for
To be
me,
comfortable with yourself enough to
no.
go, that really wasn't a personal affront, as opposed to taking everything personally to defend your confidence. You already know that it wasn't about you.
No, I hear you.
That's what I
And
meant.
no, I wanted to touch on that because the problem, especially for men, is we confuse self-confidence with self-will and our ego. And if our self-confidence, for me, if my self-confidence is not grounded in humility, I'm screwed.
Right. No, that's and you brought up a really good point, because when I talk about self-confidence, I'm talking about true confidence in your, not ego, not I can better this, or I can be the hero, or that's ego. And self-confidence is just simply being comfortable with who you are and understanding what's happening around you. Ego is when everything goes awry. Ego is the worst thing, because that's when somebody needs to feel, I must defend my position and I'm going to go after you if you don't listen to me, and things like that. That's ego, not confidence. That's not being confident about something. That's somebody who needs to prove something to themselves, perhaps in order to find self-confidence. But if you're doing that, you're never going to find it. You really have to be at peace with yourself.
Yes, Captain.
Well, one of the things that I remember growing up, because I was in a very, I was in a bad place. And basically, the church I went to was very, not a good place for me. Basically, the concept was, you are nothing. You are nothing. And God is everything, you are nothing. And finally, I went to another church. And I talked to somebody who was a pastor. And he said, you know what? If Christ died for you, he said to me, do you believe Christ died for you? Yes. Okay. Now, if you believe Christ died for you and you are nothing, then Christ died for nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think those lessons.
So there has to be a balance. There has to be a balance. You have to have some self-worth in order to, you know, it's not about the ego. You know, if you don't believe you're worthy of anything, that's just as bad.
You know, I was born again in 2013, but I kept drinking. You know, but I had all that I had all the spirit. I had the knowledge and the awareness. Of course, I know that Christ died for me, or of course, I know that, you know, whatever, you know, religious leanings that you are. But you know, I still drank. I still wasn't truthful. So, you know, we can know those lessons, like, you know, those wonderful you know, lessons that a pastor or a rabbi, you know, tries to instill us, and even our parents. But you know, depending on how stubborn we are, you know, we actually don't put them into practice. And you know, if you do right away, then I'm happy for you. You know, I love young people that are getting sober. Oh my God. I love that. That's a big deal, guys. That, that gives me a lot of hope in our society. And there's a lot of young people in the program. I'm 50, so it's really hard, to change habits, to change, but when I see younger people, man, they're getting in, like, man, they're gonna be a force, a positive force. But I got work. I gotta go.
Oh man, this has actually been quite enjoyable. Thank you, Paulie. It's been a rare treat to have you on.
No, brother, no. It's thank you for letting me come on and talk about the fundraiser, and then we'll go into into this. Great.
Yeah.
Look, everyone, us four, we all have shared. I almost feel like we just did an AA meeting.
I was avoiding saying that, but it is true. Like I was saying to Captain, that I do share more with you guys than I do with like my coworkers. So yeah, it is kind of like it's like a personal club, and yeah, I know everybody else can listen in, but that's fine. I have nothing to hide.
But hey, I got to drop.
All right, Paulie, take care.
Awesome, Paulie. Thanks for coming.
Thank you, Paulie. It's like I said, it's always a pleasure to have you on. I'm looking forward to watching you later, or when you're on next, I should say. But yeah, again, thank you, and I'll be talking to you later if you don't mind.
Never mind. No, never. I always have time. Tomorrow night, guys, we've got the Enemy Rescue fundraiser. If you guys can stop by, I'd really appreciate it. Can I drop the link one more time, Captain?
Please do. Please do.
All right, brother. All right. Take care, everyone. I'll see you later.
All right.
Bye. Have a good day, sir.
Have a good day.
And I would encourage everyone to check that out, please.
Yeah, I already got the tab open on my in Chrome for his for that.
I love Shaq. You're crazy.
Of course, Love Shack's crazy, but we all know that. We all accept it. And yeah, I have the tab open as well, waiting for it to start in 34 hours. Oh Lord, real life is calling, of course.
I hear that.
Yeah, really can't help it. Oh my, no, this is I'm
when kids do that in used to in restaurants, when we could go to restaurants, when kids would do that, I would just do it back to them, and their parents would be like, "Why are you acting like that?" And I would just look at their kids and look at them. When the kids are like jumping around in between booths screaming, I just go, how do you like that? And they'd like freak out, and the parents would be like, "What are you doing?" It's like what they were doing. I'm talking about, I don't mean McDonald's. I'm talking about like Jay Gilbert's, like a fancy steakhouse, like with a fireplace and shit. It's like, oh yeah, bring your non-exhausted, just Fruit Loops eating, coffee drinking kids with you.
It's one thing to go to McDonald's and
Oh, you expect that.
Yeah.
I mean, they have playgrounds built into them, half of them.
Yeah.
So yeah. But I mean, when you go to the steakhouse and somebody decides to bring their family out, and the kids are just bored as shit and running around screaming and playing video games with the volume up, and it's like, man, come on, we're paying too. How lame.
Oh, that happens all the time. I remember going to see when they had the American version of The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. They had this family. The parents brought their little kids to the movie. I'm like, are you kidding me? And my wife was just like disgusted. She was like, "What's wrong with these people?" I was like, "I have no idea." I was like, "That's the really."
They just wouldn't get a babysitter.
No, and it's like
and had to go see the movie like right then.
Because I was like, me and my wife had read the book, and we were like, when we had seen the overseas version, and then when they said they were making an American version, we were like, "Oh, we gotta go see this." And here you go. We know what we're walking into.
Right.
So it's like for them to bring their kids is like, and they're making noise, and it's just like everybody thinks they're. What do you mean? I should be. It's like, what about me? It's like I should be allowed to do whatever I want and have no repercussions. And how dare you for making a comment against me?
The last time I went to a movie theater, I brought a pocket flashlight with me. So when somebody would start talking, I'd shine it on. You know how ushers used to do that?
Yep.
I would shine it on them. They'd be like, "What? Shh, movie. Oh, yeah, right." And they get their phone out, and then all you see is their phone. And I'd shine the light. What? Movie. Movie. The big thing in front of the movie, the first thing it shows before the previews is, "Shut off your damn phone. Nobody wants to hear if you're having asparagus for dinner or not. Please turn your phones off. Turn your phones off now. Turn your ringers off now. This is a movie. Don't talk. It's a movie. Don't do any of that. It's a movie." And then the first thing everybody does is grab their phones during the previews. And, like, "Hey, I'm in a movie. I'm about to watch a movie. Oh, I think it is. Here's the plot that I read. Here's the whole synopsis." And it's like, man, damn. Movies, I don't know. I really like watching them at home. I don't even have a big screen or anything. And, I liked the audience experience when the audience was there to watch a movie. Like, for example, Star Trek or Star Wars, when they came out in the theater, like the real ones.
Yeah.
It was, the audience was involved and everybody oohed and awed and they were really captivated and people applauded at the end of the movie. It was like, fucking yeah. Sorry about the F-bomb there, but it had to be said.
Don't worry about it.
Had to be said. Had to be said. It was brilliant. Now movie, it's just like, That's why I always stay through the credits, because they usually will throw in a little after thing. It's like, "Oh, so you stayed? All right. So here you go. Here, you just give this number to the snack bar stand and get like 10 tons of free popcorn and 2 free sodas." Good thing you stayed.
Yeah, well, I don't think you can go anywhere. I don't think you can go anywhere without somebody just grabbing their phone.
Modern sound systems, the thing about like new 4K TVs, and it's more about the sound than anything else. I mean, yeah, you get better resolution, but the sound is so much better in these new productions. Mm-hmm. The audio is really noticeable even through TV speakers with a new 4K TV. Yeah, they're really expensive. I don't have one, but the audio is I've heard it. It's massively different. Very cool. It's like the nice headphones that simulate surround that have like 7 different drivers in them as opposed to like 2. Just sounds way different.
Yeah.
But as far as movie theaters go, I don't know, man. I don't know if movie theaters will ever recover. I'm sure they will somewhat. I mean, AMC's been holding on, barely, saying that they're not going bankrupt and they plan to start reopening. And I don't know. Especially with all the digital services, I think that society might have been retrained after a year of having to figure out how to Zoom call and telecommute and get entertainment at home. It might actually be more convenient, and you don't have to go out and drive to work when you can just go into your home office. It's great.
Oh yeah, that's once you make something easier for people, it's like that's going to become their default thing, and they're going to be. I mean, how many people were amazed when there was like, why, when you have Wi-Fi on planes?
Well, who wants to get in traffic for an hour and a half when you can just spend an hour in the shower, half an hour putting on a top, and then hitting OK on your tablet, and you're at work?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, why have I been commuting 2 hours each direction every day? I don't know. All I do is sit in an office with a computer and do the exact same thing. That's only some jobs, obviously. Like my job's a physical job, so I have to be there. You know, what was it, that great quote from Caddyshack? Well, the world needs ditch diggers too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm usually home like 2 days a week, and the other three is like, since I'm an IT guy in a company, I got to be on site because it's like machines break, somebody's got to be on site to fix them.
Yeah, right.
Something happens on site.
Physically fixing it, right?
Yeah,
not just software like noodling on a.
Yeah, I mean, some stuff if you can remote into the machine to fix it, that's fine. But a lot of the times it's hardware problems, and it's like can't fix those.
Right.
Remote. So.
Yeah, you got to swap it out. Right.
Yeah, but for me it's a balance, because during the whole being stuck at home, it was getting to me. It meant my mental headspace, because it was like can't go out anywhere. You see the same people over and over. It's draining to get up and do the same things, because then you notice a pattern of the same questions get asked and the same things are asked, and that's why I was like, I finally just started going to work on my own. I was like, I could have worked from home every day if I want, but I'm like, I chose back in like June last year to be like, I got to go in the office 3 days a week, just to have a quiet space, do my work, and try to have like a kind of normal, back to normal routine.
Right. Well, that's kind of why I work, is just because I don't have to. I mean, yeah, it's a little tiny bit of extra money. I don't need to. I want to, and I've found a time that I can go to work where I don't have to deal with the general public, which is what I've done all my life pretty much. And it's nice just to be able to, I don't know, it's almost like meditating, I get to just, it's like going to a gym, except not that difficult if you don't want it to be, and you can think about whatever you want because it's mindless work.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of every week, there's some pizza money in your bank account that you didn't have before, and it's something to do for a few hours every couple of weeks. Because it breaks up the tedium. I would probably have a channel and have Star Trek toy battles and things like that on it, and play music and stuff like that, because I would go bonkers if I didn't have something to break up the day.
Yeah.
Well, this is one of the things that keeps me going through today, is listening to Captain Trek's streams.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too, man.
Because my wife's a teacher, and she's up at like 4:30 in the morning to be out of the house at like by 5:30. So once I'm awake, it's like I cannot fall back asleep, and besides, it's not worth falling back to sleep for like an hour. So I'm like, I just get up and I'm here and I'm listening in.
It's funny. I've gotten messages from people that I've been surprised. It's like, you were listening? Okay. Thank you.
Just assume everybody's listening, Captain, because many times I have not felt, awake enough to come on, but I've been listening. I might not message you back when you invite me and say I'm tired or something, and just not, message you or not come on, but I'll come up on there. I'm one of those extra watchers when I'm not on here.
What's funny is there are people, it's like, I know they weren't on during the live stream, and though they have obviously listened to more than just the first few minutes, because they'll be talking about something that happened hours into it, and it's like, wait a minute, you watched it as after it was done, and you watched that long. Wow, that's thank you.
That's cool. That might be one of us that I think I probably have done that before, like wanted to catch up on one, and because I don't know, you had a special subject, and I looked at it, and it was like a 6 hour, 7 hours. I don't remember when it was, but anyway, so I looked at it and I watched it for probably about 5 or 6 hours. I didn't finish the whole thing.
Right.
But I watched it, and I didn't even realize, because I was up the entire time. I think I was playing Train Simulator or something, and had it on, like, keeping me company. And I didn't realize it wasn't live by the time I shut it off. I was like, oh, wait a minute, this isn't live. That's great. It's like a radio show, man. It's like a best of every single one. What's going to happen next?
No, I go on with and I find it funny. I'm getting ready to mention somebody's name, and of course the name goes completely from my mind. Wes Moody. Wes Moody has his Tuesday show, Trekking on Tuesday, and I go on there with him, and I know he does a 6-minute thing. I can't think of his name now. I feel like a complete fool. He has a game card that Culture Casino. That's it.
I've heard that name.
Yes. Go on there. It's usually the three of us. There's sometimes more. And we're watching some mostly fan-made stuff.
When's that on?
That's on Tuesday nights. It's about 10-ish Central.
Is this Cap? Is this the same as Wes Moody?
Yes, Wes Moody podcast.
Culture Casino.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so it's funny because I'll be on there. I'll be talking, and
you say it's a podcast. Is it on YouTube?
It's on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But there was one time he wasn't able to do the show live because he usually does it live. Well, he was talking, and then we were saying hello to people who are normally in the chat. And we were just acting like it was a live thing. I could probably go along and hey, so and so, hey, whatever, to people who aren't in the chat.
In the
like,
recording,
hey, Chronos, yeah.
That's awesome.
Like if I were to say, hey, Chronos, hey, Andy Trekker, hey, Burner Prey 5.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Love it. Cool, man. I'll try to check that out.
It was fun. That was a one-time thing.
No, I mean, I'll try to check out the West Moody Culture Casino on Tuesday night.
Yeah, it's always fun for me. I'm able to sit there and talk. Of course, we talk before and after the streams usually, and that's when we actually really talk. Otherwise, we're just talking about the show and blah blah blah. It's kind of fun. So it's always an experience.
What time on Tuesday do you think?
It's about 10 p.m. Central.
So that would be what, 11 Eastern?
Correct.
Okay. PM?
PM.
Okay, because my days alternate, so I wrote it down, so I'm gonna check it out. Cool, thanks, Cap.
You're quite welcome.
More fun. Love it.
But wow, this has actually been a very a fun stream. I've been amazed. Of course, quite honestly, I'm always amazed. They're I look at the numbers and I'm still surprised. Sometimes it'll go up high, sometimes it'll be a lower number, but it's always good to have people in chat to talk to. And Mr. Hyde, I could use a morning brew right about now. Well, yeah, I could too, actually, because my coffee cup.
I'll have a sip of wine for both of you. How's that?
Yeah, sounds good.
There you go.
My coffee cup's been empty for quite a while. And going out into that insanity is not exactly what I'm looking forward to. Don't get me wrong, I love my family, but there are times.
Right to the moon.
Agreed. Very much agreed on that.
But no, like I said before, there've been you know, honestly, this is more like a uh, open type of therapy session in some ways on some streams. Sometimes it's just all about fun. Sometimes we delve into more serious topics, and I kind of like that. It's like going to hang out again, where we can't now.
Yeah, that's what it's
Yeah,
like.
exactly.
That's what it's like, Cap. That's the deal, man. It's great. And the thing is, it's really comfortable. Nobody's going to come up and lean on you and grab a remote and change a channel and spill a beer on you at the bar and
Exactly.
on your chicken wings and hit on your wife, and then like your car's dented because the parking lot's too small. And no, we're just here. It's great. I love it. It's a whole. It's you know what it is. It's a different existence than what we have had before. It's a whole new way of doing things. I've never been online in this manner before this. I mean, we did like before Zoom, we did teleconferencing and things like that, but that wasn't for fun. That was usually really not for fun. It was the opposite of fun. This is fun.
Yeah, it is.
And that's why I mentioned earlier the old BBS system, is because it was kind of the same thing. It was a chat. That's why also that I think I like it, because when I used to be into CB radio, and it was just because my buddy was into shortwave, and I'm like, you know what? I got the amateur license. I don't want to talk in Morse code. I want to just use voice. And at the time, you couldn't use voice with an amateur license. You had to get like a plus license. And I was like, the hell with that. So CBs worked fine. And it wasn't amped or anything like that, but I knew how to set up the antenna properly. And I was talking with people all across the county and as far away as Florida on a skip zone on a good weather day. But I would actually I would put it in my truck, because basically I used it as a base station anyway. But it was like a chat room. I could come home from work. That's when I was running pizzas in Sterling, Virginia. I told you about that. I'd drive home. I'd come home from work. I'd go into my room and had the antenna on the roof and everything like that. And it was tuned and everything like that. And it would be the same people on the same channel at the same time all the time. And and of course it was the same thing as this. Everybody had their own name. There was Night Owl, and I'd always make fun of him and call him Nacht Uhr, Night Owl. And he'd always say, Night Owl, Night Owl, Night Owl. Isn't the Night Owl coming at you? Right at 9. So it was like a chat room. It was like a chat room. Remember those telephone ones that were like party lines where like they were free, and you call into a party line, but you couldn't be anonymous because it would beep to let everybody know that somebody came in, and everybody'd stop talking and say, who came in?
Yeah.
Who is that? Well, anyway, this is much more convenient because you can see who it is.
It's
shortwave radio, Eastland. Yeah, but if you lose the power grid, you're still going to need power for your radio. So I assume you use a generator or an alternator bicycle generator. Except you have to have somebody ride the bike, somebody run the radio, or have a battery system. I always thought about, like, man, if I move into the mountains where I'd love to be instead of here in the city, except keep my house somehow, which is not possible without renting it.
Yeah.
Which means some interlopers are going to be living in my house. Well, anyway, but man, I guess I'd have to have like a generator system of some kind because they always lose power up there, and like for days. And I guess it wouldn't matter if it was cold out and the refrigerator died, but if it was hot out, that happened here. It was 3 days without any power here in Arlington. 3 days, and it was one of the hottest summers. It was, I don't know, 5 years ago, maybe even more. Yeah, it was like 98% humidity and like 100 degrees for 3 days straight, and the power was out because there was a windstorm and dripping sweat. It was awful. Like people were trying to go to restaurants. Nobody had ice anywhere. Like 7-Eleven, like there was people like texting each other saying the 7-Eleven has ice because it would sell out in minutes.
Oh yeah.
It was crazy. I was like, man, if we just had one of those little Honda generators, we could have like a mini fridge running 3 days. You'd be surprised how much that sucked in like horrible humid heat with no AC, with no cold food, with no ice. That was like that was a bummer. And you know what? We survived.
Yeah.
We knew we would. I mean, you know, you can still eat, you can still drink warm, tepid water. I mean, the water was running. There was just no electricity. I mean, they obviously had electricity in the pumps to run the water, but that was that. You know, if it was cold out and the gas was working, that'd be fine. Or you have blankets, you know. But when it's hot out, shish. And that's one of the things when I watch the camping videos. That's one of the things they're talking about the generator, not generators, but the power packs that they're using, the Jackery power packs. So basically, you can use solar panels to charge them, or you can use your car to charge them, and you know they're for vehicle camping. You don't take them with you on a backpack, but they're mostly admittedly for refrigeration. And charging your cell phone or your camera or your laptop, you know, because you're streaming and stuff if you can. But yeah, mostly for like a little refrigerator so you can have a nice cool drink on a hot day. You don't need it for a heater because you use propane for that.
I just find it funny the number of people. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go out camping. I gotta take enough power because I gotta have my laptop. You what?
Yeah, the last time we went out, my wife and I, we went into the wilderness area of the Shenandoah National Park, and we didn't even bring our cell phones. She was like, "Should we bring our phones in case something happens?" I'm like, "Look at the map. It actually says no cell service, wilderness area. You know, leave your name and contact info. Let us know your plan." And it was just a day trip, uphill both ways. I got attacked by a wild grouse. Well, not attacked. It didn't contact me. But it was scary as shit. I had no idea what it was. They run under the leaves at you and make this horrendous sound, and then they scurry off. They're a bird. But I didn't know what the hell that was, and I'm thinking, like, what was that movie, Tremors or something?
Yeah.
Like, all of a sudden, this lump, or Children of the Corn, this lump through the leaves starts screaming and running right at you. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And like, I had a knife, but it was in my backpack because I didn't think I'd need to arm myself. And so I grabbed my backpack and I was going to swat whatever it was, like a golf ball. And I looked behind me and Rachel's like 10 yards back trying to get her phone out to take a photo of what's about to happen. She wasn't at all. She was just like, this is really weird. And anyway, it just ran off, and I figured out it was it was called a ruffed grouse. And yeah, man, they make a shrieking sound and charge you, and before they run away, still shrieking.
I like that.
But
I'd never heard of it
camping,
before.
camping in the middle of nowhere is, I mean, the only thing you have to be careful of, even there, is bears. It's not like grizzlies, but black bears. You have to be careful with your food and things like that. Usually, put it up in a tree with a rope. Don't eat in your tent or around your tent.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I gotta drop off. I gotta make a work call.
Oh,
okay.
Oh yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Alrighty.
Thank you for joining.
No, thanks for having me on the stream.
Johnson, you have a good
And
day.
have a happy birthday again.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, you guys have a great day. Hopefully, maybe if you guys are still on, maybe I can try to drop back in. Who knows?
Happy birthday.
Who knows?
Sir.
Exactly. Yes.
All
Have
righty.
a happy birthday. Celebrate.
Oh, I'm gonna try. All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Andrea, I see you're still on chat. Why don't you pop in?
Hopefully things have.
You've been in before. Why don't you come in?
Eastland Burkholder, you're absolutely wonderful in the chat. Thank you so much. You absolutely keep the chat active. You are always welcome on.
Oh, Andrea's got phone calls.
Phone calls. Yay.
And Tibber Rattlers. Yeah, Shenandoah, Andrea. Yeah, they're pretty. You can usually see them if you're not there in a busy time. They're around, and they're harmless. Most of the time, the black bears. I've never heard of any incidents. I've heard of more incidents of hikers killing other hikers than I have bears killing hikers.
Yeah.
And yeah, there are snakes, but I've never seen a rattler. I know that they're there. I've never seen one there. Even on that knob where it's all like giant quarry rocks, like naturally in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of summer, I didn't see snakes sunning themselves, and I looked because I climbed to the top of that damn thing like a fool. It was fun. It was fun. It was cool. Yeah, bear bag. Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing, when you go camping there, you have to basically get a permit. I don't think that a camping permit costs anything, but basically you have to tell them where you're going to be on the map generally, and you have to be, I think it's 500 meters off the trail, which is no problem for the most part. Yeah, Matthew's Arm, yeah. No, what? Oh, no. Which? I know what Matthew's Arm is. Oh, backcountry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and that's basically for them to keep track of you. It's not like they're going to send rangers out and say you didn't pay your $5. You're paying $5 and then signing up with a permit so they know pretty much where you're going to be in case you never show up. Yeah, the permit. Yeah, no, Elihu, it's not a caldera. It's not Yellowstone. We had a little earthquake a few years ago, and yeah, it's a volcano, but it's an old volcano that's dormant. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, now staying there for an extended period of time past. It's a beautiful area. I visited it. It was gorgeous, except for the damn tourists. Yeah, I know I was one of them. But man, those RVs. Oh God. These are people that used to have rowboats that bought cruise ships and are driving them around not knowing what they're doing. It's terrible. Yeah,
I love that. Oh, his knife was not handy. He was going to beat with a backpack. Yep.
What would you have done? Not have taken your backpack off in order to swing it? The backpack was heavy, okay. I wouldn't want to get hit with it.
No, thank you.
Yes, I know Yellowstone has a volcano under it. It's a super volcano. and it will blow, and it's already showing that it's going to blow, and it's going to blow anytime between now and 1,000 years, and they really don't know when. But it really could be literally. They're like, it could start heating up. I mean, the land is flexing. They're monitoring it. If you're very interested, there is a monitoring website you can look at where they actually can see how the ground is swelling and shrinking underneath it, and monitoring the geysers and things like that. And yes, they said basically it's going to blow in the next couple of years or the next couple thousand years, but it's ready to go. We don't know. But yeah, so it will happen. Probably not in our lifetimes. Because if it was going to happen in our lifetimes, it would have happened last year.
Yeah, true.
So there.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Aislinn Burkholder, my knife is in my pocket. It depends. I guess that depends on how big the knife is too.
It was actually more of a dagger. It would be the knife that I had with me was for camping instead of an axe. It was a big knife, so it was like a mini sword, not as big as a Roman sword, but it was like about the size of a bayonet. So it was on my backpack because I didn't expect that I would
some reason I was
draw it, like a weapon. Like I had it with me as a tool. Kind of like, you don't have your sleeping bag in your hand in case you suddenly get tired. It's in your backpack,
For some reason I was picturing more of a machete for you.
No. We like to take care of things quietly. No, I never needed a machete for any reason. I would a camping axe, like a Hollands. I think the axe is much more useful than a machete because I'm not cutting through jungle. Right. I would be cutting through pieces of wood in order to make fires or shelters in my area. If I was in a jungle area, I suppose I would probably have a machete with me and kill myself with it, because why the hell am I in a jungle area with a machete? I mean, I wouldn't put myself into that position. I like mountainous areas. I like higher altitude mountains. I don't mean Everest stuff. I'm talking still below the tree line.
Right.
Not that crazy shit. But no, I like forest camping. Cold, hot, doesn't matter. Less bugs, the better.
Oh, so, yes.
I mean, mosquitoes, biting flies, and spiders. Man, they're everywhere. That's why I don't understand those shelters. People. I mean, okay, I don't mean a survival shelter, but the ice fishing shelters people use as tents that don't have a floor. I mean, because they're large and you can set everything up, but when you warm that place up, spiders live in the ground and they all come out of the ground. So you got this wonderful little warm living space full of little spiders everywhere that came out of the ground. It's gross, man. Don't like spiders. Love camping, hate spiders.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I have an aversion to spiders. I don't like them.
90 degrees, 98 degrees, 98% humidity. I'll walk down to the river, off the trail, through the woods, like trailblazing, and hot as hell, totally covered with everything except my face. Because there's so many things out there, ticks, spiders. Just don't like them on me. I've never had one. I've never had a tick. Never. Always been careful. Had poison ivy once, though, but it wasn't the bad way.
Right.
But yeah, bees. I've stepped on hornet's nests before. Got the brunt of that. That was actually a really fun story because I was out by the cliffs tripping on acid in high school with my friends, walking off the trail up a it wasn't a cliff, but it kind of was a very steep angle beyond 45, covered with ivy, and I stepped on a yellow jacket nest. And I did have long pants on, but they were stinging the heck out of me. And as I said, I was tripping on acid and I had to go home. Also, having a mild allergic reaction to bee stings, had to go to court in order to get my learner's permit. So, standing in line in juvenile driving court to get my learner's permit, tripping on acid, suffering from the pain of bee stings, was a unique experience, I think.
Oh, yeah, that would be a unique experience. You're right. Not one I'd care to.
No, it's not one that many people have had, is what I'm saying.
Right.
That particular one. I did get my permit, though.
Oh, that's good.
Scary standing in front of a judge in agony while tripping.
Never had that problem before, thankfully.
Yeah, well,
I've never done it.
It was a youthful, silly thing.
Yeah.
Childhood craziness. Yes, Andrea. Yes, we do. Well, I assume that you did grow up in the DC area, so sure we do have a lot to talk over. Yeah. It's funny what you can do after doing something that crazy, and that's why I don't mind talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because as stupid as that sounds and as reckless as it was, and the things that I was able to do just as Latino Slant was mentioning, by just really just working and concentrating on it, were, I don't know if it had to do with my education or not. I really don't. I think it had more to do with experience. But to be able to just do that and do some of the things that I've accomplished, it's like, man, I don't see why anybody can't do anything. Except me, I can't go to space right now, I don't think. I lack the training and the health. Maybe I could do it the Scotty way. Uh-oh, dog's barking. I think that we just got, hang on. I'll just mute it for a sec.
No problem.
I think we just got mail because the Alexa, somebody's at your front door thing went off, and that's when she goes nuts. There wasn't even a sound except for the Ring doorbell thing. She just goes crazy. The other day when Bird was talking and he said, "Oh yeah, something," and he said, "Alexa, something, something, something," it turned on and started talking. Because I had the speaker on, I wasn't on my headphones. I was just listening in, and I had the speaker on, and the dog went nuts just like that, because that voice just means there's somebody interloping at the front door who might come in. Hey, Yvette. Good evening. I see you here in the chat.
And Yvette, what's going on?
Hey, Franny, stop the barkies. There's got to be one more. No? No, just one, just to show that. Usually when I tell her to stop, she goes, roar. Like one more, like, I don't want to. I'm always. She has that fit, and then I go, hey, chill. You know, it's okay. And she'll just look around and go, yeah, she just did it. That's funny. You're predictable, sweetheart. Alex is an astrophysicist spelled interestingly. Duck, more interesting. Okay, Elihu.
Let's see here now. What's that? A physicist? Oh yes, ducking spell check. Yeah. Hello, Thomas Potts. How are you today?
Hi, Thomas. Oh, Arthur C. Clarke, live at the Love Shack. Arthur C. Clarke was not, as far as I know, ever a billionaire, and figured that one out. So, and so did every other science fiction thing with the rotating ship. You have to worry about acidification.
And Elisha, you have the crickets, so if you want them played, you got to get your ass on here. So there. Blech. And he's one perk holder, maybe not. Yet proven, we do not know.
I think that might be Roy Elihu. Well, a billionaire. Billionaire, yeah. I wonder about somebody like Stephen King, though. I don't think he's a billionaire. I think you're right. I think Rowling probably, because of the massive amount of sales in such a short time, and the franchise took off in the biggest way in such a short time. Yeah. I don't know the answer, but yeah, I would probably think that's right. Yeah, Elihu, I know that, and that's why they spend so much time on the space station in gym stuff. I mean, they spend like 6 hours a day just working out to keep their muscles, and they still don't keep them. But what we were talking about was the artificial gravity, which has come up with as the spinning, just like in 2001.
Right.
It's spinning around, so you do have a gravity. But again, the radiation is going to be your problem. At that point, you have gravity. That's great, as long as it's maintained and you don't have an engine failure, or God forbid, an engine like cuts on and you can't cut it off, and all of a sudden you're at like 20 times gravity. That would suck.
Or a failure in the outer. There's a puncture in the. Yeah. You let all the air out, that kind of thing. Death.
Yeah.
Death by vacuum.
Well, there's lots of death to be had in space.
Oh, yes. And speaking of death, here is Elihu Who.
Speaking of
But
death,
you know what?
I thought you were talking about speaking of death, live and love shack. I'm like, where is he?
No, but if you think about this, there is actually more ways to die on Earth that we know of than there are in space right now.
True.
Correct.
So, feel safe about space. I mean, you're not going to fall off a cliff in space.
No, but a micrometeor can impact your spacesuit and cause a hole.
Yeah, but you're not going to. Yeah, but you're not going to get one of those tiny little octopi that you cannot even see in Australia on the reef stuck to your body, and nobody knows why you're paralyzed and drowned in space. Not yet, anyway, until the old sci-fi movies like Green Slime and stuff come to reality, which they will not.
Green Slime? Sorry.
Yeah. Oh man, it was an old sci-fi movie called The Green Slime, and you think it's going to be like about the Blob because it starts out with green slime, but then they become stupid puppet monsters. Awesome, horrible old science fiction. It's Mystery Science Theater wouldn't touch it. kind of bad.
Oh, it's that bad? Wow.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, it's called the green slime. Yeah, they used to show it. Captain 20 used to show it on the. It was like the monster horror, whatever it was called.
I've never heard of that movie. Sorry.
No, it's a real shitty space movie about some guys and they find something and there's some slime and somebody does something to it and it becomes like these big. Because you thought it was going to be like the Blob, and it's not. It starts out as the Blob and then it becomes these giant puppet creature aliens. It's awful. Awful.
And Cinnabon Bunny, to my knowledge, we're not mad about anything today. What's going on, Cinnabon?
Well, I could be mad about something today, but not yet. The Queen of Outer Space, Eve or Zahara Gabor? Huh? I don't get it.
Zsa
Gabor.
Oh, okay. Oh, I remember Zsa. Ava was a sister from Green Acres, right?
Correct.
Yes. See, I'm starting.
Didn't she like punch a police officer or something?
Slapped.
Oh, slapped.
Zsa slapped the cop. Reese Witherspoon was famous for him. Do you know who I am?
You know what? That seldom works.
I know.
You know what's the best answer when somebody says that indignantly? Do you know who I am? Is no. Who are you? Like,
who are you?
No, no. Like, note the pause. No. Who are you? like, why would I? The pause is indicating why the hell would I know who you are? Love it. Well, the bodyguards are going to be back behind him, going, "Oh man, snap!" You know. Yeah, I lost my celebrity. I phoning for celebrities many years ago. Once you work around them enough, and you realize the ones that are and aren't, I mean by being you're either exactly what you look like when you're on the camera, and you're that asshole, or you are a real person that acts like that person on the camera.
Exactly. I don't think of celebrities as special people.
A lot more of them are the real people than they would have you believe.
You know, the only celebrity I've ever gotten nervous around or was very excited or weird to meet was Michael Keaton. I'm like, oh my gosh. I was on
I've been around people of that caliber and just been like, you know, I'm doing my job, and it's like, yeah, you know, who's next is probably going to be somebody more important than you, but I didn't get the schedule yet. You know, you just get so used to seeing them that it's just not even a thing. And the thing is, they treat you the same way. Like, hey man, what's up? They're not like, you know, get me a towel, boy. You know, they're like, hey, what's up? All right, yeah, you got the mic, cool. What's your name? You know, they're actually pretty cool, most of them.
I mean, he was kind of a dick, but I know he was kind of in a rush, but still.
Well, I will say this: my mom, having been a nurse, worked in a hospital, and one of for her, the worst patients were like, let's say, third string players, because it's like they're on the team. It's like, well, don't you know who I am?
Oh, jeez.
No, I don't. Well, I'm on the kids. Yeah, I play with. And when were you on the field? When were you on the field?
Story? Andrea told that story about when she was interviewing there was like something with a football team, and all the guys were there, and she asked, "Are any of you guys pro?" And they were like all the pro players. It's like I don't know. You're all in helmets and pads, and I don't know what you look like. The hell, It was a funny story. Andrea, good kudos to you.
Oh yes. I love having her on. It's always fun
She's
to have
cool.
her.
Yeah.
She is
Oh wow, more news about Chris Pratt.
oh lovely.
Well, it's just about his brother now. I mean, his brother's a sheriff's deputy here in Bay Area, and he's turned out to be a right-wing, far-right extremist.
Andrea, it was a good story. I had to repeat it because I remembered it. I'm sorry. I wasn't
Awesome
shaming you at
story.
all. I was giving you kudos.
No shaming at all. None at all. Oh, wow.
Ooh, nice. There's a new GalaxyCon announcement.
Cool. I have an idea, Elihu. You tell everybody all about that, please. I'm going to be right back. It's been 6 hours. I need coffee and I need to load the.
Oh, go, man, go.
Elihu, you just reminded me of it from Raiders of the Lost Ark when they're on the freighter toward the end of the movie when the submarine intercepts them, and the captain says, "There's a place in the hold. Go, my friend. Go." Or in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, when they're in the Arabic prison, and he's like, "Go, please go,
go, please go,
please go." Anyway, go ahead, man.
Oh, for anybody who's a 90s nostalgia person, on March 2nd, March 6th, 2 p.m. Pacific time, there is Jonathan Silverman, Terry Kistler, Andrew McCarthy. If those names don't sound familiar to you, they're all 3 stars of Weekend at Bernie's.
All right.
Weekend at Bernie's, come on.
No, I said all right, as in I just wrote it down on my notepad.
Oh, okay.
That's what because I'm using a phone and a tablet, and I'm not good at either of them. So when somebody tells me a stream's going to happen, I just write it down, and then I find it.
It's GalaxyCon. Help you find it easier. I can put it in the chat.
My word is interesting as the untrue story is told about based in the book.
Oh, hey, Yvette, I didn't see the chat. But we already knew that just not having to live in a spinning disc or barrel, not gravity, but centrifuge force. Basically, yeah, centrifuge.
Yvette, you should come up on the chat when the captain gets back.
Unless she's cooking dinner. Oh, wait, it's already past your dinner time. Usually when she cooks dinner, I make breakfast. And at nighttime, whenever she's getting ready to go for the day, I'm getting ready to go to sleep. So what have you been up to, Dave?
Oh, not much.
Dave not here, man?
Yeah, Dave's here.
Oh, okay, you got stuff, right?
Yeah, well, I've been watching some of your stuff on your channel.
Cool.
I enjoy it. I really enjoy. Man, I love learning about space and astronomy and things like I have since I was a kid. And even though not yours so much, but a lot of the others that I look at, I know some of the information already, but just going through it again is kind of fun. It's like watching old Star Trek, for example. You know what's happened, but you still are excited to see that point when it does.
Exactly. I know all about the Veneer mission.
But there's a lot of new stuff that's happening, and I keep up on the little blurbs. That guy that we were talking, Anton Petronov or something like that. I think we talked about him before. He's younger guy, but really knows his stuff.
Oh,
he says he's the one that says "Hello, wonderful people" or something like that at the start of every stream.
I believe. I know.
And, anyway, you don't know who I'm talking. All right. Anyway,
yes, I do.
He really has some interesting stuff to say, and it's to me it doesn't just sound like clickbait. But I would like to know, if you do know who he is, what you think of it.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
And some of the other science shows I'm looking on YouTube, they have better they have better graphics and special effects than I do.
He what?
These people have better graphics and special effects than I do.
Right.
It's the same information, but it's just the presentation of it, the graphics. And I'm going to try something new tomorrow. See if I can get some visual graphics on here. I mean Wednesday, not tomorrow. Wednesday. I'm a day ahead of myself. Shit.
Right. Well, it gives you an extra day to find the graphics. Get everything ready.
Yeah. Hang on, Eastland. I'll find it. It's on my. Hang on. I have my tablet here, so I can put his name in. Let's see. YouTube. I'm subscribed. So.
Anton Petrov. Petrov.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to the guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty cool. And he delivers it in a scientific and relaxing way. He's kind of like the Bob Ross of astronomy in that way. You know,
Yeah,
it's like, okay, he just flows.
Yeah, he has better graphics than I do. I love his little animated screen in the back.
Yeah, I like that kind of thing, man. I really do. I look at a lot of actual astronomy stuff beyond sci-fi. Well, I guess obviously sci-fi had the big reference in it. Growing up watching the original Star Trek and then Star Wars, and then getting to go to the planetarium and actually using telescopes and looking at the moon specifically. I can look at the moon on a good night, even here in Arlington, from my back deck where there's not that much light, even though there's street lights up front. And
do you follow P and K?
No.
Oh, P and K, Paul and Keith, those guys are cool. They live stream the moon almost every single night.
But I mean, even with a cheap telescope, you can see the mountains on the moon. I don't even have one that tracks. You know, you can set it up pretty well and just look at it for a bit, and you can see it moving across the sky in the field of view. But you can actually see the mountains and the craters on the moon. Like I don't. It's so cheap that I don't even bother trying to see rings of Saturn or anything like that. But when the moon is good and the sky is good, and usually around now it's great because there's no humidity. It's usually very cold, and it's just a cheap cardboard tube basically with a refractor mirror in it.
Yeah,
you know, so it's upside down. But man, it's really cool. It's such a fun thing to see if you just to see it for yourself. I mean, yeah, you can look at it online and stuff, but just to set it up yourself and look at it for yourself to see it. It's like you're actually doing it, you know, not just looking at it. You can Google right now a picture of the moon and look at it, but to actually set it up and watch it and to actually connect with it, to see it yourself, something, man, really is.
Well, I just ordered a new telescope. It should be here next week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's adaptable for my phone, which basically means I can take pictures of it and possibly live stream it. My phone acts like a view screen, so I can look through the tiny little telescope.
Cool.
You know the nice
and
ones
with Android phones, you can
only,
zoom in even closer.
Like if you're seriously like, I think the nice ones that you can set up outside on a table or something that track and everything that do that, they're about $500. $200
to $300 for the tracking ones.
Yeah, they're not that expensive if that's a hobby that you'd like to pursue. I mean, yeah, you can get a cheap base, or you can get a telescope. I chose the base.
I got a nice refracting telescope coming.
But I love the telescope. I mean, just using my cheap one is still fun. And it is something else. To anybody who's listening, it is really different when you set the thing up and you get it focused right, and you can actually look through that device yourself, not on a computer screen, yourself, and look through the lens and see that, you really feel a connection. It's really something cool.
I need to emphasize something what you just said. If you look into a telescope, if you look through it, and you're like, okay, that's cool, and you look away, you didn't see it. Your eyes need time to adjust it. So count about 30 seconds onto the telescope and the viewer when you're looking through it. Count about 30 seconds for your eyes actually adjust. Then to see a good picture. Or just go look, okay, that's it. No, you didn't see it. You just saw what your naked eye saw. Your eyes didn't adjust to the light.
Yeah, you can't glance at it and go, oh, I see. That's what the computer screen is for, Exactly. Oh, I see.
Okay.
I saw it.
Okay, Yvette, what are you cooking?
Yeah, we was talking about you cooking. And don't say food.
Exactly. You need to be specific.
I do the cooking of food. Well, sometimes I cook fud, but that's no whole other meal.
Oh, cooking. That sounds like fun. Well, it's too late for me to actually have any breakfast or lunch because when Rachel comes home in 3 hours, it's dinner time, and I won't be hungry if I eat something.
Then eat a snack like some nuts or beef jerky.
Now I have cold pasta salad. That's perfect snack. With ranch and bacon pasta salad. Very nice.
Everything sounds good except for the ranch.
Tonight we're gonna have butter chicken, Indian butter chicken, naan, rice, and samosas.
I made some vinegar basil chicken last night.
We're gonna make it all by hand, except, admittedly, for the samosas. That was from Aldi. She saw them and was like, "That looks really good." So everything else is made by hand, except obviously not the butter chicken sauce. That's sauce. We bought that. We're not churning up the spices. Although we do make our own Italian salad dressing spice.
Ooh.
We don't buy packets or anything. We do that. Now it's the kind of thing. It's like, okay, if you want to make a pie, buy the pie crust. It's $1. Or spend 3 hours baking one. Making it from scratch and dirtying up dishes or just spend $1 and it's going to taste the same. It's going to be the same. Just tell everyone you made it. But again, I was just honest with you. I wasn't home making everything tonight. I told you exactly what I wasn't. And I did not breed and kill the chicken. I bought the chicken. Okay. So no dead yard bird here. Had to buy it. Came like in a wrapped up thing. Didn't even say its name on it.
Oh man, sorry, I'm looking at the Twitter right now. I missed something funny during the Super Bowl yesterday. I didn't know this happened. Some unknown person ran onto the field. They're calling him a clothed streaker.
Oh, you mean at the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I didn't even watch the game yesterday.
I didn't watch it.
I just heard my neighbors cheering, yelling.
I fell asleep. My wife watched it and said, "I'm really glad you didn't watch it," because here's what she said to me this morning. "I'm glad that you fell asleep because you know how you always go on about the pageantry of the halftime show and how much you love it because it's like a big parade and the music's awesome. Well, it wasn't. She said I wanted to turn it off, and she said." I was like, "Who played?" And she said the name. I don't remember what she said. And I was like, "Who is that?" Like
The Weeknd.
And then so somebody posted to her. It's like I never thought I'd ever say I'm glad the weekend is over.
Shit.
But apparently it was really bad. I haven't watched it yet, so I can't really judge. But for my wife to say to me, I would, because I love cheesy, horrible. I actually noticed on my Facebook thing, one of my memories from the Super Bowl was like, I don't know, like 9 years ago. And I said, I don't care what you all say, Madonna fucking rocked, because she did.
Yeah.
I was impressed. And I was like, look, I didn't think that I would be impressed. I was very impressed. That was a great show. I mean, everything went off without a hitch. Sounded great. Looked great. Great show. You know, music was, boppy. It was good enough. Wasn't my cup of tea, but at the same time, I've seen worse. But
I didn't bother with the pregame, the interviews, the game itself, the halftime commercials, postgame. I didn't bother with any of that yesterday.
Well, usually I like that. I loved the commercials back when they were fun, when they did the cat herding ones and stuff like that, when they started being like really fun and cool.
Yeah.
And then the expectation waned because they just weren't. And somehow like AARP would find a way to get in there too. So you'd see like a really funny Pepsi commercial or the Budweiser Clydesdale commercials where they become like Santa's reindeer. And then there's an AARP commercial for like a minute and you're like, oh my God, really? I mean, nothing wrong with the AARP. I'm just saying it's like, wow.
I watch online television commercial free. Why? Because I don't want to watch commercials on TV. Why would I want to bother wasting my time on a commercial?
The Super Bowl commercials are the one time when I'm like, okay, let's see what you got. Make me laugh. I don't remember. I like a good commercial without remembering even what the product is.
All the commercials were released Saturday.
What's that one commercial where the one guy said to the other guy this thing, and they were like, what was it for? I'm like, I don't remember. Don't you remember it was those guys in the elevator?
All the Super Bowl commercials were released Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening, before the game ever aired. So what was the point of watching the game if commercials were online?
Yeah,
I think last year and the year before that.
I slept through the game, and my wife told me, who's more accepting to shit music than me, that that she hated it and wanted to turn it off and turned it off, and that she was glad I was asleep. Because she actually said you would have actually probably thrown the remote or done something stupid because you would have hated it so much. It's like, wow, that's real hate there, because I usually just turn the TV off. I don't throw the remote. So it must have been pretty bad.
The worst halftime show was Ned Flanders, okay? On The Simpsons. That was the worst halftime show.
Oh, okay. Not a real one. Simpsons.
No.
Yeah,
The Simpsons Super Bowl. Ned Flanders had the halftime show. That was the worst one I've ever seen.
Well, I don't know. I don't think I'll waste the time to even see why it was so bad, because that's how I am. I kind of don't care. I was told it was that bad that I wouldn't like it by somebody who I trust. So I don't have to spend, 20 minutes going, yeah, you're right. Man, you're right. Oh, shit, you're right. Damn, that sucks. You're right. I don't have to. See, I just did it. It's done. Here we go. I just got here he is, the fundraiser for Latino Slant. The CARS Animal Fundraiser.
Karuga attempted to buy a commercial, but it got banned.
Who did?
Kapla Bird. He said Karuga attempted to buy a commercial, but it got banned.
Well, when the Super Bowl tries to buy a commercial in Karuga, they're going to be in for a not so pleasant surprise.
You know how salary cash wise, the players are screwed every Super Bowl?
No.
It costs about $3 to $5 million per commercial that gets paid to the NFL. So they're making about $30 to $40 million per Super Bowl. The NFL is, okay? That's $30 to $40 million. The winning team gets less than $500,000 bonus, divided by 2 each player. That's how fucked up it is.
They get paid too much anyhow. Who cares?
I know, but the NFL is making $30 million, and the whole team gets about $500,000 to separate between each player. Well, what the hell?
Yeah, we talked about this the other day. How much do you think soldiers make, bud? So
they make about just $1 over minimum wage.
A bunch of guys throwing the ball around really isn't. I'm not too worried about them and their problems. You sign up to do it because you're gonna get like the money and the fame, and you're gonna get to have fun throwing a ball around, and you're physically fit, and you get limos and great. And then when something happens, you want everybody to really, really feel sorry for you. It's like you did put yourself in that position. So do the soldiers now, by the way. Nobody's been drafted, but they volunteered to do it. And they're not throwing a ball around, man.
You know, the XFL had a good premise. When the XFL started, it was every player makes the exact same amount of money. The bonuses get divided with the teams, both teams. It was like it was fair. Nobody can get $1 million contract. The coach got a set cap salary. No, everybody got a set cap salary. If there's a bonus to be awarded, it was the team got the bonus, not any specific player.
Unfortunately, it kind of wasn't exactly what it was hoped to be. I'll put it that way. But
it was a good premise.
The premise.
The same thing with my buddy wanted to be a football player, and he played in high school and was, he wasn't Al Bundy, but he did get a bad leg fracture playing against the rival high school, which was kind of like, all right, cool, man, you got fucking badly injured playing sport in high school. And he always wanted to be a football player, but then obviously he wasn't going to be able to, and he thought about doing arena football, and found that when he mentioned it to people, nobody was impressed, and decided not to do it because he wanted the fame. He wanted to be a football player. He didn't love football. He loved that lifestyle that he saw.
If the NFL really cared about players, if there's going to draft somebody, there should be a stipulation in the draft. You have an associate arts degree in something already or going for it. Not just going through school for football. No, you have to have a backup career just in case you get injured. They should at least say, we care about our players. Then do that for the draft. If you not have an AA or going for an associate arts degree or BA or something, sorry, do that. Then they can play football as a backup.
You do realize that a lot of people get pushed through in sports programs still.
Yeah, I know, but it should be at least education because you could be on your first day.
But the bottom line is, you have that piece of paper, that valued piece of paper, in whatever the hell that you want, basically. And but you're the star on the team, and the team's really important to the school. You might slide a little bit, and not really be qualified to have what you or I might have struggled to get, in order to have that wonderful backup because of your other talent.
That's why I like those old movies when there's a football player who's like, you don't get your grades up, you can't play. I'm like, now that's logical.
Yeah.
I like that.
The thing is, but that's what I was talking about, is it has been known that it's been asked to have the grades inflated so they can play because it's good for the income of the school.
Exactly, Berta.
When you're talking about thousands of people attending a game, it's part of the business, whether you like it or not. Whether they can take open money or not, it's business, the same as the rest of the sport.
Exactly, Thomas Potts. That's why NBA does not no longer recruits or scouts 16 and 17-year-old high schoolers. They want an education first. I agree. The NBA does respect their players. I don't like basketball, but I know their policy.
But, okay, do you really think they don't, though?
NBA, they actually do care about some players.
Yeah, no, I believe that. Do you really think they don't scout? They might not officially scout, but if you have to be in this area...
Officially, they don't officially scout. They'll look at high school games like, okay, we'll keep an eye on this guy. But they're like, no, you're good. Come on. Boom. Instant contract here. Come on. Go to the sub-team. No, they don't do that anymore. Officially.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't officially smoke cigarettes.
I know there's some
officially.
There's some AAA ball teams that you can't even join unless you have a college degree. At least a social arts degree in something.
Yeah, I got your college degree. I love that.
I mean, hell, you can even do online college while you're playing. Get your degree in something as a backup. Don't do your basic math, English, science, history classes, and your elective is your football. No, don't do that. Oh, Captain, my captain, you're back.
Yes,
You're gonna make me go find the ultimate job interview. No, hold on. I have to go find my old laptop and power it on. I'll be here. Go ahead, talk.
Hey,
Yvette, that's one thing I cannot cook. I do not know how to make fried chicken. Sorry, I just saw your comment.
Really?
Yes, the only thing I do not know how to cook is fried chicken.
How
You either
can you
overcook,
not?
overcook it, or it's pink and raw in the middle.
Okay. If you got it pink in the middle, you're fine.
Pink chicken is not healthy.
Stop. Put it in the oven. Let it bake. That way, it's still fried chicken, but it's also baked. Otherwise, it's burnt. It's better to under fry than over fry. You can always stick it in the oven.
Yeah, true. Like I can make a lot of stuff. I can bake a lot of stuff, but fried chicken, like, I'll pass. That's why last night I just baked some vinegar chicken, vinegar basil chicken. Pink chicken is still not safe, Eastland. Pink poultry and pink pork is not safe for human consumption. Pink beef, neither
pink beef is different.
Yeah.
Slightly pinkish, that's fine, no big deal. Talking chicken or pork, hell no. Hell no. No way.
Pink pork, no.
Yeah.
No pink pork.
So
I gotta get used to these new speakers.
What about them?
Ow. Well, there's actually a volume control. I ordered some new speakers. There's a volume control on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I can actually control the volume now. It's like not you touching the keyboard. And the thing goes fucking loud.
Well, then you may want to keep the volume a little lower then, if you want to keep your hearing.
Hey, tell me, can you? Let's see. Can you hear this?
I can hear the crickets. Yeah.
You can hear the crickets?
Yeah, I can hear them. I had to turn it up more, but yeah.
Okay, let me try this now. Tell me the volume is better.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. I got it fixed. Okay, good. Thank you.
Because I don't have my volume turned up all the way on my headset. No. I do that at night when if I have to lay down and take a nap, and then I'm expecting to go on to a live stream. I'll have the live stream on. I'll have the volume up. All of a sudden, the live stream starts. Within 5 minutes, I'm awake. So yeah, I'm there. Other than that, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I ordered some brand new speakers and a wireless mouse, and I love this wireless mouse. I'm no longer tangled.
And Eastland Burkholder says, use sci-fi sounds to test, please.
Please. Okay. Let me pull up my sounds here. Where's my soundboard? Where is this? Probably didn't hear that.
Mm-mm. the hell was that?
That's what it was. I'm just glad some of my sounds are finally coming through this thing. Why?
The Burke holder. Pew pew. Burzap. Burzap.
Easton Burkholder.
And let's see here. Somebody is backstage. It is Dave Keysound.
Hello there.
Hello.
I'm sorry. I went upstairs to try to find the perfect job on my laptop, and I found it. When I was looking for jobs many years ago, after all the things that I was qualified to do and had already done, and found all the roadblocks, I wrote this, and I will read it for you if you will give me a minute.
Of course.
I will let you while you read.
Here's the job. Okay. Entry level. Looking for rock star. Zanzibar, Tanzania. Do you love hard work? This may be the job for you. The interim liaison to the junior adjunct for the assistant undersecretary to the sub-deputy vice chairman at the Amalgamated Consortium for the Associated Federation of the Ministry of Alterations, Section 31, job creation specialist. It's basically everything that you do not. Oh yeah. Here we go. It goes on to say the job, and then it says here's your qualifications. Let's see. You must be able to. Oh, here. You must prior experiencing. Okay, must be able to read and speak English, Spanish, Arabic, Mandarin, Russian, and Latin. Have proven track record using various social media and understanding of HTML and all Apple certified and Microsoft certified. Master's degree required, PhD preferred. Must already possess top secret clearance or above. Yankee White preferred, minimum 15 years working experience. This is a non-exempt, unpaid temporary internship requiring a commitment of at least 40 hours per week with a minimum of 2 years. No compensation for relocation. Please do not reply directly to this posting. Use our online application process to submit your cover letter, resume, curriculum vitae, and minimum of 10 separate professional references who will be required to fill out our 13-page evaluation within 48 hours of your application. Please include a video interview profile with headshots and answer the 30-page online questionnaire, along with a writing sample of a minimum 3-page essay on why you would be a good fit. Applications that fail to meet all of the requirements will be placed on a permanent non-consideration list. Successful applicants will be selected from a pool on an as-needed basis. Preference will be given to military veterans. If selected, several telephone interviews will be conducted before the 8 required personal and behavioral interviews. Thorough, extensive background check required to include polygraph, credit check, driving history, and mandatory weekly drug testing. Go to our website to find the application.
Why in the hell?
Application at www.irs.gov.
Pass.
No.
Pass.
Well, that was a sample of a job. Like, I took all the worst things that all of them said. They're like, oh well, you know, what's your degree? And we prefer a master's degree. I'm like, in doing sound for a rock band. Really? I mean, I've done sound for the band already. Like, I have to reapply. And all these exempt and this and the cover letter and this, and it's just your typical bullshit that you have to go through in any corporate interview.
Yes, Yvette, my show is on Wednesday at 12 noon specifically 12 noon. I am still on for this Wednesday.
And Andrea's listening occasionally when between calls. Cool. Oh God. I am so looking forward to about 10 minutes from now.
What happens then?
He ends the stream at 7 hours.
That would be correct.
Oh. Choose the initial settings. That's how long it's been since I've used this laptop.
Yeah.
Used the initial settings for Windows Media Player. Okay. Huh. Oh, this thing's old, man. I don't know how many years ago I wrote that. It must have been about a decade.
Is the screen more than 1 inch thick?
It's actually about half an inch.
Yeah, it's an old computer, 10 years old.
It's a cheapie. It didn't seem like it at the time. Battery's dead. I have to leave it plugged in.
Oh, fun. And 14 Barber starts in 15 minutes.
Oh, good. I'll have time to end this stream and get over to his stream after I do a couple things. So,
and he never starts on time, so you got plenty. He never starts on time, so you got plenty of time, Captain.
Well, that's true. I don't have time. I like to be there because I'm also a mod there. It's I'm just kind of like that. I like to actually go where,
Go where you needed.
Exactly. And although most of the time it's not needed, I still like to show up because,
I show my support sometimes.
I think it's important to support other creators and just, excuse me.
No excuse.
Yeah, I don't want to actually belch into the. But
this is funny. I'm looking at this old computer, Captain, and there's all these pictures of me in the hospital.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, they're funny because I'm hooked up to all this gear and I'm just like still wearing like my uniform shirt and like smiling and laughing at the camera. That's weird. I remember it. I don't really remember it that well. I don't remember it being a fond time or a bad time. There's Cyndi Lauper. She was kind of a bitch.
Really? I always thought it would have been nice.
No, I mean she wasn't a bitch. Okay, I take that back. She was very focused. Let's put it that way. She wasn't jolly in the way that you might expect she might be by some of her antics. No, she was very focused. So was Annie Lennox, very focused lady.
Stevie Nicks was a blast to hang around.
Annie Lennox had very, very, very thin arms, very small arms.
I remember going to a Stevie Nicks party once. She greeted everybody at the door with hand puppets and alcohol. That was Stevie.
Mountains of Elysium, this work project would be perfect. A perfect means of torture. Just when I think it's done, the effing thing gets kicked down the hill to start again. Oh yeah,
that's a cool.
Sorry, what?
Oh, just reading something at Mountains wrote in the chat. But anyhow, we are almost at 7 hours. I would like to thank everyone who's been in the chat and on the panel. It has been an absolute pleasure to have had everybody on. I would like to give a special thank you to Paulie Latino Slant for coming on today. And it has been fun to have him on.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen to Latino Slant. Subscribe to Paulie.
Absolutely, and anybody who's been in this chat on the panel, if they have if they have a YouTube page,
you like me on Wednesdays, man. Come on.
Oh, and subscribe to everybody. Subscribe to everybody. It's all about community. But again, thank you very much for joining, and have a great day.